a maze. I'm pretty sure the exit wasn't this side. The path towards your heart is tangled up like wild vines. And every turn I take, the deeper I feel lost. Don't make it so hard. I feel like I'm right back at the start of this maze. I'm giving you my all. I'm racing like a dirt fight. I see you now and you see me now. Run with me now. Together we shine. My heart feels like oh. Together we fly. Oh high, sky high, all the way. Oh, together we shine. I am with you. How many do we shine? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, maybe a smaller smirk I see on you. Oh, crazy misunderstandings. Oh, hazy. I don't know what's going inside your mind. Never felt so lost, so lately. I'm trying to take a peek inside and oh, lazy. Still confused and so daily. I wonder if I am inside your heart. I want to hold you. Course I know that you want to be with me is sincere. I won't make it so hard. Just make a start and I'll help you out of this maze. I'm giving you my all. I'm racing like a dirt fight. I see you now and you see me now. Run with me now. Together we shine. My heart feels like oh. Together we fly. Oh high, sky high, all the way. Oh, together we shine. I am with you. How many do we shine? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Some of us live small, some of us never know what is outside the pond. Then there's a swimming in the big ocean, living life some can only dream of. Are you ready to make your greatest leap? Chances are this could be your lucky night. Come inside, take a seat. Can you feel adrenaline rush in all your sleeves? Tonight's gonna be tight. This is lucky night tonight. It's your time to shine. Now break a like fortune. With our hands, change your life all together. Lucky night tonight, time to shine bright. Come inside and play all night long till the sunrise. You play it big, you win a big jackpot. So close your eyes, let destiny decide. You have a strong heart, you have the guts to play the game that can change fate. When you wish for the best lady luck, she might spill some on you, she might smile. Something called beginner's luck on your side, that just might be the miracle you need. Step inside, take your chance.
Strawberry just subscribed. Artemy 293 Wiggle Artemy 293 Heart Artemy 293 Wiggle.
Change your life altogether. Lucky night tonight, time to shine bright. Come inside and play all night long till the sunrise. Play it big and win a big jackpot. So close your eyes, let destiny decide.
Hello. Ow. Hello. Hi, guys. Happy Thursday. Happy 1st of August. Dude, we're already in freaking August, man. How you doing? How you doing? Man, it's a little crazy that, like, summer's, like, almost done. I feel like we were just going through the crazy month of May, and now we're already in freaking August, and I'm like, holy shit, dude. Time is flying by. Time is flying by. But how you guys doing? Are you guys ready to do some mind map stuff today? I'm a little worried because I don't know how these drawings are going to turn out. Hi, Kuna. Where did summer go? I honestly don't know. I feel like I don't ever have, like, enough time because, like, things are just going by so fast. Time really is flying by. Hi, Fire Monster. How are you? Wi-Fi seems to be holding for you. You got this, Tomo. I believe. I believe. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Like, this definitely has gone by really, really fast. Was not really expecting it to already be August. Soon we're gonna be in fall, thank God, because I'm so over the summer weather. It's so hot. It's humid. It's gross. But I did make, like, an amazing, my special iced coffee to, like, put me in a better mood because work. Jeez, I got out of work like 40 minutes ago. I had to run home and I had to let the dog out and I was just like, dude, I gotta get ready for stream. I was like, why are we like this? I want the snowy weather. See, here's the thing. Like, I don't like winter with how cold it gets. I'd rather have a hot summer, but I just don't want the humidity. I just want there to be no humidity and then I would be fine. If it was like a dry, like hot, let's do it, okay? I lived in Arizona for a little bit. I prefer that type of hot as opposed to some humid hot. Granted, the best type of weather is like the tropical weather where you can just like be in Hawaii for 4 years and you just have like a nice sea breeze that comes through like all around the island. So it stays like maybe like 80 degrees and then, but it's never like humid and it's really, really nice. So I don't know. I can't win with this weather. I can't win with this freaking weather. Like it's always so muggy on the East Coast. I don't know why. It's like anywhere you go, it's just so freaking muggy. It's been a really stuffy summer, been outside too long, feels like crap. Yeah. And like, I feel bad for the dog because like he wants to go outside and he's like, I want to like go, I want to do all the things. And like the second we get outside, he's like dying. And I'm like, dude, I'm dying too. I was like, let's just go to the bathroom, just do your bathroom stuff and we're gonna go back in and you can lie down on the floor on the AC. It fucking sucks. It sucks. The South's humidity sucks. I miss the deployed desert over there. Honestly, I would take the hot ass desert heat as opposed to this humidity. This humidity, it just makes you feel sticky. It makes you feel gross. I don't like it. I don't like it. Actually, it was nice to have heat, no humidity. Exactly! That's what I was saying! going over there to the Middle East was actually very, very nice. And even like during their winter months, like it wasn't like absurdly cold either. And so it was like manageable. But like even their summers, like, yeah, it was hot enough that like it could just like melt stuff on the pavement, but it was like a dry hot. And I'm okay with the dry hot, not a humid hot though. Having to go to airborne school in the middle of July way back in the day, oh my God. There was like, and you had to stay in the barracks where there's no AC and the only air was just opening the windows. And I'm like, what is this? I'm literally sweating trying to sleep. It's disgusting. Oh, I hated it. I absolutely hated it. But you know what? I do like the East Coast though. There's a lot of good stuff out here. I want to go out to the West Coast, but man, I don't know. All of you West Coasters out there having to deal with the fires. I hope everyone's been okay. Hopefully like no one's been affected by that, but I saw like all of the wildfires that were happening out over there. Fort Bragg, maybe. That's still a huge maybe. Glad I chose winter for basic. Yeah. Nah, see, even though like Fort Benning was bad, like because you're just down south and the humidity sucked, I would rather deal with that than have to be cold. Because for me, I feel like I can never warm up. No matter how many layers you have on, I feel like you can never be warm. So honestly, I would rather take the hot over the cold if I had to choose. Hi LSR, how you doing? Hi Dual Knight, hi Ace, hi Huna, how you doing? Personally, I prefer to freeze over melting, but that's because I hate the heat. Yeah, and like I'm the opposite, right? I feel like I can never be warm enough. Like I'm always like, I feel like I'm always cold. And so I'd rather be hot. I'm like a lizard. I need the heat. Just take out the humidity. That's all I need. Just take out the humidity. But yes, so today we are going to jump into some lore stuff. We're going to be focusing on the beginnings of NIKKE, so that's going to include Red Ash, Overzone, and maybe like the first couple of chapters, stuff like that. So keep in mind, right? Keep in mind, I am only on chapter 20. I'm only on chapter 20. When I do these mind maps, I want to stick with just the information that we know from in there. Like, I don't want to be like, oh, well, but then in chapter 16, we're not going to do that. We're going to try to stick with what we know so far in those stories and in those chapters. And then if we need to elaborate when we get to the further chapters, then we'll elaborate. Because I don't want to have this mind map where we start jumping around too much, because I want to create kind of a timeline. I honestly don't know how this is going to go, because this is going to be a massive, massive mind map. The mind maps that I've done before were based on just like a specific part of the story. But now we're like doing the entire story of NIKKE so far, including the side stuff too. So this is going to be a first for me. I guarantee you it's going to be a hot mess. But you know what? That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to the hot mess. On top of that, my stream is already freaking broken, but you know what? We're gonna make do with it. We're gonna make do. Oh, yeah, there we go. Game capture? Yes, maybe. Hey! Okay, there we go. We're starting from oldest time-wise. So, yes, we're going to start with, like, things that were, like, chapter 1 or chapter 0 or prologue or anything like that. What about the stories from relics that reference the past? No, we're going based off of what is in Overzone, Red Ash, and the chapters. Now, if the chapters have relics that reference things in the past, then we'll make note of that. But I don't want to have to go digging for relics, and especially things that like I might not have gotten to yet. I don't want to go digging for relics. We'll deal with the relics when we get to that part of the chapter type of thing. But since we're only doing Red Ash, Overzone, and maybe the first couple of chapters, hopefully we won't have to go digging too much. But I don't want to bounce around too. Like I said, this is going to be a massive thing. It's going to be a massive thing. So this is going to be my first time doing it to this level. So it might get a little crazy. It might get a little crazy. Oh, I meant to say thank you to Green Strawberry at AOB. Thank you so much for your resubs, which by the way, did you guys know, I don't know if you guys saw on the top of chat, you get 3 months free of Apple TV. if you either gift a sub or sub to the channel. No, I think that's what it said. I don't even know what it says. I saw it pop up and I thought that was weird. But yeah, if you guys are looking to get 3 free months of Apple TV, apparently you just have to gift a sub. I think you can, or just sub yourself. I don't know. I think Twitch is trying to get more money out of people because people are like, hey, you made it stupid expensive, and I don't like that you made it stupid expensive. So here, we're gonna give you 3 months of Apple TV. And I'm like, bro. Okay. I just got it. I gave it away since I'll never trust anything Apple related. Yeah, that's fine. You can do whatever you want with the codes. I just didn't know that that's what they were doing. Yeah, keeping track of the stories from relics and how they reference the pregame story is definitely my weakest area. So yeah, that, like I said, this is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting how we do this because, let me see real quick. Command center. Let's see, lost relics. Campaign or event? I don't know. How do they break this up? Do they break it up in order, or is this like... Okay, normal campaign chapter 2. Okay. This is normal chapter 6. Chapter 8. Chapter 5. And then... I wish they would actually do it by... Like, they would tell me that this was chapter 3, instead of having to click on it. I wish they would tell me, like, this is chapter 2 stuff, this is chapter 5 stuff, this is all that, but yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how to break that up. But basically, we're just gonna get into, like, the main parts of the story, and then try to mind map this stuff, which, as a reminder, if you guys don't remember what the mind maps are, it's gonna look like this. It's gonna look like this. 30 minute queue where everyone is yelling at each other. It's going to emote only. So my mind maps look like this, right? This is just a brief synopsis of talking about Genshin's Gnosis and talking about Celestia and like all of that stuff. So this is going to be an enormous task. This is going to be massive because I want to kind of either put it all together or just kind of break it up like how we're doing now type of thing. So I already have the paint thing set up for this. Holy arrows, what is that, a graph? No, that's what happens in my brain when I try to think of stories. So if you ever want to know what's going on in my brain when I'm trying to recall things, it's that. It's that. So... This is why I need to have my mind maps, because if I don't have my mind map, this is how I forget stuff, right? I forget, like, even just, like, normal things. And so if I can't draw it out or write it out, like, it's gonna be an issue. So this is gonna be really, really bad, or it could be really, really good. Okay. So, we are going to start with all the way with Red Ash, because Red Ash happened before Overzone. Like, I don't even know how to, like, draw this. I don't even wanna, so maybe, okay, I'll do Red Ash like this. I want to try to have a few words as possible, and then maybe we can, like, start a timeline type of thing. And then we'll just draw this out like that. I don't even know if I want to do that. No, we won't even do that. Okay, so with Red Ash, gotcha, main points. Yeah, we'll try, but if we get, like, to discussions and stuff, we can definitely get into discussions. Just remember, the discussions, we don't want to get too much into things that might happen in later chapters. So if things are happening after chapter 20 that relate to things that might have been talked about in Red Ash, don't bring those up. So it's gonna be a time web, not a line. Yeah, this might not, I don't know if we can do a line. Line might not be a good idea. This, like I said, this is gonna be a hot mess. Okay. So starting with Red Ash, from what I remember, there basically was the Rapture attack on humanity, but that happened, what, like 4 years prior to where Red Ash started, I believe. So we have humanity here. Yeah. And we have Raptures. These little guys. I don't... Yeah. Oh, that's like a... Okay. That's supposed to be a Rapture. Also, don't bring up any Bond story stuff too. Yes, because I've only done 2 Bond stories, and if there's things in Bond stories too, we gotta make sure. Don't forget there is the shush command too, right? There is the shush command, exclamation SHH, if we start getting in too much into spoilery stuff. But, yeah, so, yes, Squidman. This is supposed to be a Rapture, by the way. Okay, so yeah, Red Ash is taking place, 4 years after the first Rapture attack on humanity. So we'll do, if I can draw, 4 years there. Okay. We think that there is a Rapture Queen. And so we'll do a Rapture Queen here. Okay, that's the Rapture Queen. We're gonna give her like a little crown, to signify that's the queen. Okay, so that's a beautiful, thing. And, so yeah, well, that's the queen there. Maybe we'll give her some lips too. There. So now, yeah, so now we got a Rapture Queen there. Okay. Which we think is in space, right? Because isn't there a lift that goes to outer space, right? So, we're going to say that, like, space question mark. Okay. Yeah, so we do have the elevator. Orbital lift, I think that's what they call it. Orbital lift? Or space lift or something like that. Oh, give her angry eyes. Oh, okay. Angry eyes. Angry. Like that. Is that, is that okay? Yeah. Okay. So we have the queen, which we assume based just on Red Ash alone, we think that she might be in space. And so now we know it's evil. Yeah. Yeah, we think that she's like in the very top of the space elevator. So we'll say that there's like a elevator. Does that look like an elevator? Elevator. I don't know what an elevator looks like on the outside except just like the metal doors. And then there's like the elevator. Okay, so that's supposed to be an elevator. Space elevator. Let's do that. Is this a timeline or something? We're doing our mind map based on somewhat of a chronological order. There's just a box on a pulley. Yeah, that's what I was like. This is really hard to draw just like an elevator. So I was like, yeah, this is fine. We'll keep that as the elevator. All right, and then what else? We meet some of the goddess squad, if I remember correctly. We have let's draw this here. We have Lilyweiss or Lily. She's like NIKKE #1. Or she's the prototype. She's like the prototype of like all NIKKEs. So we have here, and I remember she had like short hair, so we're just gonna draw some like short hair there. And she is so we'll do Lily there. And she is, we'll do like the prototype. This is really, really hard to do this. Short hair, British. Okay. And then we also have, who else we have? We have Dorothy. Dorothy will do pink. Maybe I could do a darker pink-ish. Like a dark pink. There we go. Dorothy is, she is a, what they call a Grim model based off of Lily, right? Because Lily, give her gray hair? Okay, give her gray hair. Okay, so there's Lily there. Is that better? Okay. So now we have Dorothy. I actually don't know how to draw just like a regular Doro. Hold on. Doro. NIKKE. Oh shit. I'm gonna draw this. Oh, this is gonna be really bad. Should I do the hair first? I don't know. She's got like this thing. Like that. And then she's got her bangs that go here. And then she got the Doro face, which is like this. And then she's got the eye. Oh my god. This is why I don't draw. What is this? Okay, then she's got like her little bun thing here. And then her body comes... I'm trying to draw based off of an image that I'm looking at. Here. There's my Doro. Okay, so there's Doro. Doro kind of, she has like purple eyes too, so this is, yeah, let's do that. All right. And then we have Doro. Doro is a Grim model number 2, right? She's number 2, Grim model number 2. And Grim models are based off of Lily, right? They're based off of the prototype, if I'm not mistaken. Perfect Doro should be better than my drawing. Yeah. Thank you for the lurk. Doro was Grim model number 2, right after explaining that Grim's model didn't survive testing. Yes. One thing at a time. Just one thing at a time. We're skipping 1 because, yeah, we don't know about 1. But in the beginning of Red Ash, we learn about Doro. We meet Doro. And we also meet all the other Grim models, which would be Rapunzel, which would be Small White at the time, and then Red Hood as well. So we have Rapunzel. Dude, I don't even know how I would draw Rapunzel. Rapunzel would be... And then she's got like her veil type of thing. Because she's a nun. Dun, dun, dun. And she's got like her big ass freaking... She's the new pope. We learned that she was supposed to be like a pope, right? Teal and white, long ass blonde hair. Blonde hair. That's not blonde. Hello? Yellow? Okay. And we got... And this is... Rapunzel. Yeah. And what else did we say? We said Small White. Small White is here. I'm gonna make her actually small. Small White has white hair. I might have to make it gray so that it'll actually like show up. And let's do this. Small White. And then we also have Red Hood. And just bright ass red hair. Bright ass red hair. Okay. Alright. Big, white, big backpack. Bridge-worthy drawings for Artie. I mean, I'm not gonna go into specific details, like where I'm not gonna try to do detailed drawings of these guys. Like the whole point is just to kind of create this image so that we have references to stuff. No, we're not using, that defeats the whole point of doing a mind map. We're drawing it in paint. We're not using snipping tool for anything. Like I said, if you look at the other mind maps that I've done, they're all drawings in paint. So we're not going to do any snipping tool. Everything is going to be drawn in paint. That's kind of how we do our mind maps. So with that, we learn about Scarlet later though, right? Like we don't, when we initially meet the Goddess Squad, we don't meet Scarlet right away? Or no, we do, but we learn about how we met her, which was later on, right? Because we learned that they came across her when they were running a, oh, what was it? They ran into some like raptures that all had like slash marks on them, and they found Scarlet, and Scarlet was like, I'll join you or something if you can beat me. And Lilywise literally just like backhanded her and was like, okay, this is, I guess now you're recruited into the Goddess Squad. I think that's what happened. I think Lily was just like, okay, and just like backhanded her. So did you play the Scarlet event? Nope, I have not. So a lot of this, like I said, a lot of this stuff that we're doing is just information that we know in what we're talking about right now. So we're not going to talk about Bond stories. We're not going to talk about anything that's outside of, we're not going to talk about anything that's outside of Red Ash. So we have to pretend like we know nothing about the story outside of Red Ash. So we're trying to keep things inside, right? Because if we do try to go outside, it's going to probably lead into spoiler territory. She was gang initiated against her will. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was like karate chopped. Yeah, she was like karate chopped by Lily, and then Lily was like, okay, congratulations, welcome to the Goddess Squad. Let me just do this. And draw here. Here. So Scarlet. Doesn't Scarlet also have like gray? What color hair does she have? Why don't I remember her hair? Wait, Black Scarlet has like pinkish hair, right? But regular, no, does she have gray hair? Why do I think she has pink hair? I don't think she has pink hair. Dark silver, maybe, yeah, that's what it is. Oh yeah, big ass hat too. Yeah, you're right, you're right. All right, so we'll do like dark hair, and then we'll give her like a big ass hat. Yeah, like that. And then she also has her sword. Okay. So there we go. I don't even know what's on her head. Oh, she didn't have her hat at this point. She had her hat, what, in Overzone? Is that when she made the change from Black Scarlet to just Scarlet? She's holding a, I don't know what she's holding. Scarlet has a damn nice mane. Okay, so yeah, we'll take the hat off then. We'll take the hat off. I'm pretty sure she had like do this. And it's kind of like in a ponytail type of thing. Like a low pony. But we'll do that for now. Okay, so that's, I gotta start writing these out. Small white, we have red, and then we have Black Scarlet there. Okay. Alright, so that is, oh no, and they're also run by, I forgot to add him here. we have the hot commander. And we'll put him in like this thing, and he had like a big coat or something like that. He had a big like flowy coat. There we go. And get some shoes there. Oh, give him some shades? Okay. Oh god. Oh god, this is going so well. Okay. So there he is with it. Okay. So there, and then, okay, so yeah, he was like previously a mercenary, but then became a commander, and, okay, alright, anyway, okay, so commander of the goddess squad. So we're gonna do this, we'll do this as, hello. Goddess squad. Okay. So we got the goddess squad there. And let's see what else. So, oh, we also learned in Red Ash that Red is already corrupted, right? Because she was corrupted, but we learned that she hasn't like been completely taken over yet, but she knows that her time is coming, type of thing. All right, so then we'll do a circle here. And we'll say corrupted. Okay. So she was corrupted, but she's still able to kind of like function normally in a sense for the most part. So yeah, we'll leave that there. And okay, so we learned that she is also corrupted in Red Ash. I'm trying to think. What else happened? Okay, so they were basically trying to go attack the lift, right? They wanted to go attack the lift, but in order to do so, because they were gonna go fight, you know, big space lady here, they were gonna go recruit a newer generation of a Grimm's model, if I'm on the right track. So they were gonna go try to find Cinderella, and Cinderella was a Grimm's Generation 2 model, and these guys are Grimm's Generation 1. So these are Grimm Gen 1. And then we have Cinderella here. I don't remember what Cinderella looked like. But Cinderella is a Grimm Gen 2. Okay. And so they were going to use her to go fight the queen. And so in doing so, they had to go to a research lab to go get Cinderella, in a sense. Imagine her fairy tale dress but armor. Miku but with pig poops. Oh, does she have pigtails? Like this? Like that? Like that? Okay. Okay, good enough. Alright. So, Cinderella is in a research lab. And their goal is to go get her to go fight the queen, which is on the space elevator. That looks just like her. Thank you. Okay. And then they go do, wait, yes. They go to the research lab. So Goddess goes to the research lab, but they find no Cinderella. Let's see. What is like when things are missing? So no Cinderella. They do like the little dot dot dot, they're like not there type of thing. So she's not there, but they do find like a whole like hodgepodge of hybrid NIKKE raptures, right? So they're gonna have like these NIKKE raptures. Da, da, da. Okay. Even though I'm pretty sure they didn't look this pretty though, we're just gonna say that there's like a whole hodgepodge of NIKKE raptures, like Frankenstein type of stuff. And so we're gonna make that the thing. That's their thing. So they find these things instead, right? And so that's when we first started learning about raptures wanting to put NIKKE parts together with themselves type of thing. So like this whole hybrid stuff. So they don't find Cinderella. They find these hybrid stuff. And then they still go on with the mission to go fight the orbital space elevator. Yes, I think that's what happens. Yeah, they still go fight the freaking whatchamacallit, all the raptures at the space elevator. And then so we got NIKKEs or raptures here, there, and let me do that purple again. And so we have all of them fighting. So now they're at the elevator fighting off the NIKKEs, and then bam, guess who shows up? Cinderella. Cinderella comes and saves the day for the raptures, being their goddess of victory type of thing. And she just starts blasting. She just starts blasting everywhere. She's going pew, pew. She's gonna pew. She's just shooting shit. She's just shooting everywhere. And so Lily was like, okay, we need to freaking get the fuck out of here. And we need to just retreat. We need to go away. We need to go away from here. This is a retreat. Right there. So they retreat because they're like, holy shit, Cinderella. Oh, I forgot to give her red eyes. She's corrupted. She's corrupted, right? Give her the hair. Alright, so she's corrupted. After she starts blasting, the Lily's like, we gotta get the fuck out of here because she's too strong. And so they retreat. Let me see. Okay. So that is during the beginnings of Red Ash. If I remember correctly, this is when Red wanted to leave, right? Red wants to leave because she's like, I'm too far gone and I need to leave, and I don't want to have to like accidentally like start shooting you guys type of stuff. So Red then she leaves and she does her lone wolf stuff. She's a goodbye. She leaves the goddess squad. Man, I'm just trying to remember. Okay. She leaves the goddess squad, but she meets what's her face, right? Not what's her face. What's his face? Oswald. Red meets Oswald while she's like just roaming around, right? How does she meet Oswald? He's just like driving to go back to the Ark? Or what was he doing out there when he was driving around? I don't remember. Because she was like she was just out like, I don't know if she was going back to her hometown or something like that. And then, oh, he's taking supplies to the Ark. Okay, that makes more sense. All right. So we'll draw this here. And then we have here. We got Oswald. And he is going to the Ark. Supplies. Okay. Microwave Man. Red was unconscious 3 months before meeting Oswald. Yeah, she was out doing her own thing, and it was like some time had passed, and then there's a break. So we'll put the 2 lines for the break there. She just woke up, I believe, from her 30-year sleep. No, it's not 30 years. No, 30 years doesn't sound right. It was a short amount of time, but she still was like gone for a couple of months before she met Oswald, I believe. 30 years is when hard mode ending. Hard mode ending is the 30 years later. So you're not wrong. It was just timeline-wise, we're not there yet. Oh, wait, didn't Cinderella have a code name? What was her code name? They go by Cinderella, but they gave her heretic name, right? Didn't she have a different name? Oh, Anichiro. Okay. Anichiro. Okay. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I remember we called her like Anchovy or something because I couldn't remember what her heretic name was. Churro, that's right. We called her freaking Anna Churro. We called her Churro. Okay, so yeah, she does have a heretic name. Let's see. Heretic. Okay, we'll do that. All right. Okay. Oswald going to the Ark, comes across Red Hood. Right here. Red Hood was like, hey, I have a fucking massive ass headache. Can you give me some drugs? So she was looking for drugs. Let's actually make these green. So these are like pills here. So she was like looking for some pills. Make it like half and half. Do this. Why does this look like I'm drawing like cell structure like in the body? And she wants drugs. So now it is... Okay, now we got... Oh shit. Oswald and we got Red in the car. And they're driving around. He's going back to the Ark. She's just hitching a ride because where he's going is where she needs to go because he's like driving through like a town or something like that. Okay. I should have just done that, made it bigger. Okay. All right. And so now they're riding along, and then they come across that town. Here, this, like this. I don't know if the town had a name or if it was just like a camp or like an outpost or something, but we're just gonna put buildings there. And there are refugees that are there. Right there. The town of Silent Hill. The town of Silent Hill. Okay, so then they meet refugees there. Didn't they help them out? Wasn't there like an attack on the refugees that Red basically like took out like all of the raptures, and she met a girl. She met a girl that was like, I want to be a NIKKE someday type of thing. Red Hood's new fans. Oh yeah, the fans. Went into oh, okay. I think it was a caravan of people heading to the Ark. Frisia, there we go. Yeah. She did have a name. I remember that. I thought that was interesting that the NPC had a name. All right, so Frisia. Oh God, I'm missing so many letters. Holy shit. What does that even say? Wait. Hold on a second. Frisia. Hi, Pika. How are you? Okay. So yeah, they met her, and then she was like, I want to be a NIKKE someday. And Red was like, okay, good luck. And I think that was kind of it. Like, that was their interaction. She, like, saved the people from the Raptures. Yeah, from Dragon Ball. Frisia. So there's, like, Raptures there. There we go. And then Red basically just, like, blasted them. And they all gone. Oh, hello, Lynn. Hello. Sorry, I've been like trying to look over at chat and draw this stuff at the same time. It's actually very, very hard. Bare hands, because she couldn't use her gun without thinking of killing humans. Okay, so she actually did like just fist the Raptures then. Okay. So Tomo wasn't joking when he said that she actually did fist them. Okay. Yeah, I know. When all the Lins are here, all of the Lins are like, hello. Okay, so let's see if I can draw a fist though. I don't know if I can. Okay, so she ground pounded the freaking, hi Raya. Should probably rename myself too. I know, everyone in here is gonna rename themselves to Lynn, and then everyone's gonna be like, hello, whenever I say hi to Lynn. Okay, so they then save the refugees. Don't the refugees and Oswald continue on to the Ark and Red stays behind? Isn't that what happens? She stays behind, right? She doesn't go with them. She leaves Oswald and the refugees to go continue to the Ark. So I'll draw this here. And so now they're on a big, now they're in a limousine. I don't know, it's somehow upgraded. But now all of these people, what is like that one, what's the one game when you have all of the people that are sticking out of the car? Life? Is it Life or something like that? Where you have to like spin the wheel? And you have like all the little people that's like sticking out of the car. That's what this is. This is Life. This is the game of Life. Okay, so we have all those people from here with Oswald. I probably should, here, Oswald's gonna get like a little cap so you can tell that it's Oswald. And here's Oswald driving right there. Okay. Reminder, Oswald had told her respect and admiration about the goddesses. Yeah, he was like a fan. He was like a fangirl. He was like fangirling over Red. He like fixed her cassette tape too. One short axis where she's gonna take them all out. She goes to meet with the goddess squad, but how she knows this where they are is a mystery. Oh wait, that's right. Hold on. Okay, so hold on. Make this a little bit bigger. Oh wait, I wanted to make this bigger. Okay, so they go. After talking with Oswald, she realizes, she's like, oh, I actually want to actually go say goodbye. Because she didn't say goodbye. So she's like, I realized I made a mistake. So we're going to put another break here. And then the goddess squad is, aren't they defending the entrance to something? The entrance to the Ark, or like a freight elevator or something like that? What was it that they were defending? Oh, no. First things first. Lily and the commander leave. They leave the goddess squad because they have to go have an exclusive meeting with the central government, right? So Lily here, she had what, gray hair? So Lily and Hot Commander. Let me draw him real quick. This there. Got his big ass coat there. And his shades. Okay. They go away to talk to the central government there. The Ark entrance. Okay, yes, they are defending the Ark entrance. Okay, I knew, yeah, they were defending something, and I was like, I didn't remember what. But before that happened, though, these two leave. They leave because they got, like, summoned over, and they were like, okay, now you guys got this. And they basically leave the Goddess Squad. But the Goddess Squad... Let me see. Let's... How do we want to draw the Ark entrance? I'm just gonna draw a door here. Okay. And then this is gonna be Ark. Okay, Ark entrance there. And the Goddess Squad is here. Doing their thing. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, right? Just 4 of them. And now they have all of these raptures. Oh god, this is... They keep getting worse and worse. Like, I'm trying to draw them like... Okay, so there's the... I'm so sorry for these guys. I don't even know what they are anymore. Okay, so all the raptures are trying to get to the Ark here. And Cinderella is also with them. Yes, if I'm not mistaken, Cinderella is also with them. So she's there. And they're laying siege to... they're laying siege to the Goddess Squad. Here, let me get her hair, her Hatsune Miku hair. Okay. Yeah, they were attacked by Pac-Man Ghost. Just peep the map, but just listening to the stream. Holy map. Yeah, I know. This is my mind map. This is fucking epic, guys. This is fucking epic. Okay, and then from there, though, while they're getting attacked, right? Red is over here because she wanted to come say goodbye, but saw that, like, they were getting attacked, and she's like, oh, hell no. And then she... Oh, fuck. She attacks all of them, and then basically goes for, she goes for Cinderella, right? She, like, goes for the freaking throat. Let's see. How did she... Oh, wait. So Cinderella basically was using her glass slippers, her glass slipper, whatever, like her weapons against them. And Red comes up, and I don't know if she, like, shoots Cinderella, or I don't remember how she actually kills her, but she, like, pins her against the wall, right? She's chained through the rear of the Pac-Man Ghost. Yeah, she's, like, blowing all these guys up, but when she, like, actually goes after Cinderella, though, Cinderella, she, like... Does she, like, impale against the wall, or does she... I'm trying to remember what she did to Cinderella, unless she just, like, blasted a hole in her. She shoots her multiple times? Okay. And then Cinderella down here. Just draw Hatsune Miku. Ding ding. Oh, that's right. So yeah, this. She has her big, like, wolf's bane, right? Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know how to draw, like, a freaking... What does she use? Like a Barrett? Like an M2 Barrett or something? looks like she's fucking showering her. It looks like she's using a fucking hose, and it's just and it's just like showering her with like water. Oh, fuck. Okay. I will do this. Don't like that. Don't like that thing. I'm not even sure what Red's weapon is. Almost looks like a bear, but the stock made it look like a shoulder mount. I want to say it's definitely, there is some like variation to it for sure. There is some variation. Oh, let me draw Red's hair though. So this. Okay. Regardless, it looks cool. Yeah, it's the watering can. It's now the wolf's bane is now a watering can. And then actually I should draw like, oh, I'll take this. And then draw X's over her eyes because now she's dead. Okay. So now she's dead. Red can now say goodbye to the rest of the goddess squad, like the correct way now. Goodbye. All right, she says goodbye, and then to everyone at the goddess squad that keeps getting more and more cursed every time I draw this. All right, and then that should be like the end of the main part of Red Ash, right? Because getting into the hard mode ending, unless I'm missing anything, does that sound about right though for the main story, for the main points of Red Ash? Are we missing anything like super important? I'm trying to think. Oh, you know, hold on. One thing that I did miss though. So when they were like the little short stories, right? I don't know if they were lost relics or what they were, but there were interactions with Red Hood and Rapunzel that started talking about possible cures. And the VTC, which is where Rapunzel's from, wanted to try an antidote, and the antidote was drawing her blood type of thing and trying to see if they could come up with one, but they couldn't because Rapunzel basically was like, yeah, it's not gonna work. But they also mentioned doing stasis, right? Didn't they also mention stasis, but they had to be within like a couple of hours of being corrupted? I'm pretty sure Rapunzel had mentioned something about stasis in one of the smaller stories inside Red Ash. Like the interactions between Rapunzel. Mainly Prawn. Yeah, mainly Prawn between the two. Okay, so corrupted. Shit. Orange. Okay, so corrupted. No cure. But stasis. Okay. I think it was Oswald that mentioned the 3-hour stasis thing. Okay. So yeah, we'll keep this. So yeah, Rapunzel was trying to find antidotes through what the VTC was like doing, and they couldn't. But we're saying Oswald had mentioned stasis, which was 3 hours after. 3 hours. There we go. 3 hours stasis. Okay. I'm just trying to see if I can get all the main points of things that were talked about, like, lore-wise in this. Also, okay, just whether as a yes or a no, remember when Lily had talked about how she was reaching her limit? Did she mean that she just needed to rest? Or did she mean that she was reaching her limit as in like she was going to expire and that there was like going to be no more Lily type of thing? The corruption of Rapunzel? That's true. That is true. I'm trying to remember. No, yes, the first one. I think Lily needed repairs. The yes, that isn't helping. Okay, not clear. Okay. So, because what I was trying to gather from that was if NIKKE's, if they have a limit, right? What is considered their, now we don't have to go down this road, but this was my thing. This is just my question. If NIKKE's have a limit, does that mean they just need to go get a new body and their brain can just like, you know, we can just attach it to a new body type of thing? Or do they actually have an expiration date of where maybe even the brain itself will not be able to function? And so that NIKKE in and of itself has to retire fully type of thing. That is where my brain is going when Lily was saying to her commander that like, she's reaching her limit, like her time is coming type of thing. But like you guys said, it might not actually be very clear at this point in time, right? At this point in time, just from Red Ash, we don't exactly know what she means by that. Lily is special though. No, yeah, don't get me wrong. Being a prototype, like she has been around for quite some time and you know, she's a freaking badass. But, he did say she lasts. That's what I thought. Didn't he say something about like you have like another 200 years or something like that? Which is why I was confused as to what she meant by like her time is up, like she's at her limit type of thing. It might have been because she was a prototype. We don't know if she was established the same way as the current NIKKEs are. That is true. Prototypes are going to be very different from generations after. Something, we just know that she's very tired. I believe a limit so much the brain can support. Like, well, this is the first NIKKE, so she was incomplete. I think he was joking to cheer her up. That's fair too. That is fair too. Yeah, you got another 200 years to live, and that's it. We know Liv is dead as Overzone, but we don't know how or why. Yes, we know about that. But before getting to that, though, like just from Red Ash, with NIKKEs in general, right? Of just, can they have an expiration date? Because even their brain can expire after a while. It can get old type of thing. Or is it one of those that like, she just needed a new body and just freaking replace, you know? But in Red Ash, we don't actually know what that means. We just know that she said she was reaching her limit. And whatever that means, very, very open-ended type of thing. Okay. So Red says her goodbye, the infamous mind map. Hi Amber, how you doing? We're doing our lore mind map of NIKKE. Alright, so Red says her goodbye, she leaves again. And then another break. And this is the part where it was 30 years later. So this is where it was 30 years later. Red was honk shoeing for a while. We got some Z's here. She was just honk shoeing. And then she wakes up because there's like commotion or something that's happening outside, and she meets a mass-produced NIKKE. Let's see. So here, all red there. And mass-produced NIKKE, I'll make them brown. Okay. Alright, so we got mass-produced NIKKE. And yeah, a 30-year nap. Can you imagine like actually sleeping for like 30 years though? Okay. mass-produced NIKKE. Red was like, I want to know what your name is because not everyone has a freaking serial number type of thing. And we learn that this is Rappy. Oh, please don't. Oh, you know what? I should save this before it actually crashes. Hold on. Copy. Here. Oh. Do this. Alright, mass-produced NIKKE. Gotta love the constant buffering. Does Rappy have red hair or brown hair that turns red? She had, like, strawberry blonde hair. So, whatever that is. They said, I think they said that she had, like, strawberry blonde hair. So, we could just, like, do a little bit of, like, pink or something like that. I don't think she had full-on red hair. Not, like, red, but she had some sort of, like, strawberry blonde. Might even add a little bit of yellow in there too. Okay, okay. Hi guys, how you doing? Don't feel like we're just saying hi, listening to the background. Oh, that's fine. Please take care of yourself. I hope you feel better. Okay, and then real quick. This is going to be red ash mind map. Okay, let me bring that back over here. All right. Let's see if I'm missing anything. Oh, you know what? I am missing a little something. Wait, where'd the thing go? Can I not make it any bigger? Okay. So, okay, Grim will, at this point, Robbie's hair looks darker than it does now. Check how easily I can follow your map. Exactly! Dude, see, it looks chaotic at first, but there's actually a flow to it, right? This is what happens if, this is what's going on in my brain. Like, legitimately, these picture images and, like, all of this stuff, like, this is how you summarize stuff in my brain. This is how my brain operates. And I feel bad for anyone that's like, hey, Artie, do you remember this? And I'm like, no. If you show me a picture, though, but, like... okay, so we did, real quick, we did touch on Grimm's model number 1, but there is no data on it. So let me just draw this over here. Let's see, we have Grimm number 1. We know that Lily was friends with Grimm number 1 because she would often go to a place to visit and talk with her, right? Like, basically talk with, like, the ghost of her. So, Grimm is unknown. We'll just do unknown here. But Lily, I'll draw Lily here. Do some silver hair. Da, da, da. How do I draw besties? Besties. BFF. There we go. Alright. So yeah. Hi Salsa, how you doing? So yeah, we don't know much about Grimm. We know that she might have actually perished, right? Didn't they say that she's dead? We don't know, like, her name. We don't know anything except that Grimm model number 1 was something that Lily was friends with. She's dead, but we don't know where. Oh, her body was scattered. That's what happened. They were saying that there wasn't a grave for her because her body was scattered everywhere, whatever that means. So, yeah, she's actually dead. But we don't have a name. We just know that she's Grimm model number 1. And friends with Lily type of thing. Okay. I just wanted to make that little note in there because skipping through all the other models, we didn't mention one. Actually, I should probably put that there. So we'll do number 2. This is number 3, number 4, and then number 5. Not a Grim model. Not Grim. So I should actually get rid of this here. Ha! Wait! Eraser! What? Okay. And brush. We'll do this. Okay. Alright, so we got all of this stuff. So, to recap, right? Just to recap real quick. We have humans that were attacked by raptures 4 years ago. They think that there is a rapture queen that is above a space elevator. And they want to go attack her. And we have Lily, that is a prototype of the NIKKE. We have the Grimm's models Generation 1, which is based off of Lily. And they also have a Hawk Commander. They also have Black Scarlet that they picked up, but not a Grimm model, but she is part of the Goddess Squad. And Red is corrupted initially, so she's like basically already corrupted, and we learn that there isn't really a cure, but there's possibility of going into stasis just a couple of hours after getting corrupted. I just watched a video about Kinky Mation today. I noticed her on the Artie's viewer watch list. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. And then from there, talking about Grimm number 1, don't really know who she is except that she's friends with Lily, and like she didn't make it because her body couldn't handle the process of becoming a NIKKE. So with that, they want to go and pick up Cinderella here, which is a Grimm Generation 2 model, and they want to go attack. They want to go attack the queen here. Why is this not black? Hello. Black. And this should be white. Okay. And so they're gonna go attack the queen here. But when they get to the research lab here, they see that there is no Cinderella. Cinderella is not there, but they see a lot of these different types of raptures and NIKKEs that have been combined into like this Frankenstein type model thing. So they have this hodgepodge of NIKKE raptures melded together, and it's very terrifying. And then let's see, the Goddess Squad is then they all are attacked by the heretic Anichiro, aka Cinderella, and they retreat. They retreat, and this is where Red decides she's gonna go because she's like, I'm corrupted and I don't want to attack you guys. I might do something bad. Okay, bye. And she leaves. Then we see a couple months later, Oswald is on his way to the Ark with some supplies, picks up Red. Red's like, give me some drugs, I have a headache, and now they're driving. They're driving, she's gonna go get dropped off because it's on the way to the Ark, and they run across this refugee camp, let's just say a refugee camp. They are getting attacked by raptures. Red Hood does a very good job of just fisting them and destroying them, and then she saves them and meets a girl named Frisia that was like, one day I want to be a NIKKE just like you. So Red Hood gets dropped off. She's done there. Oswald takes the rest of the refugees, and they head towards the Ark. Next break, we see that Hot Commander and Lily have to go to central government because they were like, we gotta have a secret meeting. And it's like, okay. And so they leave the Goddess Squad to go do that. In the meantime, we have the Goddess Squad that needs to protect the Ark here. And it's just the 4 of them, and they are getting attacked. They're getting pummeled by Cinderella. And Cinderella is just going, pew, 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 pew. She's shooting all of them, pew, pew. And the raptors are completely getting laid waste. And then Red comes up out of nowhere, and she's like, bam, I'ma fucking destroy all of you. Oh shit, I didn't mean to make that big. Let me move this over. All right. And so then Red uses Wolfsbane, and she waters her up against the wall, and then she dies. And so there's no more Cinderella, and she is gone. The corruption in Cinderella is gone. And then afterwards, Red Hood says goodbye, officially this time, to everyone in the Goddess Squad. and it breaks into the hard mode ending where 30 years later, where Red was honk shoeing for so long, wakes up and is I don't know if she's like wakes up to the sound of gunshots because there's like something that's going on, but she wakes up and she meets a mass-produced NIKKE, and the mass-produced NIKKE come to find out her name is Rappi, and that is where Red Ash ends with that. Now, I could continue Overzone on this same one, or I could just create a different fresh mind map for Overzone and make it just super chaotic. I don't even know if I can actually. Let me see. I don't know if I can, but we'll save this. We'll save this. Red Ash mind map, and then we'll make our Overzone one. Okay. Let me just double check that it actually saved because... Okay, it did. Perfect. Honk shoeing, sorry, I thought you meant like hawk tooing? No, honk shoe. How does honk shoe sound like hawk too? Hawk too, honk shoe? LC or Johan? What do you mean by LC? Also, I keep forgetting to drink shit. Hawk pew? Pew pew? Okay, and then... Oh, Legendary Commander! Ooh! I would have liked to have seen Legendary Commander without his shades on. I would have liked to have seen it without his shades on. But that's hard. That's tough, because with the shades on, like... That's, you know... How you doing, Dark? Yeah, Hawk Commander, Legendary Commander. Yeah. I was confused for a second. I was like, LC. That's tough. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to get back to you on that one. I'll have to get back to you on that one. The shades stay on during sexy time. They stay on. All right. We have the Red Ash one saved. So now let's move on to Overzone. Okay. No, actually, before I do that, hold on. Let me check to see if my food is here, because I did order food and I'm really, really craving the one thing that I got. I got my food. There's a reason for shades in the hat. Total speculation. It's popular theory though. Oh yeah, we've already made the assumption, right? Because even though it was like with the same voice actor, we were thinking that Anderson might have been that, but that was like you said, that was just a theory that after we did Red Ash, we were all assuming that he was that guy. Fucking hungry. Well, I got freaking tacos. And I got tamal de elote. I am so ready for that one because that's like literally my favorite thing. Dude, they really tape this shit good. They don't want anybody stealing my food. You know what? Props to them. Oh! And they also have really cracked out salsa and chips. I don't even know where to put this. Share, bro, please. I'm trying. I can't freaking feed people through the screen. Okay, I'll have to save that for after. I really, really just want a bite of this freaking elote. Oh my god, open. Dude, this is so good. Wait, where's the plate? It smells so good. I can't wait to freaking just nom 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 nom. I'm starving. This song sounds like something from Axiom Verge. I don't even know what this is. Can I get this open? Oh, you're making vodka sauce pasta with ground chicken? Ooh, that sounds really good. It sounds healthy. The stuff that I got, know. I don't know if I actually consider this healthy, but okay. All right, so for Overzone, you made cube pork steaks and rice last night. Holy shit. Now you're hungry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't forget to freaking post all your pictures in the Discord too. I like when all of you make food because I'm kind of jealous half the time. I'm like, dude, I want to eat that. Okay. Overzone. So with Overzone, that takes place after Red Ash. What was the time frame of Overzone after Red Ash? I don't remember the exact timeline of the events. Do Hot Pockets count? Sure. Hot Pockets count. We don't really know. Okay. Maybe that's why I don't remember. I just got back from driving home and the mind map is gone. Just rewind the stream. I think the VOD should be up where you can start watching it now. Was it a few months later? I don't know if it was a few months later. I think that's the big question mark. The only time frame that I do remember is there's 2 months. Oh fuck. There's 2 months until their closing of the arc happens. At the start of Overzone, we learn that there's 2 months. So 2 months until the closing of the arc, they had some operation name for it. It's decades before main story. I don't know if they gave the years. Okay. Hold on, I'm also eating too. Yeah, we're not there yet. Wait, one at a time. One thing at a time, guys. One thing at a time. We'll get to all the characters and stuff. We're just trying to figure out time frame of Overzone first. I want to make sure I don't jump ahead with things, and then we miss out on stuff for the story. It was 5 years after the Red Ash event. Okay. Wait, where did we learn that piece of information from? Where did the 5 years come from? Was it in a different event, or was it in like a story, or like a small story? Or does it actually say in Overzone? We doing a lore deep dive? Yeah, we're doing like a deep dive and also just like a recap of stuff too. It was in the beginning of Overzone. Why don't I remember 5 years? I don't remember them saying 5 years. The only thing I remember was like they had a couple months left until the arc closes. Okay, we'll put... I mean, is that something that I can do? Can I go back into Overzone and see where they say in the beginning? Overzone. Story event, part 1? Sorry, I'm like trying to freaking eat this elote and also pull up this stuff in the game. Hold on. Okay. What's the timeline on right now? Oh, we just did Red Ash. And I don't know how familiar you are with my mind maps and like how chaotic they can be. Oh shit! Hey, we got a raid! Hello, V, how you doing? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, raiders. How you doing? Toot, toot, toot. You guys came in at a great time. We're just doing a little bit of lore stuff with NIKKE. But how was your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. Tell me, what'd you do today? What'd you do? Were you also playing NIKKE, or were you playing something else? I'm also like multitasking, where I'm like trying to eat and do like lore stuff, so this is good. Oh, you did some art. Let's go. You know, I wish I was talented. I wish I could do art stuff like that. I'm always like kind of jealous of people that have any type of artistic skill, whether it's, you know, like music, they can sing, play an instrument, where they can draw, like any of that type of stuff. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. But I'm so glad you had an amazing stream though. Welcome in, guys. For those of you that don't know, my name is Artemis. You can also call me Artie. I'm a variety streamer, but I mainly play a lot of NIKKE stuff. I do dabble in other games from time to time, like Final Fantasy XIV, horror games, other gacha games like Honkai Star Rail, and, you know, every now and again when there's like a new game that's out, we like to check it out too. We played things recently like Stellar Blade, waiting for, it's end of August, soon! We got 19 more days until Wukong Monkey King. I think that game I'm gonna like really hype for, but Flute, thank you so much for the follow, thank you, thank you! You say that with a mind map right in front of you, I know. Hi, Joken, how are you? Welcome, welcome. But yes, for those of you that want a quick recap, right? I should also just move myself out of the way too. Yo, here. So here is the mind map that we just did for Red Ash. This one I would say is probably one of the better organized ones. I'm not gonna lie, it does flow very nicely. But yes, so this is our lore deep dive mind map. So for any of you that ever wants to know what goes on in my brain when it comes to remembering stories, I present to you this. This is what happens in my brain when I'm trying to recall things. There's just a lot of colorful images and stuff like this, and this is how I remember stuff. It's gotten very interesting. We've added a lot to it. But yeah, so this was our Red Ash one. We are about to start Overzone, which was the events that took place after Red Ash. And so we're just gonna do a little bit more deep diving into it. We're also gonna just kind of do like a recap type of stuff just so that I can start remembering the story a little bit better. And then just kind of like go from there, because I think there's a lot of stuff that I have questions about too, and I like having discussions, even though I don't want to go into like too spoilery territory because I'm still working through the main story. But yeah, this is a good start. It's a good start for me to remember. Okay, but real quick, we're trying to find out the timeline of how long it's been since, stage cannot be cleared more than once? Wait, can I not go back into the story and watch it? Or am I need to watch it someplace else? I've actually never gone back into an archived event before. I've just done the archived event. And, oh, record, go to the records? Oh, this thing here. Ah, okay. Last farewell was with Lily. Lily was basically leaving a recording for the Goddess Squad. Should I do Arc Guardian A, or should we rewatch Lily's thing? Because I don't remember if it was Lily's thing that tells us, or if it was the one afterwards that tells us. The starting scene? So this one? Turn on my life signals. Anyway. Went through a lot. People looked up to us. Okay, this is Lily leaving her message. What do we do? Nothing will ever change that. You deserve that much. What's up, we met. I don't want to leave. Pray forever. So if you're watching this video, please do me one favor. Take care of this world and survive. Okay, I didn't think it was that one. I thought that was just her video for that one. She say what her name was? Her name tag said Kate. There's no way to know for sure if that's her name though. NIKKE corruption is scary. I could have sworn they didn't tell us. Also, I like to put redundant. No, not the start date for the Rapture War. What was the time frame from, like, how long it's been since Red Ash and Overzone? I could have sworn there wasn't a time frame. I think they were just like, here's Overzone, which happened after Red Ash type of thing. I don't remember a time frame unless it's revealed somewhere later somewhere. That's what I thought too. Okay. Let me pull this back up. Their source, it came to me in a dream. There's no mention, only speculation, maybe 5 to 10 years. That's one thing that NIKKE does. Timeline remains fractured due to no exact time being given between major events. I'm assuming they do that on purpose, right? To kind of leave it vague, because if they were to give like hard times or like very strict timelines, I feel like sometimes strict timelines can be a little either confusing or it can be hard to kind of adhere to. I'm wondering if that's why they kind of loosely base the timeline of like, yeah, we just know that this happened after this event, but we're not going to tell you how long type of thing. Yeah, it would interfere with all the different stories. I feel like you would have to be very, very precise and remember all the different timelines of every little story too, because the people that are doing some serious deep dives with lore would 100% point out like all the little things too, where it's like, oh no, but you said in this thing that this was 3 years ago, but if you talk about it now in like this way, it's basically saying it's like 1 year ago type of, I don't know. I feel like people that really do some serious lore stuff, right, would find discrepancies, and then that would just kind of like spiral everything out of control. Alright, I crushed that freaking illusion thing. That's so good. Matt, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh shit, hold on. Okay. Alright, you're gonna go down there for now. Yeah, they avoid making plot holes this way. The rising timeline for NIKKE is difficult. A lot of it's up to interpretation. I think that's okay. I think that is okay to an extent. Like, so like how they mentioned after, you know, Red Ash and hard mode, they were saying that, you know, Red woke up like 30 years later. I think it's good to give time frames like that to give the player an idea of how long it's been. But when it comes to big events though, I can understand wanting to keep it vague. Because then, yeah, I feel like you would have to really make sure all of your stories and stuff align, and if they don't, like, people are just gonna pick it apart type of thing. They don't use that, but they give the order of events, which is more important in my opinion. Yes, absolutely. Order of events, of course, always smart, because you want to be able to generate a timeline, but you don't want to have exact hard dates, because then that can just get a little crazy. Longtime VOD watcher finally managed to catch a stream. Yay! Welcome in, welcome in! We know the first invasion was over 100 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. Like, and that's good, right? Giving us that type of time frame, which is a very vast time frame, is just giving the player an idea of how long it's been. Because if you say, there was an invasion a long time ago, well, what is the definition of a long time ago, right? Long time ago, for some people, it could be 20 years. For others, it could be thousands of years, right? Like, the definition is skewed. But if you give, like, hey, this first thing happened 100 years ago, and then you can kind of build off of that, I think that's a good start. I think that's a good way of doing a timeline for that. Gives them room to add or change perspective on certain things. Absolutely. Hello, have you obtained Aegis the Diver boat skin from the Aegis Diver? I did. I do have it. I think we picked it up when we were doing the Godzilla DLC. We got the skin for that. There's also a vague explanation of 100 years between Overzone and events and campaign happening. So there's 200 years to go on. It's a long war. Yeah, I believe it. But also, just a reminder, I'm only on chapter 20, okay? We are doing a recap of Red Ash, Overzone, and chapters 1 through 5, right? And then just going into maybe some, like, lost relics and stuff that they talk about. So anything that's past chapter 20... Actually, I'm on 21. But anything that's past chapter 20, basically 21 and up, I have not gotten to yet. So, I would just ask to not go into that much of detail if we start having conversations and stuff like that, right? So when we do, just like we do with Red Ash, when we do Overzone and even chapters 1 through 5, we're just acting like this is our first time talking about it and just keeping the details of Overzone in this alone. I know that there's going to be a lot of callbacks and stuff of like, yeah, this happened in this chapter, but we're going to try to refrain from the callbacks. We're just going to focus on what was happening in Overzone, grabbing the details from that and trying to just chew on that for a little bit. Don't worry about the timeline, the 100-year comment or whatever, but it's just other things, right? When we start getting into characters, right? I'm still trying to catch up on Bond stories. I'm still trying to catch up on a whole bunch of stuff. So getting into like very detailed specifics of something that I might not know yet, is not what we're going for just yet. So with the Overzone and Red Ash stuff, we're sticking with just what we know in this event. And then when we get into the chapters where we have like the other lost relics and things that we can kind of pull from too, we'll pull from that. But a lot of very important events happen in between Red Ash and Overzone. I wonder when we'll learn about that time period. My biggest thing though, right? My biggest thing is with Overzone, right? Because we had already brought this up. Hi, Ozen! With Overzone, we learn, and I'll put this on the mind map, but like the big thing that I think a lot of people want to know about is what happened to Snow White, right? It was mentioned that she basically got a mind switch, like a new body, like all this type of stuff. But they don't really go into detail, right? Like they never go into detail of what happened. We just know that like she just got a mind switch. So it's things like that too, that I'm sure that like, there's a lot of stuff that happened in between these events that they could shed more light on. And I don't know, maybe they're saving it for an event. I have no idea, right? All of these things, there's a ton of things that like the big question marks that hopefully they can shed light on in future, maybe side stories, future events and stuff like that. But yeah, that's kind of like what we're going for right now. Just so as a recap, guys, this is our mind map of what we're doing, right? So Red Ash, we drew all of this stuff. What happened to my screen?
Subscribed.
Where'd everything go? Bannon, thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime. Thank you. Damn it, Shift Up, give us the novels already. Soldier voice, dear God, I know. This is a masterpiece, right? This is a masterpiece of what was going on in Red Ash. So we are going to do this, but with Overzone. So that's why we were just starting off with the time frame of when Overzone kind of started, but we don't really know. It's still kind of a big question mark. Okay, so Overzone, we'll say Let's do this in green. We'll do years later equals question mark. I can't even read that. I'm gonna have to rewrite this. Hold on. Okay, R S. Years later. Okay, good enough. Okay. We learn that Lily is dead. So here's Lily, right? Because the first thing that we see is a video of her basically saying her goodbyes, her final words, her will, her testament, all of that good stuff. Oh, she doesn't have long hair. Fuck. She's got like the short hair. Or it's silver hair. Alright, so Lily here is no more. That's what we start off in Overzone. Dead, not sure, just left. Well, she said that if her life signals are over, that's when they're receiving this video. So we are under the impression that she's dead. Because of what like the very first thing she said in the video. So Lily is dead. We learn that from the Goddess Squad, right? We learn from the Goddess Squad that there is there's 2 months left until the Ark is going to close its doors. What did we say the operation name was? The Goddess Squad is helping out with the Ark. This is supposed to be like a boat. I don't know. This is the Ark. I'm drawing. This is my interpretation of the Ark. Don't come at me. The Ark Guardian. Okay. Ark Guardian. Ark Guardian. Okay. Alright, so we learn, and then we have, let's see, no, that's reserved. We got 2 months. 2 months for Ark Guardian until that is over. But the Goddess Squad is running low on supplies, so we'll just put like some boxes here. And we'll say that their gamer subs are low. Let's see. Oh, we learn about let's see. Learn about Snow White. So we'll do SW. Add a mind switch. Now, remind me real quick. A mind switch is not the same like a memory wipe, or is it the same of a memory wipe? I don't remember if mind switches and memory wipes were actually the same thing and they were just like using like memory wipe is the cure for a mind switch? Not the same. Yesn't. Okay, not the same. Okay. Mind switch is like a split personality. I'm gonna change the personalities. Sometimes they lose memories. Okay. Because even though she went through a mind switch, she still remembered things, right? She remembered a bunch of stuff. But basically it is, like you said, a different personality. Okay. Mind switch is what happens when a NIKKE stops feeling human. Oh, wait. So does that mean a mind switch means that they're becoming more like robotic in a sense? Memory wipe equals a factory reset. Mind switch is just a mental breakdown. Just more aware. Memory wipe is just to forget things. Mind switch is closer to personality swap to deal with traumatic experience. Oh! It's a personality swap? Yo, can I get one of those? Like, can I get a personality swap? Like, can I like switch out someone that like maybe for a while like I can just get rid of like my anxiety and depression and like give it to somebody else or so? I don't know. Here, take this for a little bit so I don't have this. Okay, so mind switch. All right, mind switch is I'm gonna have to do this one's gonna have a lot of words, I feel like. Personality switch. Okay. Okay. And I showed them, but they always cost a minor ticket. Might as well become the depression bait. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. So basically, okay, so Snow White goes through, has a mind switch, basically switching her personalities, right? But still retains some of her memories in a sense. Ooh, I feel like a lot of Overzone was just like recapping of what was going on with the NIKKEs and how they're just kind of like adjusting to life. Because their mission is to protect the Ark, right? Protect the entrance of the Ark, or protect any invasion on the Ark while they're trying to close it, right? From a gentle schoolgirl to a killing beast. Yeah, well, you know, I wouldn't mind that though. I wouldn't mind that. After NIKKE has a mind switch, they're called an irregular. Okay. But was that term brought up in Overzone? Did they talk about irregulars, or is that just something that we learn like later on? Born to Shoujo Force to Shonen? No, that was Marion tutorial. Okay, so we don't know about irregulars yet then. We just know the term mind switch, but we don't know what they are actually labeled just yet. But we know that it's a personality switch in a sense. And okay, so their Goddess Squad is to protect the Ark while they're doing the Ark Guardian. Got that. Okay. I'm pretty sure like I said, all of Overzone was basically just learning about how the NIKKEs or the Goddess Squad is adjusting to stuff, what they're all doing. And then they, we learned the term irregular in the intro when they say Marion will become an irregular soon. Right, but it's not an Overzone, this is what I'm saying. We don't learn about the term irregular until after Overzone. One good thing is Snow White stays hungry. Oh yeah, she never forgets treats. She's never gonna forget treats. Treats stay the same. Always stays the same. Okay. All right, and then we come across a bunch of like rapture attacks, right? And they also have mass-produced NIKKEs with them, if I'm not mistaken, right? So they have mass-produced NIKKEs with them, and one of them is Pine? Is it Pine or is it Pine? I don't remember how to say her name. Scarlet just embraces booze. Thank you for the habit. Oh, Peanut. That's right. Is this Peanut? Peanut! Okay, and then we... Oh, here, let me make that into a purple. So there is a bunch of mass-produced NIKKEs, and they're all helping defend the Ark here. So mass-produced, we're keeping it like this. It's a Pine. Oh, so I was right. Okay, Pine. And then we have a Peanut here. Okay. So now we have beautiful Peanut. And we meet Peanut. She is a mass-produced NIKKE that still, like, I guess remembers her name or whatever. But doesn't she, like, just get close with, like, Dorothy? Doesn't she kind of, like... Well, I think she's, what, a fan of everyone in the Goddess Squad, but, like, she tends to be with Dorothy a little bit more, right? If I'm not mistaken. So, let's do... this, and we'll put here, and then we'll do pink hair for Dorothy. Okay. Mind switch when the NIKKE's brain goes through a phenomenon where NIKKE's brain takes permanent damage or an alteration. Okay, yeah, we've established that it basically becomes a permanent switch because of trauma. There are lots of supplies and lots of mass produced, and the raptor attack happens. All the supplies that mass produced are destroyed. Okay, so oh yeah, all of the mass produced get destroyed because Peanut's the only one that's left, right? So they get all taken out. Oh, let me draw this too. And then boxes here. All of their supplies all get taken out by raptures. And this. Like that. They're just like, pew, pew, pew. And they took out all of them here. So their supplies are low. They don't, and then they also don't have any mass produced except for Peanut. They're left with seeds. That Peanut is glorious. Thank you. Okay, so now we have Peanut and Doro. They become Biffles, and they basically like are just doing all the stuff together. Let's see. Then, because they ran out of supplies, not ran out, because their supplies were destroyed, basically, they now have to go scavenging for supplies. And wasn't there something about, like, each of the NIKKEs had their own, like, way of coping with what was going on? So, like, Snow White was always on guard at the outpost. Scarlet was always drunk, and then Rapunzel was constantly praying over graves, right? Like, didn't they, like, have their own way of just, like, coping with, like, everything? And then Dorothy was just hell-bent on just getting the recognition from the Ark. And so she was wanting just to get the mission done, be successful in the mission, so that she can go get her praise and her glory. And that was, like, her way of, like, trying to get through things. Okay. So then let's put... Alright, so... So we have Snow White here. She's on lookout. She's coping with her lookout stuff. We have Scarlet, who now has her hat, right? So now she's Scarlet with her big hat. So we got Scarlet. And she still has her sword. Which is like a butcher's knife in this sense. She's got her big hat. Type of thing. Where's my eraser? Okay, and then Scarlet goes back, and she is drinking. What the fuck is that? That is not a bottle. Okay, that's alcohol. Scarlet with her alcohol, and then Rapunzel is over here. She's praying. God, that's horrible. She has like a... Doesn't she have like... She looks like a nurse. I'm so sorry, Scarlet. Or, Rapunzel. Okay. And she's constantly praying over... Let's see if I can make this bigger. Graves here. And then I'm just gonna put a big coat. Alright. Love that hat. She's still got the prawn mag. That's a machete. Look! Wait, don't worry about the details, okay? Don't worry about the details. Don't worry about the details. She has a sword in her hand, and she's also drinking a lot too. Okay. So they have their ways of coping with what's going on. Okay, so, and then Dorothy... we'll leave Dorothy there. Okay. I'm trying to think what else happened after we learned about all of them with their coping shit, right? Dorothy struggled becoming a leader. Yes, I'm trying to figure out how to like depict that though. Because like they have their mission, right? And I think, oh, wait, doesn't Dorothy try to send messages through the collection box? Isn't that like one of her big frustrations too? Is that like she's also trying to send these messages, but they're like not getting a response back from the Ark? Isn't that like another thing to do? So then let's draw Dorothy. Pink hair. All right, so Dorothy. We'll just do one of these like chat bubble things. Talking to the microwave. The microwave was... I don't remember. Wasn't it yellow? I think it was yellow. I don't remember what the microwave looked like though. But it was like a robot that like... We're just gonna give it a face. Okay. Okay, so then Dorothy is also trying to send messages through the collection box. To send messages to the Ark. Let's do this. Ark. It's like a diagonal Wally? What does Wally look like? I forget. Wally. Hold on. Let me just do this. Collection box NIKKE. That's not what I want. What? Oh, no, that's not right. I'm not gonna find an image of that. That's fine. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so we have trying to send messages to the Ark through the collection box, and she's like not getting responses back, but she's still trying to be hopeful, like that type of thing. Now, I remember they talked about something. Fuck, we got ads coming up soon. I remember they talked about something about food. Because Snow White being all about food or whatever, they were saying, didn't they say something about that NIKKEs still need to at least eat some food because they need to nourish the brain? And that's the only reason why they technically need food, but like, I'm trying to remember what they talked about. Oh, first gen NIKKEs need the food. Okay, because Peanut said something about like her core was structured where she didn't need food. But didn't Dorothy was saying something about how like they do need food because of their brains for mental health. Eating food makes them feel more human and sane. No way I wouldn't eat to keep guard. It helps them remain human. Needs the calories for the brain. Mental and for the core. Yeah, it wasn't just to like feel human. It was like there was a purpose to eating food, right? Like the food was for their brain and also just to kind of like keep them going in a sense. But like, I'm just trying to remember the conversation that she was having with Peanut. They eat to feel human. The food can help feed their brain, but their core does that too. Mojo! Thank you so much for the resub. How you doing?
Subscribed.
Yo, how's the tier going for you guys? You guys were, what, in 4 yesterday? They need to feel human. The food can help feed their brain, but their core does that too. Okay. But the question is it a necessity, or, like you guys have mentioned, is it because they just want to feel more human? I'm trying to find the line of like, is it a necessity or is it not a necessity? Because I feel like the feeling more human thing makes it not a necessity, but talking about how they need it for their brains is more of a necessity. They could go without, but it's good for them. No food equals mind switch. Okay, so it is a necessity. They do need to have food in order for them to not basically go freaking crazy. Helps give the brain calories. Yeah, they don't feel human. They may get a mind. If they don't feel human, they may get a mind switch. Oh, okay. I see what you mean by they needing to feel human because they could possibly lead to a mind switch. Okay. So let me depict that real quick. All right, so here, I don't want to do this. We are talking about a good old fucking, does that look like a steak to anybody? I don't think it does. Does that look like a steak? Can anyone say that like that's a steak? Like a very rare like steak? Or does this look like a fucking dinosaur? How do I draw a steak? That's not a steak. I'm gonna take that back. You know what's better? Chimpkin. There. Chimpkin! Okay, there we go. I would eat that. Yeah. That's why I was like, chicken's so much easier. I was trying to draw a steak, but I was like, I don't think the steak's gonna work. Alright, so now we got Chimpkin. Alright, so we're gonna say that food, let me go back to a brush. Food, plus, oh, this is gonna be a fun one. Let me see, maybe I can get a little darker. Oh, you're on phase 2. Damn, you guys are freaking cruising. I feel like this tier is a little bit easier. How do I draw a brain? Brain. Is that what a brain looks like? That's not what a brain looks like. That looks like a pink taco! No! What the fuck? Wait a minute. How do I draw a brain? Brain. Yes? That's not any better. Why are you drawing pink tacos? Hi, Holmes! It's a pink taco brain! It's a smooth brain, guys. It's a smooth brain. Dude, I don't know how to draw a brain from memory. That's hard. But I mean, it's as smooth as I can make it. It's got little wrinkles in it, but like, that's a smooth brain though. Okay. So we got a brain. I'm gonna have to label this because people are gonna be like, what the fuck is this? Brain. Okay. So we got food. And plus, wait, I should take out the plus though. Food. Well, no, I could have left the plus in. Food is good for the brain, which equals a happy NIKKE. And I'm gonna do like plus health. Yes. Good health. Okay. So we have food, Dorothy getting food, or Dorothy talking to Peanut about, I should draw Peanut here too. Peanut. Okay, Dorothy talking to Peanut about food, saying the food is good for the brain, which equals a happy NIKKE. Okay. When that's talked about though, all of the, since they're still like scavenging and stuff, that's when Snow White comes back with the deer, right? So Snow White comes back with the deer. Let's draw the deer. Oh god, that's okay. We'll give it like antlers. So you can tell that it's a deer. Okay. So Snow White comes back with a deer. Snow White. And basically that's when Peanut was like, I know how to skin this deer. And so Peanut has a knife. And Peanut's like, I can skin this deer. That clearly looks like a move. One hand is crazy. What? That's it. NIKKEs are strong. Didn't we have this conversation that NIKKEs are like super strong? That they could like just lift anything? So, Silver Wolf, Jesus Christ. Snow White comes back with, I see SW and I think of Silver Wolf. Snow White comes back with a deer. And Peanut was like, I got this. I can skin the deer. This is too easy. And let's do one of these things. And we're just gonna put the deer on here. Okay, so Peanut is gonna carve the deer, and basically they can have meat and they can eat that stuff. When does, I don't know if I'm like skipping things, but when does the rapture attack happen where Peanut gets corrupted? Because wasn't there an incident where the Peanut and Dorothy were still at the outpost and everyone else was out scavenging, right? And weren't they out scavenging and that left Peanut and Dorothy by themselves? First deer was just Doro and Peanut scavenging. First deer was just Doro and Peanut? I thought the first deer was from Snow White. Because didn't they bring it back? Because Snow White had, I'm pretty sure Snow White got the deer first. No, Doro and Peanut went through camps and got canned food. That's what I thought. They didn't bring back a deer. Oh, Doro and Peanut went through camps because they found dead bodies in the tents. Snow, Scarlet, Rapunzel go out looking for resources, and then Snow White Deer was after in part 2. There was Deer part 1. There was Deer part 1 where Snow White brought the deer. And then they went back out, but Doro and Peanut stayed. Deer part 2 was when Peanut was gone, because then that's the whole ghost thing. But we'll get into that though. We're gonna scavenge. Doro asked for help, and then everyone else went to scavenge, and the Rapture's attack happened and corrupted Peanut. Okay. All right. So then let's do this. So we'll do here. We got Doro. I meant to make her purple, but that's fine. Doro and Peanut. Stay. This is like their little outpost there. And the rest of the Goddess Squad goes out to scavenge. For supplies. Okay. So they're here at the outpost. Their little outpost that they have. Everyone else is going out getting supplies. Dorothy and Peanut stay. They even asked if Snow had something against deer. So I went back to deer in part 2 while Doro was being Delulu. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Back up real quick though. We're not there yet. We're still at the part where Peanut, Dorothy are at the base. Rest of the Goddess Squad out getting supplies. type of thing. Then that's when the rapture attack happens, right? So from here, we have the raptures. They are going and they're attacking the outpost. And it's just the two of them. This outpost here. And we got Doro. And we got Peanut. And they're doing their pew-pews. They're pew-pew, 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 pew-pew on the outpost. Then they send up a flare, right? They shoot a flare up. So we're gonna have a flare that goes into the sky. And they shoot a flare up. And that's signaling for the rest of the goddess squad to come back. But in that time, Peanut becomes corrupted. And then we'll get... Peanut becomes corrupted there. Okay. Let's see. And that's where Dorothy was the one that had to put Peanut out, right? So then Dorothy has to take out Peanut. And she's gotta, like, shoot her with a pistol, right? Pew. There. I don't remember if Flare Dora turned to the Rapture and was like, I can take this myself. I think there was a flare. They had to signal for them to come back because when the goddess squad came back after seeing the flare, that's when they see Doro being totally freaking messed up because she just shot Peanut and she was trying to shoot herself, right? Wasn't that the part where they found her where she was trying to shoot herself? Doro 1v1 the Rapture while Peanut 1v1 the boss. Yeah, Peanut was going after like a big class. I don't know if it was it a tyrant? Did they say tyrant class? But they just said it was like up against one of the big ones, right? So this over here, it was a tyrant class. Okay, yeah. So she went up one of the big went up against one of the big boys. Got corrupted. Doro had to shoot Peanut, and then let's see. And then the goddess squad comes back. And Dorothy might be blocking this. Dorothy over here, sad. She's like, I can't do this anymore. And then is taking this right there. And she was basically just shooting blanks. Not blanks, they were just like no rounds in the gun. But they're back at the outpost here. Okay. Flare after shooting Peanut because she needed help looking for one more bullet for herself. Nearly didn't have Doro in the game. Oh yeah, out of ammo. So yeah, no ammo. No ammo, but she basically, when the squad came back, they saw that she was trying to basically unalive herself. Was that part one? Was that all of part one of Overzone? Because part two was like them kind of going on about what happened afterwards, right? All of that was part one. Okay. Then let's come down here. And I think they got a message right after it. Yeah, I think that's what it starts off with. I think the collection robot, our little friend, here. Okay, so collection robot brings a message. And they talk to someone, but I don't think that we know that it's Oswald yet. But we find out later on that it's Oswald, but there basically is just a robot that comes back that has a message for everyone. And doesn't he give them new missions? Oh, he says that Arc Guardian is like delayed for another couple weeks, right? Wait, Arc Guardian? Is that what we said? Yeah, Arc Guardian. They said they needed like a few more weeks because they had like stuff that they needed to take care of. Arc Guardian delay. And then they get something new and intro to Splendiman. Splendiman was one of the later. No, it wasn't their initial talk with the robot though. So Arc Guardian is delayed. They have new mission sets. 1, 2, 3. And their new mission was, one of them was they had to go destroy a bunch of stuff. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember what they had to go destroy. There was one where they had to destroy the elevator, right? The elevator was like the last thing. Destroy jammers. That's okay. Jammers. Jam elevators. Clear out raptures, the jamming, and the risk of assaulting the arc. What was the other one though? Wasn't there like 3 or 4 things? Didn't they have like a bunch of things that they needed to do? Lay out raptures that were doing. Destroy jammers, destroy entrances, and overall make sure raptures don't evade entrance. Oh, entrance. Oh, the ceiling locations. Those entrances. Okay, so entrances, jamming stuff, jamming the generators, and then also the elevator too. Okay, so they got a new mission set from the robot saying that there's gonna be a delay. They get new missions to do this. I think during the first mission, isn't this where we learn? Well, or was this talked about in Red Ash? I don't remember. Or did they go into more detail talking about Rapunzel's jamming system? Did they say that in Red Ash, or did they go into just more detail with it in Overzone? Because Overzone, they talked about it more. Hi Ryoku, how are you? I'm trying to remember. Let me see. Red, purple. Red Ash more so than Overzone? I thought Overzone was the one where they went into more detail. I thought Red Ash, like, it was mentioned that she has that ability, but, like, they go into detail that it was, like, her hair that can do it. That type of stuff. And the blonde hair. Be good other than hating on the new Twitch mobile update. Dude, they keep messing up everything with the mobile update. I hate it so much. I always want to watch people, but then I'm like, dude, why is mobile Twitch bad? I think chapter 16 or 17. Russell's hair, every strand is a separate jammer. We learned it until main story. It was Redash during a flashback, I think. No way that it was in the main story. Hold on. There's no way that they... But the first introduction that they talk about was in Overzone, was it not? Let's see. NIKKE, Overzone. NIKKE, Overzone. Alpine stuff. Part 2. Part 2 stuff. Okay, so this comment prompts Dorothy to ask Rapunzel's unique ability to jam sensors with her hair. Because they're saying the alpha particle generator is what they were going to destroy. The alpha particle generator was what they were going to destroy, the jammers, so that's number 2. And it says that Dorothy had asked about her jammers, which prompted her to talk about that it was in her hair. If they didn't go into detail about it compared to Red Ash like in Rapunzel's flashback. Looking at archive for part 1, it was partly mistaken. Dora and Pinay gather canned food. They visit Lola's grave, and Pinay told Dora to ask for help. Okay. This is my homework. This is me trying to remember lore and stuff. This is hard. Because sometimes I feel like they give us so much. I'd see, and we missed the whole Lilith grave thing too. They did go visit her grave. Okay, so they did... It would seem that whatever process is used to create NIKKEs, it alters the subject's body and abilities based on their ideals, and Dorothy was curious if that was the case with Rapunzel. The priestess agrees that her jammers were made out of such a desire to return home safe and sound unharmed. Okay, so they did have a okay, so that actually... I feel like that's huge. So, they talked about how their ideals can get incorporated for their abilities when becoming a NIKKE. And so her ideals of wanting to come home safe and sound basically gave her those types of abilities, and that's why she has jammers in her hair. God, there's so much stuff. There's a lot of story. There's so much stuff. And the thing is like, these are only the first 2 events, right? But there's so much in like the chapters in the main story and like side stories and bond stories and like all sorts of things. There's like so many little tidbits that I guarantee you a lot of this stuff is just gonna like change too, because as we do more story stuff, we're gonna like come to find out that like, oh yeah, basically like this happened too, and you're like, what? Okay, so let me see. Let's see her hair. I don't know how to depict this. So I'm gonna draw like a satellite as a jammer. I don't know what that is. That doesn't look like a satellite. Actually, let's see. Like that. Jammer. Okay, so her hair is a jammer type of thing. Okay. Main story will definitely connect to this. Will be fun to pour into lore. Yeah, this is why like we're starting from the very, very beginning, and like I'm excited to get further into the story because I'm only on chapter 21. But I'm excited to get more into the story. But before I forget everything, I wanted to go back and I wanted to recap a lot of this stuff because I didn't want to forget. I didn't want to forget anything, so that's why we're doing a big recap, because the farther into the chapters I go, I know I'm going to forget these little details. But I feel like I need to highlight this part I gotta draw this out here. Okay, so they mentioned that ideals equal abilities. NIKKE processing. All right, I feel like that's huge. Hi R, thank you for the hydrate. I made it cheap for you guys, so all of you 4 channel point folk could do this. The chapters you're about to enter are huge with plot and story and lore, and that's the thing, right? I feel like we're barely like scratching the surface of NIKKE, even though there's so many events out and there's so much story, like in the chapters, even just 1 through 20, there's so much stuff, and like, it's only gonna get more. And that's why I don't wanna like miss out on anything. I don't wanna miss it. I really, really don't. Thank you for my Pelka. Dorothy has a strong desire for revenge on the ones who ended the world, since she has a higher physical strength than anyone else except Lilith. So, wait. Strong desire for revenge on the ones who ended the world? But does that have to do with her abilities, though? I thought her ideals were more of like, she wanted to just like survive. Chapter 32 and we're still in the beginning. Yeah, didn't they say that like, even though we have 30 chapters, like it's still the prologue of NIKKE? Like we haven't even hit like the real meat of NIKKE yet. They said that like, we still got a long way to go before we actually hit like, which is crazy to me. That's crazy that like almost 2 years of this game, 30 some odd chapters, and we're barely the tip of the iceberg of like what NIKKE has. And I think that's what makes it so exciting about this game is like, I'm ready to get there, but like, I mean, I'm stuck behind power levels and like all of this and like having to get my NIKKEs leveled up. Like we just got to the 200 wall. So, I mean, we still got time, but like, I'm excited to get there. I'm really, really excited to get there. 21 is when the real game begins. Dorothy's ideals are kind of more complicated and just surviving, but I don't know if you know more than that. Yeah, I mean, just in Overzone right now, like, I think her ideals were just like, she kind of wants to survive and just like get back into the arc type of thing. The developers really want to build the universe and they tell the interview multiple times, so yeah. That's what I was saying, like, they're like, yeah, we're barely scratching the surface on all of this stuff. And just you wait, because we're gonna get there. Like, we're nearing the end of the prologue, according to the devs. Soon. Oh my gosh. Like, okay, so we said that what, like every quarter they drop like what, 2 or 3 chapters, right? Didn't they drop the chapter 30 and 31 during the half anniversary-ish? Or around that time? Around like April? And we're what, August? End of July they added in the next few chapters. Yeah, 30 plus is still prologue. Yeah, they said that we're still in the prologue. Nature of gacha games story is never truly done, as that would cause people to stop playing. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I mean, just in general, I feel like it doesn't even have to be a gacha game. Like, it could be any game, right? If you're like, we're not really gonna build upon story, you're just gonna keep, you know, like, even like, you know, MMOs too. Like, if you don't really have a story or something to continue the game or keep it going, like, people are just gonna stop playing because there's no new content. 27, this is going to be absolutely fucking huge with how things are going. 27, 28 when Egg got intro, 29 during the, okay, 29, 30 during the anniversary. All right, that makes sense. Every 3 months is 2 chapters. All right. Did the devs say that somewhere? For which part? There was an interview that I was reading because someone was doing I think like a translation for it, and they said that they're not even done with the prologue of NIKKE. Like, they're still going through it. Game doing be long, the investment would be worth. This is a great investment. I want more people to play this game because like they can't ever get over like the boob butt jiggle type stuff. That's great. I think that's a bonus, right? For me, being a huge story person, this is like a gold mine. Like the amount of rich lore and story that they have like in this game is just astounding. And the thing is like, I'm still trying to catch up on so much content. I still have Bond stories to do, right? I still have to read some of these messages. I still have other archived events I have to do. There's still main story stuff I have to catch up on. Like, I have so much. But then again, I started this game 6 months ago, right? 6 months ago, and I just want to like, I just want to take it all in. I just want to take it all. But I have to realize that like, I am very limited with like the characters that I have, the resources that the game gives me, like all this type of stuff. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm excited to get there, but we'll get there. Still a prologue, by the way, according to the devs. Yep. Same thing for you, yes, getting me addicted to this game. Yeah, absolutely, right? And I'm glad that there are people that are playing this that like I'm friends with, like Ange and like Yesenia. Like, I want more people to play this game, really. Like, I'm trying to share the gospel of like how good NIKKE is. So, like, play the game for the story. If you like the story, play it. I tried to get my partner into the game because the story is good, but even after finishing the tutorial, she couldn't get past Denise's cleavage. That's, like I said, that's a bonus. That's a bonus. Once you do 21, you may not stop that day. Well, I don't want to stop. The problem is if my power level will allow me to keep going is the thing. That's my problem. Can you show the full model? Like what? My VTuber? Meow, meow. That's my full model. I got pants! I feel like not a lot of VTubers have pants. I don't know why. Okay. It took me a year for you to play to beat all chapters though. You did dailies. Yeah, starting this game when it first came out, I think, of course, being free to play would be very helpful. I've only started this game like 6-7 months ago, so I'm still trying to catch up. Just last week we just got over the 160 wall. We're at the 200 wall right now. So we got a long way to go, but like we're getting there. We're getting there. I wanna thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And you have a really pretty voice. Oh, thank you! I'm so glad you think so, because I definitely don't think my voice is pretty. That's a lot of leg proportion. Hey, you know what? You won't even get to see the legs half the time, so I feel like a lot of YouTubers are just legs. That's all they are. Very, very small torso, a lot of legs. With all your boxes of resources, if you open them up before the stream for 21, you might be powerful enough to go through where I'm at story, which is 26. Yeah, I still have to open the boxes, and I meant to do that. I'm not gonna lie. I meant to do that. Oh god, we got a freaking Timmy. We got a Timmy thing going. Wow. Wow. Poor dust wall gonna hit you hard. I'm expecting it. I'm expecting it. 100%. You know, I feel like we're going to open up all the boxes and I'm gonna be like, damn, that's a lot of resources. And then I'm gonna be able to get up like 2 levels. I'd be like, yeah, look at all these resources. And then we're gonna get to like level 202 and be like, fuck, that's all we can get. Do it now, open boxes, live stream? No, I'll open it on stream, but I wanna get through our mind map stuff first. We have, this entire week is streams of just NIKKE, so I can open the boxes for that. I can get past you sounding like Drake when you do that. If it makes you feel better, you have enough to get to 202 before opening boxes. Probably, that's another thing. I kind of want to see how far we can get without or before opening boxes. And then when we do, and see how far we can get from there, but... Oh my god, these chips and sauce are so good. Okay. So, we sidetracked a bit. We sidetracked. That's fine. I like these sidetracks. I like these tangents. It's fine. Okay. So, we talked about, part 2 of Overzone. They get new missions from, their little microwave friend. We learn a little bit more about NIKKE's abilities during their NIKKE processing are based off of their ideals. It's how Rapunzel has jammers in her hair, type of thing. Okay, so their first mission, they go to the jammer site, alpha particle stuff, right? Alpha particle generator. So let's go ahead. Oh, hello. Move this over a little bit. All right. So here is the alpha particle. We'll put alpha particle generator there. Which is also sending out signals. Like that's their Wi-Fi stuff, how they like communicate. So this, they got these little things there. Okay. They go to destroy that. I'm trying to remember, wasn't there something that happened first with Rapunzel though? Lilith grave visiting. Didn't the Lilith grave visiting happen with Peanut, right? Didn't that happen with Peanut before? I feel like we missed that, but I didn't know where to put it. Oh, you know what it was? This is what happened. There was a bunch of graves. There was a bunch of graves over by the generator site. Rapunzel did one of her little prayer things, right? She prayed, and then it was like that big moment of where there was like the flashy lights, and she got sucked into her rosary, right? She did like a soul suck. So she had like all of these little guys here. I don't know if they were actually souls though. Did they say what it was? They were just like yellow balls of light that went into her rosary. Oh my god, this is supposed to be a rosary? I apologize for anyone that oh my god, what is this? Ha! This is why I can't draw! What is this? And the yellow... They go into her rosary. And I don't think we actually know what happens though, but I just remember that there was like a bunch of yellow light and it went into her rosary. They were the NIKKE's nymphs. It might be more realistic to say she absorbed the memories from the nymph. Oh, they were graves of NIKKE's. They weren't graves of people. They were graves of NIKKE's. Oh, for some reason I thought the graves were like of people. It wasn't clear for what happened in the graveyard. Fan theories that Rapunzel activated dead NIKKE nanobots. Oh. Oh, but it doesn't like explicitly say that it was memories from the nymph. They said, what did they say? Humans cannot fight raptures? Well, they don't have to fight raptures, but people still died during the rapture invasion. It doesn't have to be anything about fighting raptures. It's just that there were graves. The graves could be for anybody. NIKKE's, because Joro talked about getting their dog tags. Oh, see, these are the details that I'm missing. That's the details I'm missing. Okay. So the dog tags, okay, will help specify a little bit more. How do I draw dog tags on here? Fuck. I don't know how to do this. Hi, Ames. How are you? These are supposed to be dog tags, but this does not look like dog tags. Okay. I'm gonna write dog tags. Okay. For instance, the nun lady absorbed the NIKKE souls and let them rest in peace. What actually happened was probably the nymph memories getting absorbed. Okay. I think that was the part that I'm missing, was the dog tags making it so that it was to differentiate between humans and NIKKEs. Since both of them were getting attacked, I didn't know, because like the arc doors didn't like close yet, so I don't know if people were still going in or not. I don't remember if that was still a thing. Don't learn how to fight without damaging the dead NIKKEs. Okay, yeah, those are the details that I'm missing. I'm vaguely remembering what had happened with that. I just remember light coming off of graves and going into Rapunzel. I'm good, Ames. How you been? How's that sleep schedule of yours? I always gotta ask. Hi, Axel. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh shit, hold on. Okay. Yeah, that's a whole section that I'm missing. Like, I just remembered Rapunzel, graves, balls of light. I didn't remember anything that happened like before or during. You don't bring that up? It's fine. Axel's the same way. Axel's in the UK. He also doesn't have a sleep schedule, so it's okay. I feel like that's a common thing with you folk over in the UK. I don't know why. Okay. So, a fellow Brit. Oh yeah. Axel over there just, you know, not having a sleep schedule at all. Okay, so they go and they destroy the Alva generator. So I'll just put an X through that. Collecting souls, or memories from the nymphs. I can't even talk. I'm trying. Did anything else happen with the entrances mission? The elevator one, that's where they got left supplies, right? They got left supplies, and that's where we learned about Splendamin. I feel like there's so much that I'm missing. The seeds started to grow. Oh, that's right. The seeds that, what's her name? Scarlet threw on the ground started to grow. Oh, and that's why she got inspired to be a farmer. Okay. So then they go down here. And then, here, let me drag this over a little bit. And then we have Scarlet over here. And then we see like little sprouts growing up here. And she's like, oh my god, look at this. Here. And now she's gonna be... And now instead of a big ass sword, she's gonna be... that's supposed to be a rake. That doesn't really look like a rake, but it's supposed to be a rake type of thing. I'm gonna draw this like that. Perfect. Love that. Okay. Let's see. The thing after they destroyed the generators is when they had to destroy the elevator. These are growing in part 1 just before the rapture attack. That's when we was skimming. I thought part 1 is where she threw the seeds, and then part 2 is when they started to grow. And then over here, I want to say, oh yeah, our microwave man. Our microwave man over here. This is when we learned that his name is Oswald. It was like the 3rd encounter with him that he was like, my name's Oswald. And I'm the director of arc closing operations type of thing. Here. Oswald, which is the same guy that we saw in Red Ash. Nice trident. That's not a trident. It's supposed to be a hoe. A garden hoe. That's my interpretation of that. A pitchfork. Sure. It could be a pitchfork. I missed it, didn't I? What'd you miss? Dora made that his name because you said it decided to leave them on the surface. Wait, I feel like I'm missing. Hold on. Hold on. So the elevator, the freight elevator gets destroyed. They have boxes of supplies now. And that's where we learn about Splendamin. And that is a superfood. Okay. So Splendamin being a superfood, they destroy the elevator, they get Oswald's name, and then they start closing the Ark. And Goddess Squad is now being told that they are not gonna be going to the Ark. Dun, 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 dun. Go here. And we're gonna draw a big boat, because that's my interpretation of the Ark, like Noah's Ark. Dun, dun, dun. Here. They do not have access to. They closed the doors, they cannot go into the Ark, and they are basically being used and exploited for humanity. Statues are gonna be erected, and that's about it. Oh! Dude, we missed a huge point! Frickin' Dorothy has been talking to the ghost of Peanut the entire time. I think that was right before... I'm gonna put it right here. God, see, this is what I'm talking about. There's like so much stuff that I'm missing. Okay. There is a ghost. Ooh, what's a ghost? Of Peanut. That, is this Peanut here? Yeah, that's so, Doro basically is like having this conversation with the ghost of Peanut, which is what we learned, is that she was having these weird like conversations. We didn't know what she was talking about, all to find out that she was actually talking to the ghost of the Peanut type of thing. So after Rapunzel, they realized Dora was Delulu. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it in kind of like right in between them talking about Oswald and Scarlet type of thing. Just to kind of fit it in the timeline there. Okay. I'm trying not to push it before the elevator mission to not risking breaking Doro. That's fair. Okay. So, because they can't go into the Ark, this is when they kind of go their separate ways, right? Isn't this when they decide that, like, okay, we can't go into the Ark, like, too bad, we're just gonna go find and hunt the queen ourselves? Type of thing? So, they're off all going in their own direction. Saying that they're gonna meet back at, like, what, the outpost, like, once a month or something like that. And then Doro was like, I am just gonna stay here because Peanut is here. And so I'm gonna stay at the outpost because Peanut, she basically doesn't want to leave Peanut. I want to draw a ghost Peanut. Okay. And she stays at the outpost. All right. She stays at the outpost. Everyone's off doing their own, like, adventuring thing. Then Dorothy will go to the grave of Lilith, right? So let's just do one of these things. Fuck. And this is Lily's grave. They go over to Lily's grave, and I think, isn't that where Dorothy has, like, her realization that she needs to move on type of thing? Ghost Peanut told Dora to stay because that's what they built there. Yeah, they basically were like, this is our that's what she said. This was our paradise. Because she told Peanut that they wanted to find paradise or get to paradise together. And so Peanut was basically saying, like, this is their paradise type of thing. Okay. So, they're at Lily's grave. That's when Dorothy realized that, like, Peanut is dead. She's a ghost. And she's finally able to go out and, like, find her paradise type of thing. So, Dorothy says basically, like, her goodbyes. Goodbye to Ghost Peanut. Type of thing. Hi, Lightbulb! What'd I miss? We're just going over the lore stuff of Overzone. We've already done Red Ash. For staying with her till she was ready to leave. Yeah. Okay, so she says goodbye. And then she goes to find her Eden. Her paradise. Find paradise. Okay. And then that's basically like the end of main parts of Overzone, yeah? Unless we missed any other detail. The hard mode ending was when Dorothy comes across a mass-produced NIKKE. And she learned, this was like 50 years later, right? This was like a long time after. Time skip? Yeah. Okay. And then I can't scroll down anymore. All right, so then over here, let me draw it over here. Now we got $50 years later. We got Dorothy meeting a NIKKE, or meeting somebody else. A mass-produced NIKKE. To basically get information on the art type of stuff. What was it exactly that she was telling Dorothy? There was something important. It was something that had to do with, like, someone important in the art. Because it was like some juicy information that they were saying that someone higher up on the arc, something was happening, and I don't remember who they were talking about. No. It wasn't a statue. Even though the mass-produced NIKKE knew who they were, there was a juicy bit of information that talked about someone high up in the arc. Oh, Enoch is getting too comfy? You're getting ready to go over through Enoch. Oh. Overthrow. Overthrow. Oh, the central government. Oh, that's right. Okay, wait. Okay. So they're talking about how the central government, right? CG is going to overthrow NIKKE. And so that's like the gossip that they were basically telling Dorothy. Didn't Dorothy also give them a means to contact her too? And she was like, hey girl, here's my phone number. Please contact me whenever you got some information, type of thing. Right? Dink, dink, dink. So call me on my cell phone. Let me know when you got some more juicy information. So now she has a means to contact them. Her cell number, if I recall. Yeah. So she's gonna have that. She's gonna have a number to contact her. Dorothy does run into one of the other pilgrims though after meeting the mass-produced one. Who does she run into at the end? Was it Snow White? Snow? What was their conversation about? Did they say anything like important, or is it just like they just kind of like met up type of thing? We heard a pilgrim is keeping tabs on the Ark. Oh, okay. Yeah, she didn't meet up with the other ones. That's right. Everyone else was doing their meetup, but Dorothy wasn't. Okay, so Dorothy is keeping tabs on the Ark. Type of thing. Okay. Alright. That's supposed to be an ear. That's supposed to be listening, like keeping tabs on the Ark. Type of thing. Don't judge me. Another... There, I gotta do that. Alright, so she's keeping tabs on the Ark. Snow knows about it, so let's draw... Fuck. Snow... The NIKKE doesn't say overthrow, NIKKE. She says preparing countermeasures. Okay. Another crazy mind map. I'm going to... Wording wise, like, I don't know how, if I want to keep it at overthrow just so that I can remember what it is that they're trying to do. How you doing, Light? Oh yeah. We know that she wants revenge on the Ark. Dude, she's pissed, man. She wanted to get into the Ark. She wanted to get the fame and the glory. She wanted to get all of that stuff. Like, this is her way of getting revenge. I don't even know if you guys can see this now, but she's wanting to get revenge on the Ark. 100%. She's pissed. Everyone else was kind of like, this sucks, but like we've come to accept it type of thing. Not Dorothy. Dorothy is like, no, I'm not having it. She's like, I'm gonna do everything that I can to just make you guys freaking suffer. Okay. She wants the Ark to worship her. I mean, yeah, she didn't get her praise. She didn't get her recognition. Like, that's what she wants. She wanted them to Be like, you are our saviors. You, the goddess of victory, the goddess squad. You guys were able to save us from the raptures and, you know, get us into the Ark. And she got denied that. It's like, fuck. She's pissed. Okay. What's up? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, so as a quick recap, for Overzone, right? We learned that Lilith has perished because in her video she said, if my life signals are gone, you're going to receive this video. So we learned that Lilith is now gone, and some years later, we don't know the exact amount, but some years later, the Goddess Squad here, running low on supplies, but they are basically doing their mission for the Ark Guardian. Ark Guardian being that the Ark is closing its doors, and the people will be safe in like this new sanctuary. The timeline for that is 2 months. They have 2 months to do that. We also learned that Snow White also went through a mind switch, and mind switch is basically having a different type of personality. Basically a mental break, that type of stuff. With that, there are mass-produced NIKKEs and supplies at the outpost that they're at. But over here, we have the Raptures that were attacking them, destroying basically all of the mass-produced NIKKEs, all of their supplies, except for good old Peanut. Good old Peanut here. Good old Peanut, one of the mass-produced NIKKEs, becomes really close with Dorothy. They basically kind of just like are attached at the hip type of stuff. We learned that the other goddesses are going through their own coping mechanisms. Here we have Snow White that is basically on duty. She is, you know, guarding the outpost. Like, that is her job. She's not gonna, you know, sway from doing that. Over here we have Scarlet. Scarlet has now, you know, begun her drinking tendencies. And then Rapunzel is constantly praying over graves. That just kind of keeps her mind at ease, is constantly having to pray. That is their cope. Dorothy is constantly sending messages with our little microwave friend here to the Ark. Ark isn't responding back, but she still sends it anyway. As they are trying to go find resources because all of their supplies were destroyed, we learn a little bit more about food, the NIKKE's brains, and how it really operates within a NIKKE. And come to find out that food is somewhat of a necessity in order for them to basically feel like they're human, to nourish the brain, stuff like that, because if they don't, they can go through a mind switch. But we want to make sure that the NIKKEs are happy, right? We want to make sure that they're happy and that they don't go through a mind switch. With that being said, Snow White comes back with a fat-ass deer, and the fat-ass deer was able to be skinned by Peanut herself, since she had experience doing that. During one of the outings, Peanut and Dorothy stay while the rest of the Goddess Squad goes out for supplies here. During that time, the outpost is attacked by raptures here. They're attacking, pew, 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 and they send up a flare for the rest of the Goddess Squad to come back. During that time, Peanut turns and is corrupted. You're telling me a Peanut skinned this deer? Absolutely. That little Peanut with the knife. We learn that Peanut is corrupted, and Dorothy is the one that has to take her out because she basically went up against a big-ass tyrant class and didn't win, basically. So with that, Goddess Squad comes back, and they see that Dorothy is trying to unalive herself, but there is no ammo in the gun. And that is part of part 1 there. Part 2, they go and get information from our little microwave here. Dun, dun. And he's like, hey, we have a delay, but we need you to go take out these things for your new missions. We learn more about Rapunzel's little jammers and learn that ideals, their ideals when they go through the process of becoming a NIKKE is what grants them their abilities type of stuff. From there, they destroy the alpha particle generator, which is communications for raptures. From there, we also see that Rapunzel takes the souls, quote-unquote souls of NIKKEs, or the memories of the nymph, and is able to secure them in her rosary. Scarlet basically wants to become a farmer now because she's like, hey, I can grow crops and I can make alcohol, so now I want to be Farmer Scarlet. And then we also learn that Dorothy is a little bit delulu, and come to find out she's been talking to a ghost of Peanut the entire time. From there, they destroy the elevator. They learn about Splendamin, which is a superfood in the Ark. They get the name of our microwave, which is named Oswald. And that's when the doors of the Ark close. They learn that they are not going into the Ark. They are denied access there. So now they are going their separate ways. Dorothy is staying in the outpost with Ghost Peanut. They go visit the grave of Lilith, and that's where Dorothy realizes, hey, you know what? I am just talking to an apparition, but thank you for keeping me sane all this time. I must go. So then she goes to find her paradise. And then in the end of hard mode, we see like 50 years later, Dorothy is talking to mass-produced NIKKE, talking about how their central government is plotting against NIKKE. She's like, hey girl, here's my cell phone number, hit me up for something, whatever, so I can keep tabs on the Ark, so that she can get her revenge. And Silverwolf, I keep saying Silverwolf. Snow White is also learning that she is the pilgrim that is keeping tabs on the Ark for her revenge. And that is freaking, whew, that is Overzone. Let me see if I can zoom out. Let's see. That's a little bit too much. Hold on. Can I do a little bit? I can even do like 75%. Damn. Well, there you go. This madness here is our Overzone mind map. Also tells them about Headless Lilith. I thought... That's during the mini game, right? When we learn about the head of Lilith? Isn't that during White Memory? But that's the mini game for Overzone, right? We learn about Lilith's head in that mini game. Fuck. Then that means this isn't done yet. We still got more to do. Doesn't matter, but I think Starla was acting like she was drunk. She didn't have any alcohol left. Oh, that's right. She was pretending that she was drunk. Wasn't that her way of like coping? Wasn't that her Delulu coping? Was that she was like drinking even though it wasn't really alcohol? Type of thing? Yeah, that was her cope. I need a chip. I lost a chip in the salsa. Oh no. Okay. I forgot about the White Memory stuff. Because that surprisingly was like a quote-unquote mini game that had like a shit ton of lore in it too. Okay. Because it was part of Overzone, I'm still gonna keep it here. Let's see, White Memory. White Memory. That was the one where we had different paths that we could take and learn about what Snow was going through when she went out to scavenge, right? Wasn't that what the whole point of the White Memory was? Is like when she was out scavenging, she was like coming across these things? Okay. So there was four like zones. My memory coverage for scavenging sessions. What were the different zones though? There was like 4 different like areas that we went into. There was like the forest. There was like, oh, there was the fishing. She went fishing with Scarlet. she did something with Rapunzel too. She went in someplace else with Rapunzel. And then the last one was where we learned about Lily and her head. I think. All right, so we'll do Forest. Forest is where, isn't that where she saw, oh, she had the mushrooms. She had the mushrooms in the forest. And the mushrooms like sent her on a trip, right? I'm gonna make these red, hold on. So she had mushrooms and she was going on like a trip. And she was seeing hallucinations of somebody. What was she seeing hallucinations of? Was she seeing hallucinations of Hi Armada! I think she was seeing hallucinations of Red, right? Because didn't we get a cassette tape in the forest? So we were getting hallucinations of Red. A teaser for how much she missed Red Hood. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so there was the forest. Then there was I'm trying to see if I can make this all fit. And then there was the riverbank here. Stick. Go fishing. There, and then she was doing that with Scarlet, though. Scarlet was there fishing with her. I don't remember if there was anything significant that came out of that. Of her fishing with Scarlet. Then there was she went someplace with Rapunzel. Did she just like go into like homes and stuff like that? Didn't she just like go into like suburbs? I think she went into like homes. The only really important thing is that happened when I was visiting Love's grave and finding that her head was gone. But there was something that she did with Rapunzel that was important before she went to go see Lily's grave. It's like she found something. She found something that like gave her the courage to go to Lily's grave. Found a dirty mag. Oh no, it was the flower. It was the flower. They actually found a Lillivice. That's what it was. They found a white lily. That's not... Don't mind how this flower looks. I'm not an artist by any means. Okay. So they found a flower. And that's what reminded her to go see Lilith. So over here. And then, so she goes to the grave of Lilith. So there's Lilith's grave. She goes to visit it, and she also finds, like, the dog tags of the commander, too. Let's see. That's not how you draw a circle. Does that look like dog? I don't want to continue drawing that because I don't know what that looks like. Nah, it's not making it any better. Fuck. Aren't dog tags more oval? They are oval! What do you mean? That is oval. Unless I do it like this. Oh, no. No, I feel like I'm just making it worse. Making it worse. And then... Yeah, like that! Okay, it's like this. It looks more like this. Yes, like this. Okay, okay. We got it. We got dog tags. There we go. Yes, round rectangle. Okay, so she also finds the dog tags of the commander too, and puts that on there. But I think when the goddess squad breaks up, that's when she goes to visit Lily, right? She goes to visit Lily again, because when she goes to visit Lily, this is where she puts the flower. She puts the flower here, and she visits Lily, misses her because like that's her like her big sister like type of thing. And then when they have the goddess squad do their little breakup, they have their little breakup here. Fuck. Ah. And they go do one of these things. That's when she goes back to the grave and she sees that it's like cracked and there's like, and we see that the body is missing the head. We'll do dotted lines. No head. Where is the head? Head gone. Okay. And then that's, yeah, that was the big thing, is that the head was gone, and she assumed that it was the raptures because she heard raptures like off in the distance and was like, you bitches, I'm gonna freaking get you. And that was her new mission, was basically to erase raptures so that she could get the head back. When I found out the raptors was messing with the dead NIKKE, it seemed like a really dumb idea to bury their NIKKEs. I was just kind of curious as to why, like, she was buried out in, like, a grotto. Like, out in the open. There was no, like, we're going to secure her body or anything. It was just like... Okay. So then there is the mind map of Overzone and the minigame, the little minigame White Memory that goes into detail about what happened with Lilith's head, which we do see in Mog, right? Mog was where we get to see Lilith's head that just does all the explosions and stuff. So I thought that was a cute little, not cute because that's her fucking head, but I thought that was a really interesting way to kind of just like incorporate Lilith into the game too. Maybe that's Gravedigger's purpose. I thought Gravedigger's purpose was to find the Ark because it was underground. Alright. Let me save this. File. Save as. Overzone. Hello. Overzone. Mind map. Save. So we know that Lilith didn't die during the time she returned to CG at the end of Red Ash, but she returned to the surface and died there later. Well, that's the part we were talking about where the gap between Red Ash and Overzone is like there's a lot of stuff that's missing. The mind switch with Snow, what happened with Lilith, what happened with the commander, like all of that stuff, because like we know that they left. And then at the end of Red Ash, and the Goddess Squad was basically kind of on their own. It picks up with Overzone, Goddess Squad is defending the Ark, all of that type of stuff. But at the beginning of Overzone, getting that video from Lilith basically saying that she's dead, It's like all of these questions of like, what the fuck happened? I'm gonna sell my mind maps? Bruh. I'm gonna sell my mind map. Okay. Yeah, we've been doing that for like what, 3.5 hours, and that's just the freaking first 2 events, man. The fuck? Let me claim this stuff real quick. And the thing that I want to move on to is chapters 1. Getting into the actual chapters now. Makes me wonder, who was that video actually given to? We have no idea what happened to the commander. Was that video for him, since it would be weird for the goddess squad to get it when if she died with them? She said in the video, she specifically talked about her friends. She said something for my friends, for you, my friends. Like, I don't think it was meant for the commander. I think it was meant for them. That's a dope MLME. I know, I really like this picture of Egg. Dude, it's so good. Did you see the new Naga Elegant skin? I did. It's part of the mission pass, so I don't know if I'll get it. We'll see. I kind of want to save and see what's going on with the collab type of stuff. But, I mean, we'll work towards it. We'll work towards it and see what happens. Yeah, it's all part of the mission pass, and I'm debating if I want to get it because I do have her. But I need to wait. I need to wait to see what the collab is about. Is that her burst? Yeah, so her burst is basically saying boom, 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 and she plugs in the thing and it kind of like explodes type of stuff. But yeah, that image basically is her burst, yes. A small part of it. It's all the NIKKE you're missing. I'm sorry. I know, I felt so bad too when we did the Bannerpalooza and I MLB'd her and I was like, Static! Static! Did you want a copy of mine? The commander was also in the room when she made that vid, so it would be kind of weird if it was meant for him. Where does it say that the commander was in the room? Did she say that in the video? Of the app, I gives her a different dialogue. I say it's worth. I have to step out for a call. The mind map completed. Yeah, so here is the Overzone mind map, including the white memory, which was like that little mini game for Snow White. Red Ash shows you. It shows us Lilith making the video with him in the room. I don't remember her making the video in Red Ash though. Hi Saints, how are you? Keep my egg. I know she had a separate conversation with the commander, but I didn't think she was actually recording with the commander in the room. Nice to include white memory as well, the mind switch ending, right? So yeah, mind switch, but mainly the missing Lilith head. And that like yeah, Snow White basically now just going on a rampage, wanting to destroy every rapture and wipe them off the face of the earth so that she can get back Lilith's head type of thing. Wasn't the record one of the lost relics? It is lost relic video. Okay, so now we gotta go, hold on. Now we gotta go find this video. Lost relic video. And it should be in what, the events, right? Okay, wait, no, go back. Ah! I clicked the wrong one! Lost relics. Events? Is this a different type of event? Wait, does this not tell me? Are these different events, or this is not what I'm looking for? Lilywhite's the flower to another. Oh, secret message? No. I wish they would say what that's from. I think it's all red ash. So do I need to go back into red ash and look at it? Oh, red ash. Is it not one of the ones that was from the cassette tapes? Well, the thing is, yeah, we gotta hold on. Hold on, let's check. Brief encounter, lost relics. Oh, it is this one. It is, oh, it is, okay, so I could have done it from the event. See, the thing is that in the event, it doesn't tell you where it's from. It gives you the name of it, like here, Lilywise the Flower. It doesn't tell you where it's from, though. I don't know why it doesn't do that. Okay, so you can do it from the Lost Relics section in the commander's room, but it just doesn't tell you where it's from, which is kind of weird. Alright, real quick. Let me change the game audio. And let me turn the stuff back on. Okay, I think it's secret message. Okay. We'll watch both. We'll watch both and see if it's one of these two. Just wait, I'm on my way back, or I'll leave the world to you, my dear friend. This one? I'm assuming it's this one. I'm assuming it's this one. Wait, can I not watch it? Wait, do these not have video? I thought it was... That's weird. Hold on. Let me go back to... I thought it was a video. Let me go back in here. Secret message. Ah, see? That's where we had to go. Okay, okay. I was right! Okay. I just didn't know which one it was! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. This is a secret message, from Overzone. Oh, Red Ash. Red Ash. Okay. Is everyone watching? Rather than pontificate endlessly, I'll cut to the chase. The situation is worse than I thought. I think it might be some time before we're able to return. I know you don't understand, even if it was an order from the higher-ups. Why did Lilith and I both have to leave? I can't tell you the details, but what I can say is that this was not a decision that was made lightly. Anyways, stay safe, so we don't have to worry about you. We'll try our best to hurry back, so don't worry. Well, I suppose that's it. Oh. Lilith! Lilith! Lilith, no! Okay. Secret message number 2. Play back. Hello, guys. I arranged for this video to be automatically transmitted to you when my life signal goes out. I hate having to use this term, but I suppose you could consider this is my last will and testament. Anyways, we came in contact with each other and the world around us without knowing much about either. We fought, laughed, cried, and went through a lot together. We met the commander and fought for humanity, becoming a shining beacon of hope. I love her eyes when they sparkle, man. We bid farewell to some dear friends and saw the world crumble around us. There were times when you wanted to give up. I know because I felt that way too. But please, never forget everything that you've overcome. You've kept the entire human race safe. You saved this world. Whatever you do and wherever you go, nothing will ever change that. Be proud. You deserve it. I'm so happy I was able to meet all of you. Okay, all of you? So she is addressing the squad. She's addressing the squad here. I don't want to leave. I hope you never get to see this. Still, if by any chance you are watching this, please do me one last favor. Take care of this world and survive. My beloved friends. Yeah, okay, yeah, she wasn't talking to the commanders, she was talking to the squad mates. Done. Okay, then should we go? Any final words for me? Do I have to say it? Sometimes you want to hear certain things for yourself. Commander, please return alive. I'll be coming back, and so will you. Good. So, that part there makes it seem like they're going separate ways, though. Does that not- does anyone else kind of get that feeling, too? Even though they both got called up to go see the central government, please return alive is almost like they're not going together? I'll be coming back and so will you? Because if they were together, it shouldn't be a concern, right? Because Lily would probably be able to take care of Commander. Yes, since Goddess got her body at some point, but they never seen the Commander since. Yeah, it seems so. Yeah, it seems like they generalize that they both have to leave, but these few lines right here basically indicate that they're not going together to whatever's happening. If they didn't want Goddess back, they wouldn't want Lilith back, just the Commander. And that goes to say that that's just another thing to add to the list of what happened after Red Ash and before Overzone. There's so many questions. So many questions. Because they both left. Lily probably came back, most likely came back, because if her body's buried outside of the Ark, she came back. But they don't know where the Commander is. But the Commander's dog tags were found by Snow White, right? And so, was it because he gave her the dog tags for her to keep? Did he also come back? Like, I swear if they reveal in 2nd anniversary, people are gonna lose it. Everyone's gonna lose it! Here's this, everyone is gonna lose it. If during the 2nd anniversary, they fill the gap between Red Ash and Overzone, that's huge. That is huge. Like as Lisa and direct the government, Lilith returned to the fight. It's possibly referring to the Commander making his way to the Ark and Lily going to the front lines to defend. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. We just know the generalized, they got called to the central government, but we don't know the reasoning. We just know they got taken out of the picture that left the Goddess Squad by themselves, type of thing. Didn't they say per day that she died with Goddess Squad? Maybe she died. They saw the message and went after to find her and found her corpse in the Commander's dog tags. No, because Snow White was the only one. Oh, wait, actually, I don't know. Well, Snow White only found the Commander's dog tags is because she was kicking up, like dirt and stuff around the grave. That's how Snow White, during the White Memory event, found the dog tags. So, I don't know. There's so many questions! Suffering builds character, time to suffer, everyone. Dude, it's not fair! I want answers, man! And I know that they are not telling us on purpose. They just want us to fucking... Ugh! Man, I wanna know! I wanna know! They're such a tease for that, though. They always be doing that stuff. Okay, let's see, where are we at right now? Crazy hypothetical, Lullabies gave her head to Cinderella and could not deal with the guilt of the Ark and what they were planning. I thought Cinderella was dead. And it said that her grave was ravaged. So I don't think she like willingly gave her head. I think like someone actually like grave robbed. The other she said, Goddess found her because I think the commander left his dog tags at her grave. Okay, okay. See, I like these theories. I like these theories. And the answer says, so like, if she separated from the commander to protect him, she died in the process, and eventually Goddess found her because the lost relics show that she's very upset with her death and stuff. And that's another thing too, right? Is like, they know where she was buried, right? They know that she has like a tomb in the grotto because Scarlet was the one that actually carved out the rock for it. Did she not? Didn't they say that Scarlet was the one that actually carved out the sarcophagus, I guess, for Lilith? So the events, again, yeah, it's all just like, yeah, leading up to that. We don't know what happened. And we just know that, like, they knew about her death. And so that they were able to make that grave in the little grotto that they talk about. Ooh! I just want to know. Dude, I'm about to fly over to Korea, go to Shift Up's office, and I'm gonna ransack whatever script that they have for the game because I just want to know. I want to know! And I'm gonna disguise it as just me going on vacation to Korea. So if you guys ever see me taking like a break from streaming because I'm going to Korea for a vacation, just know that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get the inside scoop of what the hell happened. I just found out I can watch a stream on mobile without having to watch ads because of this new update. Ooh! You found a hacks? I love it. Better not harm Cosmograph. Oh, no. There will be no harming of anybody, right? Cosmograph, if I ever meet Cosmograph, I'm shaking that man's hand. Thank you for all of the freaking music that you've made. No, I am just gonna go in and I'm gonna go and act like a tourist that's like a big fan and like, hey, and then I'm gonna grab all the documents that they have and I'm gonna run. And then I'm gonna be live streaming it all so that you guys will get it in real time. I'll be like, hey guys, I'll be live streaming from Korea, from the Shift Up headquarters, and then you guys are gonna get the script of what's happening between Red Ash and Overzone, and you'll be the first to know. You'll be the first to know. Great, so no already is spoiling. Look, I'll have spoiler warning in my caption, so that'll be on you guys. She's gonna read the script and the notes and just leave. I should do that. I'll just be like, I'll read it, and then I'll be like, okay, and we're done. And we're done. Shift Up is gonna send Doro. I wouldn't be surprised if they had like a security guard that was like Doro. My favorite theory is that it was actually CG who robbed her head and not the Raptures. So that, in the text too of the story of that, right? I remember Snow White immediately made the assumption that it was Raptures because she saw like black marks on the tomb and kind of heard Raptures off in the distance. And so she made the assumption that it was Raptures. And off of that, that's why she kind of like had her whole like mind switch thing. And so again, the way that they worded it made it seem like it could have been someone else type of thing. But yeah. Twitch exploit is just a super lurk. Weirdest payday heist. Weirdest payday eyes. Okay. So let's see, what did we do with our, okay. So we have our big Overzone mind map there. And let's see, let me just save that real quick and then fresh. Doing it fresh. Okay, we're gonna see if we can do, dun, 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 dun. This is going to be chapter 0. This is the prologue. Already sell art of your mind map. I could make it into a t-shirt. Dude, I could have mind map t-shirts for each of the things that we talk about. You can have a Red Ash one, you can have an Overzone one, and you can have like chapters 1 through 5. I think that's like what I should do. Yeah, yas. Oh, you're thinking of I was thinking Anichiro was Luna? Anichiro was Luna? But Anichiro is Cinderella though. Only if you put the pink taco back on it. But there was a pink taco though. What do you mean? I kept the pink taco. New t-shirt every anniversary. Best way to ID an art if you I just have a mind map t-shirt. I think Cinderella is still alive because I don't remember her head being damaged. She was also mentioned in chapter 19 because she was involved in experiments. But we're not at chapter 19. We're only doing Red Ash and Overzone. We're not theorizing stuff in later chapters yet. I mean, that when we get to chapter 19, we can make those callbacks, right? But based off of what we know, she's dead. Based off of what happened in Red Ash, she is dead. Like, she does not exist anymore, type of thing. Let me turn that down just a little bit. I should probably pin what chapter you're on for people. The thing is that people don't read pins anyway. So even if I were to pin it, sometimes I put things in the caption of my streams and people still will ask what I'm doing, even though it's in the caption of my stream. So I could pin it, but like, I don't, okay. What game is this mind map about? Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised the amount of people that ask what game that I'm playing. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? I mean, it's actually literally in the title right now. Yeah, I put what we're doing our stuff. Okay, prologue. I feel like my freaking model is like scooted all the way over type of thing. Wait, I thought this was 14 mind map. You right. It's gonna be the big crossover though. It's gonna be the big massive crossover, don't worry. You think gacha players read? I sure as hell don't. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm ready to see how the artie's gonna draw the commander. Look, I already drew Hot Commander, all right? He's looking pretty good. His shades were a little off, but I thought he looked pretty good. Could you imagine if the collab is 7? Honestly, no. I don't think I could imagine 7 being the collab. What I can, well, okay, not specifically 7, but just Square Enix in general. Because they could pull so many characters just from Square Enix. They've already done Nier. I wonder if they would do it again though, is another thing. Gacha players don't read the amount of ass people make. Commander Jet stuck at level 0. That's where we're starting at. Level 0! But are we gonna be buff as fuck? A pencil? We can have the anime hair covering our eyes? Ooh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay, okay. Alright. So, with the prologue, I guess, or chapter 0, because this is not even, chapter 1. This is where we meet, Marion, right? In like the freaking heat of battle. We're fresh out of school. Okay, so let's see. I would like a TMNT collab. I would like Lightning or Yuffie. I think Lightning would be cool. Nier was the most base collab. I love that franchise so much. Me too. I love everything about Nier. I love the game. I played through Nier I don't know how many times. I was really excited when they added it in 14. I'm kind of sad that I missed it in NIKKE because I would have loved to have been there for that. But yeah, I love everything about Nier. I just, yeah, I could just gush about it, but 3 hours in and we're on chapter 0. Hell yeah, we're on chapter 0. Fresh out of brainwash school, gotta make sure they got massive egos. I'm so sad I didn't play when Nier happened. Me too! Me too. Yokotaro walks and shift up the same day. Artie rage shift up court. Ooh. And then I can shake everybody's hands. Okay. So we got ourselves. We got, how do we want to draw us? I don't know how I want to draw us, because we're like fresh out of school, right? So we are fresh out of school. This is the... This is the commander school. Commander school. And I don't know how I want to draw us. Oh god, this is already going poorly. Ah, that's our feet. This is going so bad. Why do we have fucking clown feet? What the this is not going the way that I thought it would be going. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. It's okay. And then yeah, it's like a uniform. We got ourselves a uniform. So there's our belt there. I don't even know what color's our hair. That looks like a freaking cowlick. Like we just got bedhead. I don't know what this is. Why do we have clown feet? That Yes, we look so good. Let me clean this up a little bit there. Here, let me make this a little bit smaller. Okay, that made it worse actually, hold on. There we go, okay. He has eyes, my immersion is gone. Is that a commander spelled with a U? Yes, it's commander school. So this is the man that's gonna NIKKE. Yo, he's the winner! Look at him! Dude! This is us, guys. This is us. Probably draw there. There we go. Why are we doing Taekwondo? John NIKKE wannabe. Okay, and then we meet Marion. Let's see, Marion, doesn't she have like a ponytail when we first meet her? I don't remember. Does she have a ponytail or does she have long hair? She has long hair? Blue hat? Yeah, she has a little blue hat. She almost looks like a hostess. Like an airline hostess type of thing. She's got like darker hair too. Damn, she's got some hair for real, for real. And she also has like a blue outfit, right? So she's got like a little blue outfit, and she's got like a skirt. And then she's got... Yeah, let's do that. Pretty sure Marion has long hair, but it was like one side of her face. That blue cadet outfit, yeah. I'm trying to draw. Okay, there you go. Just pull up the friendship banner. There, that's gonna be our Marion. Right there. I don't remember how she looked. It's been a hot second. It's been a hot second. Ow! Okay, so there's us, there's Marion. We meet her first, and then later on we meet Rappi and Anise, right? So let's see. We go them, Rappi. She has like strawberry blonde hair, right? So I'm just gonna do this. A little bit of pink. And then she has like a little black beret, right? And she's got like a red black outfit.
Chasing a star. Answering wishes far away. Lost and cold. The tale of your tender.
And then we also, oh, there's Anise. Anise, she's like yellow and brown, right? So she's got like big boobas and like this. And do that. And then she's got like little booty shorts there. Also got like, yeah, there we go. I remember the boobs first. I'm right. Yeah. So there's Anise. Let's give her some blonde hair too. I see big boob. Must be Anise. Oh yeah, she's got arms. Her arms are there someplace. Her arms are there someplace, hidden behind the freaking boobas. Actually, Rappi doesn't wear pants. She doesn't wear pants? Wait a minute. Does she wear a skirt? Or does she wear like one of the... Ah, Jesus! Rosanna, please. Where'd she go? Oh, she wears like a bodysuit. But she has like belts that make it look like she's to make it look like that she's wearing like a skirt thing. Oh, okay. She doesn't have pants. So she's wearing just like a bodysuit. Like this. And then she's just got a lot of belts. That's what she's wearing. Okay. She has booty shorts on. Do they have? Are these booty shorts? That's not shorts. That is 100% not shorts. She is wearing a bodysuit, a bodycon suit, and she has like little flaps that are covering her butt. That is not. That's not booty shorts. Wait a minute. So she has like a loincloth on, if you look at it, because it doesn't cover the sides. It only covers here in the front, and then it covers just the back side. So she basically has a loincloth, is what we're saying. So, tactical flaps. Yo, I like the tactical flaps. I guess the advice session was right. Laundry is getting smaller. It's like the bottom of a flap jacket. Yeah. Except it's just all fabric. It's not protecting anything. Okay. So here, this is where we meet Rappi and Anise. but we also learned that their commander died, right? Because they've just been running around commanderless. So, let's do. Their commander is dead. Like this. Their commander is dead. Okay. Skill issue him, but I'm different. Older commander went down like an idiot. Yeah, he basically tried to go in like guns blazing, right? He tried to like, I'm a commander, I can do all this stuff even though I'm only human, and then he got freaking blasted. And now they don't have a commander. So now they don't have a commander. And this is where we learned that they basically accepted like was it like an authentic, like a commander authentication something? So basically if their commander's dead, they can be put under the command of a different commander. Now my question is though, if us, does it matter if we already have NIKKEs under our command? Can we just accept any NIKKE that is commanderless? Or are we like subject to, I don't know if they even go into detail, but like, are we limited? Like, can we just accept anybody that doesn't have a commander that's a NIKKE? Like, we take command of lots of NIKKEs. That's what I thought. Some assigned him to replace the dead one. Were we assigned to replace the dead one? In those situations, similar to where leadership can occur on the field. No formalities need to take place, transfer leadership or something like that. Well, okay, so in the military, yes, you can just like verbally give commands and be like, we're under control of you now, but like with NIKKEs, I thought like with authentication, because they're in a way like semi-robots, androids, whatever you want to call them, that like there was in a way, there's like a two-factor authentication to get accepted under a commander. It's more than just verbally saying it. I was under the impression like they actually had to program something in. Isn't that why they asked for your commander's ID code from Marion? I think that was the mission, Commander Marion. Others probably died. Came to support Rapi's unit because they phoned for support and you were the replaced commander. Oh, okay. We were the replaced commander. Okay. Just to prove oh, the authentication was to prove that we are a commander. Okay. I think usually the mass-produced NIKKEs get ground down in combat and they get new NIKKEs. Yeah, I remember like Rapi saying that their previous commander was dead, but I didn't know if the transfer of leadership was something that they had to do like digitally, where they had to like prove credentials or something, or if it was like we are just verbally giving order or verbally just accepting you being our commander type of thing. I didn't know if there was an actual like, here, sign on the dotted line and we are now coding you to like the commander, or if it was just like we're verbally agreeing that you are now going to be our commander type of thing. Then it's about to reduce the chance that NIKKEs being too much to handle being under circumstances. I'm thinking, okay, so this is later stuff then. She said out loud that you are their new commander and you don't even consent. Okay, if it's later in chapters, then I'm not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna focus on what's in chapter 0. And if it's just a simple authentication, like, and then we'll just leave it at that. Okay, so basically, dead commander, he was an idiot, and rest in pieces. So now we have our squad. We have Rapi, Anise, and Marion. Okay, bring this over. Alright, so Let me draw this line here. The mission was there's a missing squad of NIKKEs. Wait, did that? Wait, chapter 0 was just meeting them, right? Chapter 1 was going more into the mission. Was it not? Wasn't chapter 0 like super short and it goes like straight into chapter 1? I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Okay. So let me... Chapter 1. Alright, we'll do that. Chapter 1, they are missing. And then we'll have Robbie, Anise, Marion, and us to go find them. We gotta go find these guys. Okay. I'll give them some hair so they're not completely bald. And we're just gonna be bald. They're just meeting the 3 NIKKEs and decided to go on the rendezvous. Okay, yeah, so chapter 0 was super short. Chapter 1 is when we actually start diving deeper into like the mission a little bit. They said that this idiot here had like the X coordinates and like the Y coordinates of where the team was. But he's dead, so they don't have it anymore. But Marion was like, hey, I actually have these coordinates. And I can take you to where it is on... Let's see. And X marks the spot there. So she's gonna like, I'm gonna take you guys because I actually have the coordinates. I'm gonna take you to where the missing squad is. Yada, yada, yada type of thing. We didn't give Anise big hunger. She already had them. We didn't. That's we did. But what do you think this is? That's huge. And literally, I had to redraw her arms because it covered her entire body. They're freaking huge. Okay. So Marion was like, I have the coordinates. We're gonna go find the team that is missing. And so, I'm trying to think too. Was it during this chapter that we found that someone was saying that Marion was acting strange and that we had to give her a physical? And this was when we started like getting into the whole like she's gonna strip down, and that's like we were being called out on whether or not like we just thought of NIKKEs as just like dolls or something. That was chapter 1. God, that was so freaking early. Okay. I don't think that Acting Strange just had injuries. Was it injuries, or was it that like she was acting a little bit off? Robbie and Annie started to get suspicious of Marion. She's getting damaged in one of the battles, and they do a repair check. She got damaged. Okay. All right. So, let's see. Marion over here. Do her outfit. Okay, so Marion basically is getting told that she needs to can't forget her little blue hat. And this over here, we're gonna have a big box. Okay, big sensor bar there. Okay, so this is the part where they're asking Marion to take off her clothes. Okay. So that they could do an assessment, and they find that, like, nothing's wrong, right? They find that nothing's wrong. Spicy anesthetic. I know. That's where we had to, like, Robbie was not asking. No, because that's when they asked us to turn around, right? They asked us that, like, we had to turn around for some privacy so that they could actually look and check. And they saw that nothing was wrong. They saw that she was fine. Okay. Let's see. What else happened? In chapter 1. Chapter 1, we met... Brain. We really forgetting Shifty? That's next! What do you mean forgetting Shifty? That was probably next. Shifty didn't come until, like, later in the chapter. Because we were still going through all this stuff, and then Shifty showed up because she was giving, like, an assessment. Alright, so let me go down here. And then a blue screen here. We got Shifty. She has like white hair though, right? Doesn't Shifty have white hair? But she's got like headphones on. And she's got like the headset. Light blue? Light blue, okay. Trying to like add this in. Alright, then we we meet Shifty. Okay, so we meet Shifty there. Trying to make sure you guys can see because this thing keeps getting bigger and bigger. Alright, so we meet Shifty, and then this is when who asked her for what happened to the transport vehicle? That was like Anise, right? Wasn't that Anise or like Roppy? Roppy was like, hey Shifty, what happened to the transport vehicle? And they said something about like a black box, right? I don't remember who it was. So we're gonna say Roppy was asking about a black box. Asking about the black box because they wanted to know what was going on with the transport, what had happened, all of that good stuff. How about Shifty said Marion Commander's carrier was supposed to save airspace. Wonder why the ship went down anyway. Okay. Hi Obsessed, how are you? Discovery through YouTube, glad to be here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You came at a great time. We're discussing the very beginnings of the lore and some recap of what was happening through, let's see, Red Ash, Overzone, and we're now getting into the prologue and chapter 1 in our very, very convoluted mind map that we're doing. But welcome, welcome from the YouTubes. Commander ate the black box. I wouldn't be surprised. If it looks good, I'll probably eat it. Okay, so Roppy was asking Shifty about the black box of the transport vehicle. I'm going to draw a little helicopter. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, I'm just gonna say that's our transport vehicle. Okay, asking black box for the transport vehicle. Shifty was like, I'll get back to you. Type it, whatever. Let's see. Oh, and you said Rappi said that there was no like anti-aircraft like guns, right? So that's why they were trying to figure out why they were shot down. So, Shifty said, the guns. I don't know how to draw these. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. I didn't want to draw that. I don't know what that was. What does an anti-aircraft gun look like? What do they look like? What is it? What does an anti-aircraft gun look like? I don't know. There, we'll just draw this. Okay, there. So that, she said that there was none of these, to shoot down the little helicopter. Okay. She said that there was none of those, which is weird as to why it got shot down, so they're trying to figure out, military. Oh god, shut up. Dude, I didn't have to work with artillery. That was like the biggest thing. Alright, so they go do that. They fight, they fight some raptures. Pew pew. And alright, so they fight some raptures. This is where we do all of the bandaging of Marion, right? This is where, like, we get all sentimental because she's like, I just want more bandages from the commander type of stuff. Okay, so Marion, I don't know what's wrong with her head. I'm sorry. And then she gets her... And then she gets her box of band-aids. Band-aids with love. She loves their band-aids. She loves that we're getting bandaged up by the commander. Okay. Nice booba. Alright, so let's see. So she gets all the bandages. She's happy because she loves getting the bandages from us. And then this is when we find out that it was actually Marion, right? Marion. I want to do this. This. So Shifty calls in to Rappi. She calls in to Rappi and tells her that Marion was the one that did it. As Marion is like leading them around this stuff. The fuck, there's like a field or something. Commander kind of looks like Goku. Hey yo, we looking good, okay? We're looking good. Alright, so Marion finds out, not Marion, Rappi finds out from Shifty. Shifty pulls a gun on Marion. And then that's when Rappi tells us that Marion was the one that blew up the transport ship. Let's see, so let's do Rappi. And she has like her long, that's not it. She's got her pew pew at Marion here. Ooh, gotta get the blue. Alright. And I think this was also around the time where we start seeing her red eyes, right? Didn't we see her eyes start glowing red when we discovered that it was her? So we'll give her some red eyes. Man, you're just racking up art points. The hanger is back. I know, I have the playlist going. Okay, so Rappy pulls a gun on Marion. Marion, basically her eyes turn red. She starts doing her over here stuff. And then that brings all of the raptures to the yard. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, he's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I can teach you, but I have to charge. Okay, so then she starts basically sending out a signal with her over here for all the raptures to come out. And that, we get introduced to our first tyrant class, right? Isn't that like our big fight of like chapter 1? Like we fight, who do we fight in chapter 1? Blacksmith. Blacksmith is the one that looks like a freaking mushroom, right? What does Blacksmith look like? I don't remember. Blacksmith. Images. Yeah, he looks like a freaking mushroom. And then, okay, so we'll get, that's not the color I wanted. Hello? Good. And then he's got like these little screet. And he's got like little pokey arms here. And he's got little arms here. I don't know what else he has. He has like these little things. Okay. And then, so yeah, we hit our first tyrant class. That doesn't look intimidating at all. So yeah, we hit Blacksmith. Okay. He's annoying as turrets have more health than he does. Yeah, facts. That is facts, that's true. Okay, so then we learned that the missing squad, right? The missing squad is dead because he like absorbed them, right? Wasn't the whole point of Blacksmith because like he takes NIKKEs and just like melts them down for parts? Shit. Like hence the name of like Blacksmith. So all of these guys are inside here. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so yeah, he basically has digested them in a sense, or they're deceased. They are no more, they are deceased. Okay, so they are gone, and so is Blacksmith. We like defeated Blacksmith. This is when Marion is, this is the part where we got all choked up, right? This is where we had all the emotional damage. So Marion, even though she's like missing limbs and whatnot, right? So we'll give her like one arm and like one leg. Emotional damage. Right? Wasn't she missing like limbs during all of this? Didn't she like lose body parts or something? What a gruesome term. I don't know what else to call. I don't know what else to call being digested or melted down or something like that. And she lost the leg for sure. She was damaged, like her eye was missing. Oh, okay, so she's missing one eye, so she'll get one red dot there. Okay. I think she lost a leg and an eye. All right, well, she is going to have one arm and one leg. We're gonna have one arm and one leg. One arm, one leg. And isn't this also where we learned that NIKKEs cannot actually do any type of, what is it, like lethal damage or force against each other? Isn't that what Rappy said? Because Anise was like, I'll do it, but Rappy was like, we actually can't. Still two boobs though? Yes, that's true. Now, is that something that they were programmed NIKKEs cannot harm other NIKKEs. So like during the NIKKE processing, they are programmed to not be able to do lethal damage against each other. As a rule, they aren't allowed to execute one another. They can't execute their own kind. Okay. It's the nano machines in there. They can incapacitate, but not lethal damage. Yeah. So yeah, they can't terminate each other, basically. Like the lethal part, they cannot do. But they can do damage to each other, just not to the point of where it would be lethal. Okay, so us, the commander. Our hair gets crazier and crazier every time I draw us. Okay, so we have to do the shooting of Marion. They can't harm another NIKKE until given confirmation to the commander to remove their limit or something. We're instant from chapter 2. My map looking good. Hi Sephiroth, how are you? Yeah, we're sticking to what we know only in chapter 1. I know that later on in like further into the story they kind of elaborate on certain things. But just in chapter 1, all we know is that they can't exert lethal force on each other. Per Rappi saying that Anise can't do it, so a commander has to do it type of thing. And so she thanks him for the bandages, right? So again, we're coming back to the band-aids. So the band-aids, she's like, thank you for the band-aids, da-da-da-da. Hearts, 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 hearts. And this is where we get all emotional, and we are the ones that can't actually do it, right? Doesn't she put the gun to her head and she's the one that like helps us do it? If I remember correctly, wasn't she the one that like helped us do it? They expect the commander in chapter 1 just as much as anyone in the military, especially tennis. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she helps her just to do it. Yeah. Okay, so she does it, and she basically is the one that like helps us to like pull the trigger type of thing. Don't recall, just rewatch it. No, we're not gonna rewatch it. I don't want the emotional damage right now. Okay, so in chapter 1, I feel like they also gave us like a really they gave us a ton of things to kind of chew on. If I remember correctly, they go back to the Ark. Yes. Or was this conversation with Shifty? I don't remember. They go back to the Ark, and they were talking about her corruption. So now we go back to the Ark. And we meet Anderson, but I don't remember if this was a conversation with Anderson or if it was a conversation with Shifty. That they mentioned something about how the corruption happened before when she was at the Ark. They talk amongst each other on the way back, they theorize. Anderson confirms it though, right? On the way back, Robbie concludes that Miriam was corrupted before leaving the Ark. Now, what was the thing that indicated that she had to have been corrupted in the Ark? Wasn't there something in the Ark, like some sort of, fuck, what is that thing called? Wasn't there like a force field or something? What's the term that they used? There's some sort of like force field. An Aegis barrier. What is the Aegis barrier? What is that? Did they ever talk about what that was? what the Aegis barrier was in chapter 1, or they just said that like the only reason why she could have been corrupted in the arc was because of the Aegis barrier? The signal Marion sent out was done so on the way out, meaning she had already been corrupted. It's an alarm that shows if and when a rapture appears, so when if anything appears in the arc. So, okay. But basically, that's them theorizing that the only way that she could have been corrupted at the arc was because the Aegis barrier was not detecting anything? Is that what Rappi and them are theorizing on the way back to the arc? Okay. Let's see. I'm going to say this here is the Aegis barrier. Just for visual, right? This is the Aegis barrier, whatever that means. Whether it's Wi-Fi signal, whether it's an actual barrier, whatever. Aegis barrier, we're just gonna put the little green squiggly just to kind of indicate like that's what that is. And so Marion how do I want to do this? Marion was corrupted inside the arc, which is inside the Aegis barrier. All right, that's how we're gonna depict it. That's how we're gonna depict it. So Marion inside the arc, corrupted inside of the arc, an Aegis barrier didn't detect it because it was already inside, type of thing. So it's not like something that like she had to walk through, like she was already inside the arc. And so that's why I guess it didn't detect anything. Okay, so back at the arc, we meet Anderson. God, how do I want to draw him? Fuck. I don't know how to draw Anderson. He has like the really cool pose where he's like messing with the cuff of his jacket, but like I don't know how to draw that. Now it just looks like he has a freaking ghillie suit on. I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm drawing. Okay, and then he's got some like really cool like wispy hair. He's like the real like military officer type of guy. Got the cool wispy hair. And then just drawing. Okay, then that's Anderson. Is that a bathrobe? Draw him in a meeting? April Fool's Anderson's crazy. Okay, so we have Anderson. We meet him for the first time. And Anderson, doesn't he like throw us into like a simulation to kind of like test us because he's like, there's no way that you should be alive right now? That sends us into like a simulation. So it sends us into sim room. Do we do anything in the sim room yet, or does he just send us there? He sends us to Ingrid. Oh, that's right. Ingrid is the one that actually takes us through. Okay, we meet Anderson. Anderson, being the deputy chief, was like, hey, we're gonna take you into a simulation because we want to see some shit. And then we also meet Ingrid, who also has nice boobas too. the thing. Hi, Unknown, how are you? Okay, so, she also has, like, brown hair. And doesn't she have a cape? Doesn't Ingrid have a cape? She wears, like, a white outfit, but does the white outfit have a cape? Make her look angry? Yes, she does. Okay. Okay, she has a cape. Okay. Ingrid here with the cape. Going into the sim room. She's angry with us. Okay. So we meet Anderson, Deputy Chief. Ingrid is Elysian, whatever you want to call it. She's the CEO. We go through the sim room. Let's see. That is what? Rapi, Anise, and it's just us three, right? It's just us three. Oh wait, I should make that orange. Yeah, just us three. Just us three, and we fail. We do a horrible job. Which is like, they're kind of confused because they're like, how did you survive out there but you failed the freaking simulation? I think this is also where we get our name too, right? Don't we develop a squad name? Okay. So this is our squad name. Okay, so now, even though we've gone through the simulation room, we fail. We have a team name though, so I guess that's a win, right? That's what counts. We have a team name, but we fucking failed the simulation. The condiments, ketchup, mustard, and mayo. All on the counters. Okay. So they said that the sim room was a bad idea because it doesn't actually depict being out in like real world. So don't they send us back on another mission to the surface? So let's see. Oh shit. So then they're like, okay, sim room, bad idea. Let's actually send you out to, let's send you out to the surface. So we're gonna go mission, to surface. Mission to surface for more eval. We're gonna put eval there. And then this is where we meet Neon, because Neon was the one that's like, I'm a spy for Ingrid, and she goes on to say how she's like the best spy. So let us get us a Neon here. She's definitely like a white blue, so I might have to do some gray. She's got some blue there. I mean, they don't suspect her of being one, so I guess she's a good spy. I thought she flat out said that she was. Didn't she like introduce herself as being a spy? Oh, hiding in plain sight. Yeah. You're right. Okay. Neon, I don't know. I don't know what I did to poor Neon. Okay, so now we got Neon. We meet Neon. Oh, hello. Oops. Now we have another member. We have Neon. Okay. Now that goes into chapter 2, right? Chapter 2 is the start of that mission. Happy has big thighs and he's boobs and Neon has a butt. That is debatable. I don't... Neon shows her butt just because she has her, like, skirt that's, like, tucked into her freaking underwear, but, like, that... I don't really would say that Neon has a butt. Alright, so now we're getting into chapter 2. Let's see. So, chapter 2... Okay, and that's their surface mission evaluation. They have to go to... Where is it that they have to go? They have to go someplace. They have to investigate someplace. Was it a research lab? Or was it like a power station? Or... I think they had to go to a power station. Okay, power station. And they said that, like, it randomly turned on, right? They said that it, like, started working. It started, like, reactivating or something turned on. And so they're going to check as to why that turned back on. I think they also said that it was, like, a high-value target. High-value target because it could help power... it could power the arc. Okay, so power station, it could power the arc, but it randomly, like, turned on. They were sent on a suicide mission to a power plant. Oh. Okay. Factory power plant, something like that. Okay, something that basically had power and it was, like, kind of essential, but, like, yeah, like they said, like, it was like a suicide mission type of thing. Okay, so then we learn that's what their mission is. That's what they have to go do. But chapter 2 is known for their drain pipe incident. The drain pipe incident. We're gonna put... Drain pipe incident. Alright. Drain pipe incident. Basically, that's when we find out Anise has a stinky ass, right? They're great with so we learn that Anise has a smelly butt. So we got a butt here. Damn, that's a butt. That's a butt. Holy shit, what is this? Hold on. Wait, that's... Hold on. I think I made it worse. Hold on. Oh, I made it worse. There we go. Okay. Alright, so, smelly incident here. We learned that she has a smelly butt. It looks like boobas. That actually looks like boobs. Wait, how do I draw an ass? Unless I draw it so that, like, it's like this, right? No, that's... Does that look better? Does that look a little better? That does look better. Draw on her hands and legs. I can't draw the prone position. Just YouTube it how to draw a giant ass. I don't want to freaking have that in my search because then YouTube is gonna give me recommendations about how to freaking draw ass. And the last thing that I need is to have my freaking feed on YouTube with just pictures of like me trying to draw ass. This sounds like a good problem to have. This sounds like a good problem to have. But okay, so we say the drain pipe incident of learning that Anise has a smelly butt, but didn't we like actually like go face first like into her ass though? I'm gonna start. Oh god, Val, wait, sorry, no, that's not. Wait. Wait. What? Wait, why was that the part that Val decided to bring the raid in? Wait, that's. No, I'm sorry. No, that's not. No. Val, no, don't give me this crunkly face, please. Val, how was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. It's not like we were talking about, you know, like ass or anything like that. It's just, how is your stream? How's your birthday week been so far? If you guys aren't following Val, she's an amazing streamer that likes to play a whole bunch of games too. She does like gacha games. And this is her birthday week and she is having a donathon too. So if you guys want to show some support and some birthday love, please go give her some love. Not explain. No. Okay, so in NIKKE, we're doing a recap of some like lore and I'm doing my mind map, which basically is this commotion here. And during chapter 2, they talked about the drain pipe incident where we basically like
has the absolute worst
had our
times for when
face
she
in
gets
someone's
rated.
ass.
Either showing boobs, talking about
I don't know how else to
other
explain
sexy
it.
stuff.
I don't like that's literally what happened. Artie has the absolute worst timings for when she gets rated. I really do. I really do. So I was trying to draw, I was practicing trying to draw ass, but then like I was also trying to depict of how like Anise complaining how she has a stinky butt, and then we actually get like a face full of it. Anise here. Well, I can't say much because I'm a degenerate. Oh, that's true. I'm a degenerate too, it's okay. So I don't even know how I would be able to draw that. So if I were to like draw this, I don't know, how do you draw butt like this? Like that? And then she has like booty shorts on though. And then like our face like ends up like right here. I don't even know how that's a face. Hold on. Oh no, I gave ourselves black hair. That's what I did. And then she also has freaking big boobs too. I forgot. This is Anise, and she's like, "Oh my god, Commander, no! I have like a stinky butt." Oh, that's not yellow. Okay. And that's supposed to be hands, but I don't feel like drawing her hands. Okay. Put some clothes on her there. I should probably finish like drawing her feet. There we go. There. The sniffer, give her blush. Chapter 2 is literally gonna be nothing but just ass. Okay, so she's getting the ooh woo blush. Looks like she has scratch marks on her face. Hold on. That's worse. I made it worse. To be fair, she doesn't say that she has a stinky butt. No, we say that she has a stinky butt though. No, but it's giving human centipede. No, you can only, I only drew the head of us. I didn't draw like the actual human part of us. It's just like, this is what happened. She's stinky butt and then like we accidentally like fall into her butt. She says we're in her line of fire. Oh, yes. Stinky butt. That's the same. That's the same. So yeah, this incident, drain pipe incident, where, yeah, she makes a fart. I love that for us. Okay, so drain pipe incident. This is also where, okay, I'm pretty sure, remember when we asked about the nicknames that NIKKEs give us and how some just call us Commander, some call us like Master, some call us like Coach, some call us like all bunch of stuff. I'm pretty sure we get called Master by Neon in this chapter because of us encouraging about firepower. Because remember, in the counters, Neon is the only one that calls us Master. But everyone else, Anise and Rappi, are the other two that call us Commander. And I'm pretty sure this is where, when we were like encouraging Neon about firepower, is where she calls us from Commander to Master. Because she's like, we're like a sensei or something like that. So let's do, let's see. So Neon here. Just remember when I was asking that too, I had asked like a while back. I was like, when did she start calling us Master and everyone else calls us freaking, calls us Commander? And I believe it was during this chapter that this happened. And then she's all about the big... She has a rocket launcher? Wait, what is she? What is it? What does Neon even use? All of this lore for a biddy game. Dude, there's so much. There's so much. She uses a shotgun? Oh. I don't know how to draw that. How do you draw shotguns? She's just gonna get a big gun. She's just gonna get like a big musket. There you go. And then she gets all of the firepower. And then we go from Commander to Master. Okay. That's a freaking bazooka. It's fine. It's just a big gun. I tried as a freaking big gun. It's a big gun. Okay, so we go from Commander to Master per Neon. Everyone else still calls us Commander though. Okay, so we make it into the power station, but then we don't actually get to do, we get seen, right? Right? Neon never calls us Commander, something is wrong. Bazooka aiming at the ass is wild. So we make it inside, but we get spotted. So I think, here, let me draw another pipe here. And it's gonna be, I don't remember who was first, but I think it was Rappi. Rappi was coming out and we like get spotted or something. And all of the raptures are like, sweet, we see you. Here, Rappi gets her head shot off. Oh, that's right. Rappi does get her head shot off. I remember. Okay, so they start blasting. Pew, pew, pew. Rappi goes to no head. So Rappi's head gets blown off. That's right. And then we what's the tyrant class that we meet though? There's a tyrant class at the station that pops out. Gravedigger. Yes, you were right. Gravedigger. Gravedigger. What does he look like? Thank you for my candy and for my peel. Was it actually Gravedigger? Yes. Because that's where we learned that Gravedigger, Akichivala, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We learned that, like, Gravediggers, I think, were, like, used to help or try to find the Ark underground or something like that. I don't actually remember what he looks like. I try not to remember. Okay, so we meet Gravedigger. All right, we meet Gravedigger and what happens after Gravedigger? Isn't that when we go back to the Ark? Because we are Roppy's head's blown off. We defeat Gravedigger, but we go back to the Ark and we it was another failed mission, right? It was another failed mission because we didn't actually secure the place. It got destroyed. Raptors learn how to hack human stuff. Oh, that's right. Raptors are learning how to use machinery. You are right. Okay, so let me put that here. We see that Raptors are learning how to operate machinery. Okay, so now we have a little Rapture here. The little Rapture is learning how to play with the machinery. There. So yeah, we see Raptures learning how to, or they're working the machinery, and then they start blasting. There we go. We'll put that there. Okay, Roppy loses her head. We fight Gravedigger. Gravedigger is no more, and then we head back to the Ark. Let's see. Ark. Mission fail. Raptors are getting forklift certified. Yo, you can make a ton of money. You can make a ton of money being freaking heavy machinery certified. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, so that's two. We have a simulation mission that was a fail. We have an Ark surface mission that was a fail. And we go back to the Ark and we talk to Anderson again, right? Let me see. Back at the Ark. We talk to Anderson. Anderson basically was like, you suck, you failed, and we are going to put you in the outpost. Anderson tells us we're mid? Yeah. So Anderson basically was like, okay, goodbye, you are gonna go to the outpost. How do I want to draw the outpost? Hi, Warden! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We came back from a scouting mission having blown up the place. Yeah, Dad gave us a whole city. So yeah, we're just gonna take this and make this like a little outpost. Alright, so we get banished to the wastelands, the outpost, and from there we have to kind of make ourselves at home. So there's like the NIKKE, like dormitories, and then there's like our commander's room, which basically going into the outpost, you can see all of that stuff. Roppy's also getting fixed too, right? Roppy's getting fixed while we're headed to the outpost. Or does she return to us when we are... I'm trying to remember when she returns to us. I don't remember. Was it at when we were at the outpost or was it like after? This guy here looks like I just leveled bit in math class. Hi, Luna. Time to get Viper with me, that good boy. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is all very clear. Yes. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. This is like the best mind map I've ever done, guys. Okay, so we're at the outpost. Anise and Neon are with us. And then Roppy returns to the group. Alright, so we got to the outpost now. Okay, trying to think. When we're at the outpost, I'm trying not to get chapters mixed up though. At the outpost while talking to Anissa about changing rooms. Oh yeah, this is where they like shed light a little bit on how Nikkes and humans are treated differently, right? Because the commander's room is like super nice. It's like super nice. It's like very luxurious, and then like the Nikke dorms are just like, yeah, whatever. I think that's like the conversation that they like have when Anise was like, can we trade rooms? It kind of like sheds a little bit of light, like an introductory type of thing of Nikkes don't really get treated that well, but you know, humans on the other hand get kind of like the top stuff. We are monsters, not people. Yeah. Basically, yeah, we're not humans type of thing. We're treated differently in a sense. If it's that bad, Anise could just share my room with me. Oh, I'm sure a lot of people would. I'm sure a lot of people would appreciate that. Let my Nikkes know that they're special. Well, I think that's, you know, what we try to do like later on, but I feel like people take them for granted and they're just like, yeah, we're not gonna treat them nicely. Chapter 2 is chapter 2 where we meet freaking Suyin and like Uni and Mihara and all of them, or was that later? I'm trying to remember if it was at the end of 2 or if it was like in 3. It was 3, between 2 and 3. Meeting Suyin was 3? Y'all gonna make me look. Nikke story chapters. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Humans and monsters. Humans and monsters. Ah, that is the end of chapter 2. So meeting Suyin is chapter 2. Don't you have Nikke open? Yes. That's not gonna tell me if I met Suyin though. Alright, so we then meet Suyin and Mihara and Uni. The way I screamed when some random man started talking, realized it was ads. Jesus Christ. Val's giving herself her own jump scare. Okay, so then let's see. How do I want to draw Suyin? Okay, there's Suyin. I think we also meet Uni. She's like pink. She's like all pink, right? Uni is all pink. And then we have Mihara, who's just all boobs. Boobs and straps. Okay, so we meet Suyin, we meet Uni and Mihara. This is Missilus here. Uni got the extra thick lower half. Okay. There. So that she's got that. And then, what is their squad called? What is Mihara and Uni? Don't they have a squad name? What is their squad name? I'll make that purple. Ward dress? Welcome back. Ward dress. I feel like I forgot that. I didn't remember what their name was. Ward dress. Okay. Ward dress squad. It's squad. Squad is made up of Mihara and Uni. Okay. Suyin, what the fuck does she do? She like always pissing me off, so I'm trying not to think of what she does like later on. But she wants us to go do something with Mihara and Uni. She wants us to go. What does she want us to do? What happened in chapter 2? Or in chapter 3? Oh yeah, they wanted us to find that one rapture. Okay. But they didn't say his name though, right? Didn't they call him something else? Because we didn't actually know about his name until like later on. Oh, a unique rapture. They say his name? They don't say his name. When they initially do this, they don't say his name. Because we didn't learn about his name until later on. When I think... Never actually saw him before. I don't think they said his name. They want us to capture... a unique rapture. I love how you do Uni Chunky Booty. I think Mihara and Uni first say his name on the surface. Yeah, they don't say his name. Suyin doesn't say his name. That's what I'm getting at. Suyin doesn't say his name. She said something of like, we need to capture or need to find a rapture, but she doesn't actually say Chatterbox. So they want us to go up to the surface to go get a rapture. But we don't know who this rapture is, what they look like, all of this type of stuff. We just know that we have to go up to the surface with Mihara and Uni, and we have to go find this rapture, that Suyin, whatever. And I think that's what goes into chapter 3. Alright, so then chapter 3, we go up to the surface. There's so many of us now. So there's Rapi. There's Anise. There's Neon. There's myself. There is Uni. Sorry, I gave Uni a big head. And then Mihara. We'll do this. Okay. And there's Mihara. So there's all of us. We have Wardress here. And then we also have counters here. Alright, so we got the groups for real. Use Uni's power of nerve control on the commander, hurting him bad. Was that? Oh! Were they demonstrating that on us? Were they demonstrating their powers on the commander, on us, when we first met them? Yes, okay. How do I depict that? So here's us. And we learn about their powers. Let me get orange. Okay, so we kind of learn about their powers and they use it on us type of thing. Okay. Alright, so we'll put that there. Alright, so for chapter 3, now we're on the surface and we're going to find this unique rapture. But doesn't Suyen, is it Suyen or is it the raptures that have communications that are blocked with? So that's why we couldn't get in contact with Shifty, right? So our communications here are blocked. We can't get in contact with anyone. I don't remember if it was Suyen that did that or if it was the Raptors that did that. It was a secret mission, so there was no Shifty, just Suyen. So it was a secret mission, but weren't we trying to get in contact, but we couldn't? Like, we couldn't get through? Wasn't there some sort of interference? We weren't supposed to communicate with the Ark. Okay. I for some reason thought like communications were jammed. Like Suyen jammed it, so that's why we couldn't get in contact with the Ark. Okay. The Ark there. Okay, so communications jammed with the Ark, or basically we can't communicate with the Ark. I'm just gonna put that there. We can't communicate with the Ark. But then they see, I think they see like footprints, right? They see footprints on the ground and they're like, oh my god, I think that's who we're after. And that's when we learn what his name is. I think Mihara was the one that said what his name was. SM point, we're like, fuck it, and it didn't work, yeah. Okay, so we see footprints. That's when Mihara was like, oh yeah, that's who this is. It belongs to a rapture named Chatterbox. And that's when we like learn about the name. Did you get the code for free recruit? No, I didn't. We didn't know it was a secret mission until we were already on the surface. Was it? Was this the chapter, or was this the mission that we learned that Suyen was trying to, she was going to blackmail us if we were going to contact someone? Is that what, is that this mission that she was using the, we had plans for like a terrorist attack, but I do remember her blackmailing us, but it wasn't this one. She blackmails 24/7, but yes. Are we sure it's not this one? Okay. Alright. Real quick. Chatterbox footprints. We find Chatterbox footprints. So with the abilities for Mihara and Uni, remember when we were talking about in Overzone how Rapunzel said that ideals of NIKKE's are what creates their abilities? But if I remember, when we had like there was like a long, I remember this chapter was just like a lot of talking. We had a long talk with Mihara, we had long talks with Uni, with like all of this stuff. Didn't we learn that they didn't have ideals because their ideals were developed by Suyin herself. Suyin was the one that created them, so they didn't have ideals to generate their powers, which is the being a sadist and a masochist. That was actually Suyin's ideals that she imposed in their processing of becoming a NIKKE. I think that was what we learned in this chapter, that basically kind of showed that Rapunzel said one thing, that their ideals is what creates their abilities, but because they didn't have ideals of their own and it was imposed by Suyin, it was basically Suyin's ideals that created their powers of being able to be a sadist and a masochist type of thing. If you go back to the arc without the rapture, she would blackmail us. So, but it was this mission though. It was this mission that she was blackmailing us. It happens later, but we try to cut the mission short. She tells us she has evidence of a plot to do. We have adult material of not adults. No, she said that she was going to blackmail us because we had plans to destroy the art. Because she said that she was going to pin us as like terrorists. Okay, so let me draw this thing. Remember our ideals thing that we did for, let's see. Ideals are their abilities, right? But Suyin basically imposed her own ideals. And might need to make this bigger. And then let's see. Mihara, Uni, they did not. Okay. Time to skim through chapter 2 real quick to get a recap. That's why we're doing this, right? That's why we're doing this recap, because I don't want to forget these things when we get into these later chapters, because if starting in chapter 21, we're getting into some heavy ass lore and like further chapters than that, like I don't want to remember, I don't want to forget all of these things that are happening in the early chapters, because I feel like the early chapters give us like a lot of tidbits of stuff, and I think we need to remember these. I think it's really, really good that we remember these types of stuff, especially when we start getting more into the higher chapters. But my ideals are able to have a pizza right now because I'm hungry. If only we could just like think and be like, my ideals, this is what I want, and then we could just get it. I would love that. Okay, and then we get blackmailed because we were like, we're gonna cut this short, we don't want to do this. And let's see, Suyin here, she basically is a little, she's a gremlin. Okay, Suyin basically said, don't do this because I will blackmail you. Blackmail. Okay, we talk about blackmail, and did we meet Chatterbox yet? We only saw his footprints, right? In chapter 3, we only saw his footprints. I'm shocked at your ability to not just draw Suyin as a literal dick with ponytails. Well, she just gets a little gremlin body, because that's what she is. She's a freaking evil gremlin. Plus, I don't know if I'm gonna get flagged for drawing peens on screen, because I've known people to get like a 1 or 2 day ban because they were jokingly drawing peens on screen, and the last thing I want is something stupid like that to happen. So, as much as I would like to draw a literal peen with like pigtails, I'm gonna refrain just so that we don't lose the ability to keep streaming. Okay, and then I believe that puts us into chapter 4. I'm pretty sure. Black Widow wasn't mentioned till the next time. The first time we see him saying she has the same authority as deputy chiefs. Y'all gonna make me look this up. Okay, chapter what? Chapter 3? Chapter 3. Okay. Broken Traces is the name. The protagonist is considering aborting the operation. Alpha particle concentration is only getting higher. Just as they're about to call off the mission, his phone suddenly goes off, even though Suyen's supposed to be jamming communication. So it is Suyen. Suyen is jamming communication. The message is from Suyen herself, who demands he continue the operation. If not, she will submit documents that she conveniently found entailing the protagonist's plans to commit a terrorist attack. With the blackmail looming over his head, the protagonist has no choice but to proceed anyway. And that goes into chapter 4. Doesn't she threaten us with a message? That was the end of chapter 3. What I just read was the end of chapter 3. I think your CEO thing was earlier, saying that she has the same authority as a deputy chief might be chapter 2. The blackmail happened at the end of chapter 3. Hi, Claris, how are you? So yeah, let's see, chapter 2. Something like that, or maybe it was the beginning of chapter 3. I don't remember. You know what makes you go? The blackmail was to make you... Yeah, end of chapter 2 was us meeting Wardress, Suyen, and where we get our freaking ass beat, right? And that's where we go to do the mission. Yes, that's the end of chapter 2. Chapter 3 then goes into where she actually does the blackmail when we're on the surface. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so that makes more sense, yeah. She tries to do her authority of being equivalent to a deputy chief in chapter 2 to make us go on the mission, but then the blackmail is to keep us on the mission type of thing. So that makes sense. Okay. All right, so then for chapter 4, okay, chapter 4, I think is where we actually finally meet Chatterbox, right? I think that's when we meet the dickhead. Chatterbox. I don't remember what his face looks like because I choose not to remember his face. So let's see. He's got like a really... Oh, that's not right there. I don't even know. And then he's got like a big hulking body. Oh, that's good. Okay. That's okay. And then he's got like no legs. Mans needs to freaking hit leg day. Look. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. And then his body a little bit more proportionate there. And then he's got like a tail, right? He's got like a chain whip type of tail. And he's got all sorts of like spikes on his back. This got like all this gadget and machinery on the ends here. Okay. That's our chatterbox. Will these pieces be after you going up on the Discord later? Oh, I will be posting these on the Discord 100%. If you go, I forget what channel it is. I think it's like, it's been a while since I've posted stuff on there. Paint Redeems, the Paint Redeems channel. I'm going to be posting all of that stuff on there. New wallpaper for my left. No, don't use this as wallpaper. Okay, so we meet Chatterbox finally. Chatterbox there. Okay. And then Chatterbox. Okay, this was like the huge thing. Chatterbox mentions for the first time the Red Riding Hood to Roppy, that she's like a fairy tale model, right? And he specifically says Red Riding Hood. And so Roppy here. I don't know how I want to draw this. So, Red Riding Hood. Red Riding. Oh my god, the writing is getting worse. Hood. Okay, Red Riding Hood. Roppy. So it was in the story at this point. Also finding out that raptors can talk and be smart. Yes, so finding out that Chatterbox is intellectual. So so here's the actually meme. Okay, so intellectual, there's the actually meme with like the glasses. Okay, so he's like smart, he can talk. Let's do a little bubble here for him, saying that he can talk. Oh, I should put the Red Riding Hood from him. Let's do Red Hood there. Okay, so yeah, we learned that he's smart, he can talk. He makes the association of Roppy being a fairy tale model. I'm gonna put that in blue. Fairy tale. And then this is like while we're dealing with him, right? Isn't this when we meet Snow too? Snow pops in, right? And she freaking like just nukes him right in the stomach and like puts holes in his body, right? She's just like, because, oh, he's fast healing too. He's fast healing. So he's very fast healing. Putting little green pluses, meaning he can heal very fast. Okay. After Chatterbox abducts the commander. Does he abduct us or does he like smack us around? Because I know he smacks around some of the other NIKKEs. Mihara and Uni tried to do the switchy switch thing, but he like tears his arms off and it was like too much for Mihara, right? Like she could only deal with like so much pain and he just like rips his arms off or something like that because she did like the whole sensory switch. And he knew that like he could do it back to her because like that was her kind of her weakness thing, is that like even though she can inflict pain on herself and to give it to someone else, they can also do the same to her. I think that was like what happened to Mihara. He sends us flying, so he does do that. He does kidnap us and chats with us for a bit. Does he? What the fuck do we say to him? What do we talk to him about? Chatterbox smacks us up with his tail and breaks our leg. Oh shit, okay. Snow White comes in and then messes him up. So like we're here. We're like, help, help, my leg. And then our leg is broken. It's not supposed to go in that direction. And we're crying because we have a broken leg. Okay. He takes us in a later chapter? Is that later? Could have sworn this was now. He lured us into his trap. Now that happens in Snow. He definitely shows up in blood. Yeah, I know Snow shows up. I didn't think we got abducted. I thought like he just smacked us around. But we'll say that, okay, so we have a broken leg because he hit us. And then Snow pops in and she's like, I got you, fam. And she goes pew pew with her freaking big ass fucking gun. I don't know what that is, but she's shooting. Like that. And then Chatterbox. Let's see. Oh, let me move him over a little bit. Okay, Chatterbox basically just gets huge holes in his body from Alright, so we're shooting. Oh, Snow White shoots Chatterbox enough so that I don't think he can heal, right? So he can't heal. He's got a bunch of holes in his body, and then he runs away. Because he's a freaking chicken shit. So he retreats. And then Snow White doesn't stay very long, right? Doesn't she just like do enough to like make him like just have a bunch of holes in his body? As Snow disappears with he runs, as Snow disappears with okay. So then Snow gives like chase then. Alright, so we'll do that. And then because everyone's getting freaking messed up, we have to find a way to get back to the Ark. And we need to get communications up and running because Suyin was the one that was jamming our shit. So I don't know. Is this gonna be able to tell me? I don't know if it is. We're on chapter 4. Chapter 4. There's radio towers. Oh, that's right. We need to get picked up. And okay. So we need to find a way to get signal to communicate to get out of here, to go back to the Ark. So alright, so we gotta get a signal out so that we can get picked up. Because everyone's pretty banged up. I think this is where we're finally able to get through to Shifty, right? And Shifty's like, what the hell are you guys doing? Why did you not tell me what you were doing? And this is where we learned that it was a secret mission, right? That it wasn't like actually validated through like certain chains. Like Suyin basically sent us on this mission without anyone knowing. Yes. Okay. All right. So secret mission. All right, so we got tower, shifty, secret mission. We learn of that Suyin basically sent us on this. Not a good look. So we signal in for help. We get a transport that comes in. I just draw helicopters because that's just the easiest thing. Even though I know it's not a helicopter. Alright, so we get a transport to come in, and then breaks your leg, shows up, you escape, and take shelter to contact Shifty. He tells us how it's illegal. Oh, Absolute Squad, that's right. Okay, Absolute Squad. Absolute. Okay, Absolute was where we met Forehead, right? So we meet Yunhwa, we meet Emma, which is another just Jesus Christ, like Emma here, and Emma has blonde hair, yes. She's got bangs. And who's the last person that's in the squad? Yunhwa, Emma, and Vesti. Vesti. Fuck. What does Vesti look like? Dude, I don't remember what Vesti looks like. Oh, Wikipedia. I don't even know if I have Vesti, so we're just gonna go here. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. All right, Vesti. She's got, like, really pretty eyes. Okay. Ah, shit. Meow. Hello? Oh, my God. What is happening? Oh, wait. Actually, let me save this real quick. Files. Chapter 1 through 5. NIKKE mind. Before this, like, fucking crashes. Okay. Okay, and here. Okay. And then Vesti, she's just super cute. She's got like what, silvery brown hair. And she's got her little cap on. Okay. Emma does not have blonde hair. What? She doesn't? Wait, what does she have? I could have sworn she had blonde hair. She does have blonde hair. What do you mean? I'm gonna fight you. Okay. But it is a little bit longer. So I'll make it longer. Here. Emma, same hair as Rappi. It's strawberry blonde. It's blonde. It's the same. And then she's got her little hat too. Strawberry blonde is blonde. Strawberry blonde is blonde. And then Yunhwa. Oh no, Yunhwa doesn't smile. Hold on. Okay, but she's got a big forehead, so make sure. There we go. Okay, just want to make sure that is depicted accurately. All right. Source. I love how Yunhwa looks like she just gave patches of hair and then forehead. Okay, so we have Absolute Squad, which is Yunhwa, Emma, and Vesti. They come to save us in the transport, and Is that it? Is that all what happens? It's like we get saved by them and then we just like head back to the Ark? And then we go back to the Ark. And then with the Ark, we get yelled at by Daddy again. Another yelling? Okay. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Mr. Wispy Hair over here. Freaking yelling at us. I should make him like a different color brown. A dark brown. And then we're over here. We're really sorry. We're bowing. We're sorry. We're getting yelled at. Okay. And then from here, you'll get after the game of tic-tac-toe. I haven't been able to say this from YouTube Talk, but y'all need to step off my 5-head queen. Hey, don't worry. One of my mods too, Mori, is like that's his queen too. So don't worry. We have Yunwa Enjoyer, so like you're not the only one. You're not the only one. Anderson and Ingrid have a quick talk about how Suyin is kind of out of line and needed tighter hold of CEOs before calling the commander in. Okay. Basically, Suyin needs to get canceled. Something. Okay, wait. This is the chapter where we actually meet Enoch, right? Don't we meet her because we have to like. One, we came in contact with Chatterbox, and she wants to like provide consequences, and the consequences is like Rappi. Was it Rappi and Mihara go through a mind wipe? Don't they get like they just like get fresh start? They just get like a memory wipe type of thing? Okay, so they get a memory wipe after we talk to Enoch though. Enoch, this freaking bitch and a half. Okay. Enoch over here. I don't remember what she looks like either, but she's got like a veil on or something. We can't like really see. She's like this omnipotent whatever. She looks like a beekeeper. So Enoch basically tells us our okay, that's our consequences right there. You did bad list. White hair, skin, dark veil. They were squad leaders, so they accept a run for the act. Okay, so yeah, squad leaders get penalized, and we basically like ours is like a slap on the wrist though. Like commanders like didn't really like we didn't get that big of a punishment, but like NIKKE's like Rappi and Mihara had to go through an entire memory wipe. So let's see. Rappi and Mihara, just freaking big boobs there. They're going through a memory wipe. How do I want to depict this? She says our intentions were in the right place, so they get punished because we get hurt, which I think is stupid, but I think that just goes back to NIKKE's are getting treated a lot poorly than humans. And ours was just a slap on the wrist, and that's why they get a full-on freaking memory wipe. I'm gonna draw this on their head as a memory wipe, just as an indicator, like that is what's happening to them when they go through a memory wipe. Okay, so they get a memory wipe, and oh my gosh, I'm trying to remember. Chapter 4. when does Anderson tell us about what he knows of the investigation of Marion? Is it this chapter? Doesn't he like, because it was before the mind wipe. Yes, okay. So Anderson tells us something from the investigation of Marion. What does he say though? Doesn't he say that he basically confirms that it was someone inside the Ark that tampered with the NIKKEs, right? In that same meeting with him? Okay, let me do that connection then. Is that a NIKKE code? Someone in the, yeah, okay. Let me take this code real quick. Nice. It works. Okay. Where did my thing go? Says it's a free pull. That is a free pull. You get 1 blue ticket. Okay. All right, so in the meeting with Anderson, we learned that someone did tamper with NIKKEs. So, how do I want to depict this? Entertainment. Let me see. We're gonna do question mark, question mark, question mark. They did a tampering of a NIKKE of Marion. We'll give her red eyes. Give her dark hair. And we'll give her her outfit. Okay. So Anderson basically tells us that there is somebody that tampered with the NIKKE, specifically Marion, but we don't know who. So that happened during that conversation with him. Hi, Rin Rin! Hi, guys! How you doing? Hi, Yuya! Hi! Yuya, thank you so much for the raid! The delivery is here! Yuya, how was your stream? Hi, Yayan, how are you? Hi, Fane, how you guys doing? How you guys doing? Yuya, what'd you do? Did you do art stuff? Did you do all the cool things with your model now that you've debuted and you have a super cool model now? How was your stream? Fun, you had a chill time? That's good, that's good. I'm glad you had a chill time. For those of you that don't know what the fuck we're doing, we're going back and we're recapping lore of NIKKE. And so the way that I recap lore is I do a mind map. And my mind map, basically, this is what it looks like. So as you can see, it's, yeah. This is my way of depicting what goes on in my brain when I try to remember parts of a story. So if anyone ever asks what goes on in a story, but they want to know how it's depicted in my brain, I just show them this. And so, we already did like 2 archived events, which are like precursors to what happened to the beginning of the game. And then we start on chapter 0, which is the true prologue. And then right now we're on chapter 4. Chapter 4, so this is chapter 0 through chapter 4. And we're basically summarizing a lot of this stuff. It is organized chaos. Yes, 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 yes. This is what mine looks like too. Does this say Commander? It says Commander School, but with the U, yes. It is a Commander School up here, yeah. So we got Commander School. And yeah, this is basically me just kind of depicting the story so far, but in the way that I like to visualize it. So this is how anybody's ADHD gets visualized. Yes, 100%, 100%. It's a great way of putting it. Yes, 100% how you can just visualize the ADHD or the craziness, the chaos that happens in my brain. But yeah, so it makes a shockingly good amount of sense. See, and that's what I'm saying. My mind maps at first, when you look at it, you're like, what the fuck? But when you go through it, you're like, wait a minute, this actually makes sense. And this is actually one of my better organized ones. The previous ones, we did this one, which was Red Ash. So this is like a precursor to what happened in the very, very beginning of the game. So we did this one earlier. And then we did another one, which was Overzone, which is this bad boy. So far, we're on our third big mind map today. We did Overzone here, we did our Red Ash one, and then now we're on chapters. We're on the true main story chapters type of stuff. You can tell this is NIKKE because of all the tits. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And kind of the butt, but I know comments are good, but goddamn, I love this game so much. You know, I do too, and it's not just because, like, you know, yes, there's boobs, butt, whatever, like, that's just a great benefit, that's a great extra stuff, but the story in this game is so good, and it makes me just want to, like, go into it more. It makes me want to do all the Bond stories, it makes me want to go through everything, but I just just want to take it all in. I just want to take it all in. Not much of a gotcha, but the gameplay and story are so fire. That's true. That is very true. God, fella, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Well, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the head pats too. Thank you. Makes me sad how many write off NIKKE because of the booba. It's genuinely an insane game with an amazing story. That's true. The combat like took me a second because I was like, how do I do this? I'm still kind of learning it, but like the story, the lore, everything about it is just so good. It's so good. Let's take a group trip to Shift Up HQ and find the script. I told you. I said, if I ever go on a stream break, quote unquote, where I'm traveling to Korea, quote unquote, for vacation, quote unquote, that's actually what I'm doing. I'm going to Shift Up's headquarters and I'm just taking their script. And so I can figure out what's happening. And the thing, this is already now when she pushes story next time, she's going to be completely not wanting to put NIKKE down. I know. And the only thing that's going to be stopping me is like, just me needing to level up my stuff. I gotta head up. Have a good rest of stream. Oh, good, good. All good. Which con is the excuse? Already planned the Korea trip. Shh. Kirk says shh, 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 shh. Shut up. Shh. Can I just stop giving away my secrets? Literally, I'm going to TwitchCon. Okay? I'm going to TwitchCon, all right? Just shut up. Man, I can't have anything nice. This is what happens. My secret gets out. What the fuck? Please don't send Doro. No. I'm still catching up on VODs. What chapter are we on here? I'm starting chapter 21 tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be going into chapter 21. Fingers crossed I can actually get through it. But with the Bannerpalooza and having gotten some more NIKKEs to beef up my roster a little bit, we're gonna try to attempt 21 tomorrow. Now imagine being to the end of chapter 32, having even more lore and having even more anticipation. I think I'm kind of glad that I'm not there yet because it would make me really, really sad that I would have to wait more months in between for just more story. Like, I already had to do that with, like, Final Fantasy XIV, right? Waiting for the new expansion to come out. Like, we're waiting months and months and months for the new expansion to come out, and I'm like, bro, please. There's, like, the content drought is killing me. Like, I need it. But I hope you enjoy it. I hope so, too. I hope so, too. Someone's knocking at my door. Yeah, you better lock that shit up. I'm going to miss chapter 21 because I won't be able to work from home. That's okay. Don't worry. I always put up the VODs too. Which someone actually reminded me, like in the YouTube comments, because I guess they heard the music from Naya Paradise, and they were like, "Where's the VOD for that?" And I had to think about it, and I was like, "Do I not have the VOD for me doing Naya Paradise, or was that incorporated in one of the VODs, but I didn't label it?" Do you guys remember if I have Naya Paradise in one of the VODs and I just didn't label it correctly, or did I actually not upload it? Because I honestly cannot remember. And that's why I was like, I need a manager to help me remember this shit, because I can't keep track. I don't think you uploaded it. I'm gonna have to go find that VOD then. It was around the time of Scary Puppy Times. When is that? Because if you're talking about my puppers, that's every day. So I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. I caught car sadness live, so I didn't look for the VOD. Oh, okay. I'll have to double check. I caught cat sadness, so I didn't look for. Okay, you guys are good at having story time gaps in the time you'll normal experience an IRL time gap. Yeah, so don't get me wrong. Like between like events and like even just like filler stories, like Juvenile Days, for instance, like they always give us stuff to do. There's plenty of stuff to do. But when it comes to story and like lore, like I'm kind of glad that I'm not at chapter 32 yet, because then like I still have something to look forward to, and it's right there. Like I have access to it, as opposed to being done with chapter 32 and now it's like I have to wait. And I'm like, oh no, I can't wait. I gotta wait months for this thing to come out. Okay, let me continue on with what are we on? Chapter 4. All right. So with chapter 4, we learned we met Enoch. We learned about Anderson knowing some stuff about the investigation. There is the memory wipe type thing that happens with Rappi and Mihara. And what else did we learn in chapter 4? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's when we find out that Rappi actually didn't go through a memory wipe, right? So Rappi, like, even though they went through the wipe, hers is still intact, right? Hi, Reza! Yeah, we're back at the outpost. We learned who the mole... pretty sure we learned who the mole is in Enoch convo. I don't think so. I don't think Enoch actually tells us that yet. Not in chapter 4. I don't think it's in chapter 4. Pretty sure. Alright, so then we're back at the outpost. And then we learned that Rappi actually didn't have the mind switch. Mind switch equals did not happen. Okay. Mind switch does not happen. White Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Anderson also asked us to find Snow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're back at the outpost. Rappi doesn't have the mind switch. Suyin shows back up, and that's when we like do the whole Rappi drop or like roundhouse kick Suyin, right? So Suyin gets roundhouse kicked by Rappi. How do I draw this? This. And we're just gonna draw a big old cross here because she needs to get sent to the hospital because NIKKE literally just kicked her in the fucking stomach. Watch out, Suyin's coming over. Oh yeah, didn't he call like after this had already happened? Like after Rappi was like, oh yeah, by the way, kick. Okay. So she doesn't go. Okay, she doesn't get her mind wiped. Now, this was the part where we talked about irregulars because didn't Rappi like actually bring that up? Didn't she bring up the term irregulars in this chapter? Saying that like because she quote unquote failed a memory wipe, that would make her an irregular? I looked at your streams. You did Naya Paradise event in your summer event live stream VOD, but only uploaded the live stream part and not the event. Ah, fuck. Okay, so I split that one. Okay, thank you. I'll have to look back at the live stream event VOD. You'd be considered an irregular. Okay. So Rappi says that she basically is an irregular because she didn't successfully go through a memory wipe. Now, being an irregular means what? It means like it's like they're in zombie mode, right? Because like their brain isn't like... I'm trying to remember what being an irregular meant. Not a normal NIKKE? Not a normal NIKKE, but like... There was something else that they kind of like described it as. Mind switch? Oh, wait, so is mind switch the one that's an irregular, but a failed memory wipe isn't considered an irregular? Oh yeah, it's my lobby, sorry. I have Mustang up that's yelling entertainment. This Kev Vega general boomies might be a danger and should be taken out of commission. Okay. So, just to clarify, irregular is not the same as a mind switch, or is it the same as a mind switch? It means you start acting violent towards humans. Does it say irregular? She says irregular during the memory of thing? No, she said, I'm pretty sure she said if she goes through another mind wipe and fails the mind wipe, she then becomes an irregular. I don't think after this first one she became an irregular. She's saying if she goes through it again and fails, then she becomes an irregular. Not the same. Snow has a mind switch. Okay. It's just defective, not irregular. The NIKKE becomes an irregular because of a mind switch. To be deemed a defect and disposed of? Is there a way to check that in the story? Like, can we go back into like the story and try to read or like... Do I do it through here or do I go someplace else? Oh, it's in the outpost? Main. Okay.
Just
Where are we on?
subscribed.
Chapter 4. Touch of Vengeance, Commander's Order, Flora Tributarial. Imitate mankind? Meaning of existence. Which one would it be? Commander's Orders?
What's my name? Anise.
Oh, okay, hold on. I don't know if it's too low. Turn it up a little bit.
My name is Bucephalus.
Jesus Christ, Neon.
Got it. Neon. You are my subordinate. You owe me 2 million credits as well.
I remember that shit.
Don't waste your time. I remember everything.
Did they really try and erase your memory?
I remember that too.
So you just pretended that you don't remember anything? Wow. So there are NIKKEs who are immune to memory wipes?
But what if they find out? They'll probably give it another go, and if it doesn't work that time...
Then you'll be discarded. You are, to some extent, an irregular after all.
No exceptions. ARC policy.
So she is an irregular. Because the memory wipe didn't work. Memory wipe removes the trauma a NIKKE goes through to prevent it from taking a NIKKE over. Man, that's dangerous for this central government. Okay, so them being resistant to a memory wipe is their definition of being dangerous. So it meets the criteria of being dangerous. So that's why they would label it as being an irregular. Yes, thank you, Tomo. Today, I hate how vague it is with irregular, to be honest. Can't control a NIKKE, it's a danger. So... okay, but that's... Okay, but with Rappi, though, it's not that we can't control her anymore, right? It's like... we still can? But they don't... The central government is under the impression that she had a memory wipe. And we're basically kind of keeping it at that. But if the central government were to find out that she was resistant to the memory wipe, they would deem her dangerous. And then, I guess, like, officially label her as a irregular? She can technically do as she pleases, but they don't know that. That's what I said. That she's basically, like, to fool the central government, like, they don't know that she hasn't really gone through the memory wipe. They are under the impression that she has gone through a memory wipe and she is just playing along with it, type of thing. Oh no, you're good. There is a lag with me reading chat and then also like me responding to it. So like if I like say something or read something, like there is a bit of a delay, which is I think is so stupid. Technically you can't, but at this point you don't know the reason. Rappi's following orders for her own volition and needs to do it because of Nim. Yeah, well, yes. The part that we're not at yet, yes. But for just this section here, right? When Anise says, to some extent, you're an irregular after all. And that's because her being an irregular means she is resistant to the memory wipe. And that's only because we know that. Anise, Neon, us, and Rappi. Right now, we are the only ones that know this, which is why Anise is calling her an irregular. But to everybody else, including the central government, she has had her memory wipe, and so she is quote-unquote normal again. But to us, we know that the central government would classify her as an irregular if they were to find out. If she was resistant to the memory wipe. Okay. Okay. Okay, with all of that said, irregular... okay. How do I do this? Rappi is technically an irregular, but... only... myself... Anise... and Neon know this information. Okay. Everyone else thinks that she has gone through her memory wipe and that she is normal. Okay. That's been clarified. That's been clarified. Okay, cool. So we are the only ones that technically know that she is an irregular. Everyone else thinks she's normal. All right, then. Okay, skip that. Oh right, and we meet freaking Mustang. I see entertainment at the end of that. Okay, so we have to go back up north. Touch of Vengeance. We have to go back up to the surface for something. Oh, we have to go find Snow. Anderson wants us to go find Snow. That's what it was. Okay, so Anderson. He wants us to go find. He wants us to go find Snow. All right. Yes, the pilgrim. The pilgrim that we came in contact with, which was Snow, he wants us to go find her. To go back up to the surface. Do our researchers about Mustang tells us, yes. Yeah, because we meet him and we have to do a little dancey dance to get the key thing to work, or the pass to work. Might as well bring Mustang back. Why not? Hosanna! There we go. Alright, so then we meet Mustang. I am not gonna do this any justice by trying to draw him. I will try my best though. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of gold. Okay, let's see if I can try to draw. I feel like I need to make this bigger. Especially since we got chapter 5 to do. Okay. Mustang, I'm so sorry if I don't do this right. Let's see. He's got that big ruffles. Got there. He's got the cool hair. He's got the shades on. That's supposed to be a happy face. I don't know what happened. We don't talk about that. And he's got his arm that's like up here. He's got these little flower thingies. He's got a big poofy ball. Where does that leg go? It's like all the way down here. And the other one just sticks out over there. And his other hand is like up here. And then he's got more of the flower stuff here. Oh my god. I did him so dirty. I did. Oh no, Mustang, I'm so sorry. He's got stripes too. Oh my god. This is so bad.
Then there's a swimming in the big ocean where the
Oh, Mustang, I'm so sorry. I wonder what a BT model thinking about with that Jimmy Neutron 5 head. Dude, head empty. Freaking head empty here. And then this thing also has like stuff on there too. You reported for slander by Mustang very soon. If you show me that I could tell you it was Mustang, that's the best I could do. It's the best I could do. Not the nerd glasses. Oh, here, let me fill it in. Maybe it'll be a little bit better. Is that better? I filled in the shades a little bit. Okay, so we meet Mustang. Let's see. Best character ever. And then we have to go to a research facility, right? A research facility. Research. And we have to dance. Oh, he gives us like a gold pass, right? He gives us a pass. And the pass to get into here is we have to dance. So, let's see. Gotta do this. And we're just spinning around. We're spinning around. We're dancing. I want to see Commander hit the dance man. I honestly want to get an anime done so bad just because I want to see what we look like when we dance. Like, no joke. 100% want to see what we look like when we dance. For this pass. Just be like... Okay. Let me see. Is that the end of chapter 4? We meet Mustang. Let's see. And he gives us a pass. He tells us about what we need to do to get in to the facility, and to use the pass we have to dance. They just copy paste the CGI Mustang dance. Yeah, that's basically the end there. Okay. Let me just do this while I'm here. Okay. Recollection. Chapter 5. Wonderland. Gotta impress Ludmilla with dancing. Alright. So now we get on to chapter 5. Alright, this is gonna be the last chapter of the mind map for this stream. Don't worry, we'll be going into way more mind maps. Digging into just some back history, some back lore. I definitely need to, just because like I said, I want to remember things, and like I don't want to forget as we get into a lot more lore heavy stuff into like chapter 21. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Actually, I have not been drinking water, so I 100% need to do that. I just still... What time is it? It's 10 o'clock, and I've been drinking iced coffee all night. Wait, let me grab some water real quick. Oh shit! We got a raid! Wait! Hi raiders! Sorry, I was grabbing water! Ah! Hi raiders! Hi Hayden! No, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Sorry, I was grabbing water. Hey, Generosity, thank you so much for the follow. And oh wait, we hit our goal too. Hello hamster, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, guys. Welcome. I'm Brand with the raid time, mate. Dude, I had my headset on because I ran to go get water and I heard the raid music going off and I was like, oh shit. I was like, I need to come back. There's raiders here. You're so pretty. Oh, thank you, hamster. Thank you, thank you. Hayden, how was your stream? What were you doing today? Please tell me everything. I want to know all the things. If you guys are not following Hayden, please go give Hayden a follow because there is only one giraffe VTuber that I know of, and that's literally Hayden. And I can tell you right now, that's probably the most unique thing out of all of the VTubers that I know. Thank you so much for my pilk. Thank you, thank you. Ace, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Ali. Dear is just trying to explain the entirety of lore with a single MS Paint portrait. This is me describing the lore of chapters 0 through 5 in NIKKE. So I'm basically trying to explain to chat what happens in my brain when I'm trying to remember story. So we are currently doing chapters 0 through 5 in this one. We've already done a previous, like an archived event that was kind of a precursor to chapter 1. So we've done 2 of those actually. So we have 2 mind maps that we did, which basically is just a lot of drawings and a lot of color. Don't be overwhelmed because I can always explain this stuff. But right now we're working on chapters 0 and then 1 through 5. But I saw Red Riding Hood and got a little confused on what you were describing. Oh yes. Yeah, we got Red Riding Hood mentioned in NIKKE for sure. It was super fun. You did FNAF security breach. Oh, okay. You know, FNAF is one of those games that I have not played, and I've always wanted to like try. What's a good like FNAF game that I should just like dip my toes in? Or do I just go in head first and like try FNAF and like that's it? Oh, now my phone wants to break. Okay, thanks phone. Cool. Appreciate you. That's better. Start out with the OG trilogy. Oh, so actually starting out with the trilogy? Okay. Okay. Now with the arguably the best games and bliss. Okay, the best to start out with. FNAF 1. Okay. Cause I've watched so many people play FNAF and it looks like it's a ton of fun, but like I've never like gotten into the series and like I've always wanted to try. I just didn't know where or like what was a good one to start with type of thing. 4 is the hardest, just as a warning. Okay, so don't do 4. Just do 1 through 3. Got it. FNAF also really, really cheap. Okay, that's good. It's affordable, something I could check out. You're about to transition from a NIKKE to FNAF streamer. So I wanted to like have a lineup for some spoopy games, especially when like October rolls around, which is right before the anniversary for NIKKE, because that's what, beginning of November? So if I could have a good lineup of some like spoopy games to play and then we just go ham on the anniversary for NIKKE, yeah. FNAF would be a good one to start out with. Okay, all right. Mental note. Just start off with the first one. Do the original Resident Evil. The thing is that I've already played the Resident Evils and I've played the Silent Hills and I've played all of those. So I mean, I could do it again on stream, but I don't know if we're gonna have the same genuine reactions just because I've played all of them. I did do the remake of 4 on stream when that came out, which was really good. I really enjoyed the remake. The remake looked great. It's going to take away from NIKKE time. I would like to cut this line. It's all fun and games until she has the mind map of FNAF. Oh, guys, don't get me started on any type of mind maps. We could go on for days. Wait, what? Haven't you played Horror-wise then? I don't know. I would have to look. 2 things to remind Artie about, because okay, last October when we had our donathon, our subathon, we played every single day for like a week straight, or maybe like 2 weeks or a week or something. Every day we played a different game in the morning and in the evening. So we had a morning stream and then we had an evening stream, but they were different games. So we had a total of like 14 games in 1 week that we played that were all spoopy stuff. Did you play any of the Fatal Frame games? I can't say that I have. Can't say that I have. But I do like me some horror games, so if you guys have recommendations, I do have that channel in my Discord where you can just recommend all that stuff. But yeah, I've played the Resident Evils, I played the why did I just get smaller? And the Silent Hills. We did play the new Silent Hill one, which was kind of like a DLC or something like that. It was for free. But real quick. Okay. Let me go back to better music. Lonely Cat's good, but like I need some stuff. I need some good stuff. Alright, there we go. Alright. But Hayden, thank you again for the raid, and thank you for everyone else that came in for the follows and all of that good stuff. You guys are more than welcome to lurk, even if you don't know what we're mind mapping, that's okay. We're just recapping everything that's happened in the early chapters of this game. But if you want to stay for the chaos and all of the amazing drawings, you are more than welcome to do so. But if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. But thank you again for the raid, Hayden. Thank you. Silent Hill 2 remake in October. Oh, wait, is that when the remake is coming out? Ooh, I might have to add that to the list. I'll have to do that. Yes. I'll add that to the list. Still waiting for my paycheck. You'll get it. You'll get the paycheck, I believe. Okay. So going on... Oh, I gotta make this bigger. This is so like...
Let's make some waves!
Okay. Alright, so going on to chapter 5. We are now in Wonderland. In Wonderland, the snow-capped scenery. We are going on a mission to the research facility that Anderson, fuck. Wait, no, Anderson told us to go find the Pilgrim. But was it Mustang that wanted us to go to the research facility? What did he want us to do at the research facility? Was there something in there that we were trying to get? Sorry, I gotta drink water because I haven't drank water in like fucking 5 hours. Oh, the research facility is about pilgrims. Okay. Let me put that down here so that I don't forget. Alright, so pilgrims. There. Info on pilgrims and Mustang has the key to facility. Okay, cool. Alright. Research facility about pilgrims. Got it. So now we go up to the surface. And there we run into... So when we're up on the surface too, are we also trying to find answers about Marion, or is this strictly about pilgrims? I don't remember. I don't remember if we were also trying to find something about Marion. Oh, it was both? Okay. What? It was only pilgrims? Okay, fuck. Okay, so Anderson's still doing investigation about Marion, and then this one is just about pilgrims. Okay. So this one's just about pilgrims. This is where we meet Ludmilla and Alice, right? Do we meet them right off the bat? At this stage, should only be pilgrims. Okay. Let's see. So we get avalanched and then meet them. Avalanched. Okay. Let's do. This is too big. And we'll draw this. I'm going to just draw a depiction of an avalanche. So here's a snow-capped mountain, and then here's the avalanche that's coming down there. And then we are here. Oh no! We're getting avalanched in. Let's make some waves! And then Anise is there too. And we get avalanched. And we basically get buried. Okay. Alright, so we do that. Chapter 5, we get avalanched. We get buried. And then we meet Ludmilla and Alice. So let's see, Ludmilla. Let's see over here. She has blonde hair, yes? I don't remember. Or does she have white hair? She has blonde hair. That's blonde. I'm waiting for chat to gaslight me and be like, that's not blonde. But hers is very, very light. She's got very, very light blonde hair. So she's got light blonde hair. That's the same as Robbie's hair. That's what I'm waiting for. She's got a little fluffy hat. Okay. Ludmilla is a red. It's not red! What do you mean? That's not red! That's blonde. Oh my god, hold on. That's not, this isn't helping because she has literally 3 different colors in her hair. She has the light one over here, she has this, and then she has the top layer that's here. It's definitely purple. I'm colorblind, so it's definitely purple. Fuck. Okay, so... okay, Ludmilla. Blonde. Got it. And then also Alice. We're just gonna make her straight up pink. Da, da, da. Alice is also a blonde. She has pink hair! Fuck! Well, it's white, but it looks like it has pink highlights. Let's see. Like super light pink. Yeah. Super light pink there. Okay. It's literally blonde. I will fucking fight all of you. Okay. So we meet Ludmilla, and Alice. And, what was the what was the reason why they were out? Alice is like a light blonde. It's green. What? Green? Oh god, this what do you mean? Arsonist, dude, my mind maps are genius. What do you mean? To help assist us? They were saving the princesses, the lost NIKKEs. Right, so they're saving the princesses though wasn't part of helping us though. That was like a whole separate thing, right? Their mission is to find anyone who gets lost and recover NIKKEs. Oh, okay, so in a sense, like we are part of their mission because we were needing saving type of thing. But they weren't initially sent out to come find us. Like that's just their job, what they do on the surface. Hi Ninja. Yeah, they found us after an avalanche, which is part of their job of saving NIKKEs, but they weren't explicitly sent after us. They were just stationed north to rescue lost NIKKE. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense, right. So, mission, we'll just do this. Mission. Save NIKKEs. And that could be like mass-produced NIKKEs, that could be any type of NIKKE. Basically, anyone that needs saving, that's their job. Didn't Anderson mention them? I didn't think so. I didn't think so. I think he was like, you just need to go find pilgrims. And why does Ludmilla have a cowboy hat? It's not a cowboy hat, it's fluffy. I added the fluff. Right here. Because her hat's like that. Where'd she go? I know, that man always has freaking meetings. See? She has a fluffy hat. It's not a cowboy hat. I can make the fluff go all the way around though. There we go. But cowboy Ludmilla, dude, I feel like we just want cowboy anything at this point. Whether it's red, whether it's anybody, just make a freaking cowboy version. They asked us if we were alone and why. They get questioned again by Ludmilla at how we see NIKKE as friends. Ludmilla is a Texan? Is that what it is? Are we just gonna assume that Ludmilla is a Texan? Okay. Do we know what their... Do they what is their squad name? Is their... Because aren't they missing somebody in their squad? Didn't we like talk about how there's like Ludmilla, Alice, but isn't there one other person too? Unlimited. Unlimited squad. Oh, Tuve and Neve. But they don't exist in the game come out and we had chapter 6. Okay. Okay, so I was right. There were more, but they don't get talked about type of thing. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I just remembered that they're like, just in the back of my mind, I was like, Alice and Ludmilla had other people on their team, but I don't remember. And I didn't remember what they were called. Okay. They are Unlimited Squad. And we learned that Alice is a little Delulu, but that's just because like we are just, Ludmilla is basically just kind of playing into her fantasies of, you know, like trying to find princesses and stuff like that. No way you call her Tuve. The game actually calls her Tuve. I'm not the one that calls her Tuve. I want to call her Tove. I was corrected because the game called her Tuve. So it's not me. It's what the game called her. I was corrected by the game. It's not Tuve. Trust. I want to say Tove so bad. But the game, there is voice lines that call her Tuve. I just call her Tove, like so. Yeah, don't trust me. Because there's a musician called Tuvlo. Tuv, like just like how it's spelled, she goes by Tuvlo. So when I saw the name, I was like, oh, her name is Tuv. But then in the game, they were like, her name is Tuve. She pronounces it Tuve herself. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. You probably say Coco's name. Coco. Okay, a Cocoa. Cocoa was what? Soda that said that? Soda was saying a Cocoa instead of just Coco. We gaslighting games now. You should know that leader is pronounced litter, which drives me crazy because the way that it's spelled is leader, and litter has 2 T's. That drives me crazy every single time. I'm like, that's not how you say her name. Tuve doesn't know how to pronounce her name. They're like, damn guys, freaking, she doesn't even know how to say her own name. This is so sad. I've only pronounced it litter and never gave it a thought, but you're right. Yeah, it's crazy that they say Tuve, they say litter, and then they say Cocoa in the game. But I want to say Tove, leader, and Coco. I will accept their pronunciation, but leader I will not accept at all. Kokwa? Kokwa? But like, the right pronunciation is the Korean one, so every EN and JP is wrong. Coco is crazy. Kokwa. Kokwa. Is that how Soda pronounces it? The way leader's name is pronounced doesn't even make sense in the naming scheme they were going for. Like, what the fuck? That's why I was confused! That's why I was confused. Leader is definitely the correct pronunciation. Just based off of the spelling alone, I was like, it's leader. It's leader. Yo, Tails! Thank you so much for the reset for 22 months! I gotta get you guys your keychains. And your freaking mount code soon. Okay. Where were we? This is what happens when we go off on these tangents real quick. Okay. So we're talking about meeting the NIKKEs, Ludmilla, Alice on the surface. Their squad name is Unlimited. They found us after we've been snowed in or avalanched in or what do you want to call it. Kitsune, how are you? What did you miss? Oh man, you missed some epic mind maps that we've been creating so far. We're doing chapter 5, which is going to be like the last one for today's stream. But don't worry, we're going to be going into our mind maps because we are so overdue for doing this stuff. We get very cold and Alice gives us a warm snuggle. The meeting was short and we were reunited with our squad. Oh, that's right. We were split. We were split up, right? That's right? Because Ludmilla and Alice found us, but they didn't find the rest of our team. Because we were separated, right? So we got split. And they find us. Okay. Okay, so then... Alright, so after... And then we get reunited. And Robbie. And East. Okay, now we're reunited again. Whole squad got split after the avalanche, and it was the minute Alice found us snoozing in the snow. Yeah, I would probably snooze too. I'd be like, and we're done here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, where is... Hello, Outpost. Here. Aw. But yeah, don't remember. Just remember that we're only sticking to what we know up until chapter 5. So anything that's after chapter 5, we're not gonna add to the mind map because it's not relevant to what we know so far. Okay. You remember the first time we had Red Hood mentioned? Yes, Red Hood mentioned is right here. Chatterbox right here in the middle of the screen. Chatterbox talks about Rappi being a fairy tale model, and specifically says Red Riding Hood. So that was the first mention of Red Riding Hood in chapter 4, and directing that to Rappi. So yes, we do have that. Yes, we're doing a lore story recap, making sure that we are just kind of understanding the different like parts of the story, and if we need to like theorize on things that don't make sense. So like a lot of theorizing was happening when we did our Overzone Red Ash stuff, because there's a huge gap of lore and just information of what happened between the two events. So we did a lot of theorizing there. Chapters 1 through 5, it's going to be hard to theorize just because once we start theorizing, that's going to get into later chapters. And so I don't want to theorize too much, but if I just want clarification on something, I'll make like a mental note, but I'm basically just doing diagrams of stuff that happened within these chapters type of thing. Can you recap all the mind maps in Spanish? I wish. If I knew a second language, 100%. I would do like a whole separate stream in a second language, but I can't. I don't know a second language. There was a flashback during the avalanche with the little girl. And I still believe Alice is a fairy tale model. Why? Just because her name is Alice? These mind maps are going to take some time to finish and fully fan out. I mean, that's why we're only doing chapter 5, and we are almost 7 hours into the stream. So we did Overzone and Red Ash. Here's our Red Ash one. And we did a lot of like theorizing and talking in here. Here's our Overzone one. So we did a lot of talking of stuff in these ones here. And then we moved on to the prologue with like chapter 0, meeting Marion type of thing, and then going through the chapters. We're gonna go through chapter 5 today. The hospital bed with the little girl saying she wanted us to be her commander when she becomes a NIKKE. Is that a flashback or is that like a weird hallucination? I mean, Alice has the DPS of a pilgrim. Don't mean she a pilgrim, though. It was a flashback? Maybe it's a flashback, but we lost our memory, so we don't truly know? Flashback. Hold on. I'm about to find this. Part of the Unlimited Squad. Where's this flashback? Oh. In a dreamlike state, the protagonist remembers a conversation he had with a young girl in a hospital. Though she finds his name rather unusual. As for why he's there, he's being treated for being ill, something she can relate to. Though she doesn't share why she's at the hospital, she compares it to being insane in the membrane. Having just remembered that she herself never told him her name, she begins to share it before he starts to regain consciousness. Oh, okay. Okay, so it is like a dream-like state, remembering a conversation he had with a girl in the hospital. Okay, that happens before we get saved. Okay, so, let me do this then. Can I make this bigger? I'm gonna see if I can just move them over. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Okay. All right. I didn't have to delete them. I just moved them over. Let's go. All right. So we have Commander has a flashback. Let me erase this too. Amazing, just remember that it does also move the white, so careful on that. That's fine. I mean, I'm just literally putting it over here. There's nothing over there. Okay, brush. All right, so how do I want to depict a flashback though? Flashback. Let's see. We are at a hospital. And we are also just like in hospital beds, right? So hospital bed, there's like a... Can we say what color her hair is or anything? Just as a young girl. Okay. Well, we'll give her blonde hair. Alright, so this is just a flashback. I keep making that F worse and worse. Yeah, it's just a silhouette, yeah. But just to indicate that we are talking to a girl, I'm just gonna give her long blonde hair, just so I can remember. Flashback, hospital, talking to a girl. You just think everyone is blonde. Jesus Christ. Dude, I literally gave Marion, I gave her brunette, like brown hair. Yunwa doesn't really have hair, she just has forehead. And then even Bestie, I gave her like her silver hair too. Not everyone's blonde. Okay. This break. We meet Unlimited, so let me bring them back this way. Unlimited, and their mission is to save NIKKE's. Okay. Artie likes blondies. I don't really think I have like a preference to that though. Okay. So then we wake up from the flashback. We meet Ludmilla and Alice. Okay. So is this where Ludmilla also tells us about Alice and how she kind of lives like in this fantasy world of hers where, you know, we are nicknamed Rabbity, right? And she tells Alice basically their mission is to save princesses, and the princesses are the NIKKE's, slowly in convo. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's not like a direct like, hey, this is what we're doing type of thing, but Ludmilla definitely kind of like hints at it type of thing. Okay. Let's see. I'll make this bigger. How do I do this? Just the middle line. Alright. Let's see. Alice. I don't want to say that she's like Delulu because like I think it's just a way for Ludmilla to get Alice to kind of go along with like these missions and stuff. Because for Alice, I feel like it would be like super boring if it's like, yeah, we're just gonna go to the surface and save people. But if you make it fun, just like for a kid, right? If you make things into a game, like they're gonna be probably more engaged with it. So I feel like that's what Ludmilla is doing with Alice, but like, I don't want to say that she's like delusional. I think it's just her way of just like making something fun. Okay, I'll just do Alice in... We'll do that. And then we end up becoming Rabbity. Okay, so now we become Rabbity. So I'm depicting us now becoming rabbits. There. That's because your brain doesn't support the fairy tale process. It's not that we don't support the fairy tale process. Alice is just living her best life. Okay, bring more of this down. I hate how this works. Oh, yeah, let me save too. I don't think we saved for a hot second. Okay. Always see how I like the innocent version of Pyra from TF2. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Okay. So after we meet up, or we get saved by Ludmilla and Alice, we still don't meet up with our squad for like a hot second, right? Don't we try to like explain what we're doing to Ludmilla in a sense of like what we're trying to do by finding a pilgrim? Do we tell her that? Do we tell her that we're trying to find a pilgrim? Knowing this game, they'll crush Alice's reality and give her a mind switch one of these days. No, they better not. They better not touch her. Let's see. The Queen of Hearts. Oh, that's right, the Queen of Hearts. Did they name the Rapture Queen Queen of Hearts? Is that what they nicknamed her? About that stuff? We have a private convo with her. We're looking for a research base. She told us it's basically taken over by raptors. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay, Rapture Queen equals the Queen of Hearts. Okay. If it is we are the rabbity, Alice drinks all the milk. She likes the milk. All right. We equal rabbity. Rapture Queen equals Queen of Hearts. Let's see. Spots a person. Okay, so when Alice was coming back, when Alice was going to get milk, isn't that when she found our team? Her leg is broken? Again? Didn't we just get that fixed? Our leg was broken in chapter 4! What the fuck? From fucking Chatterbox, man! Oh, we still have the exoskeleton on! Oh! That's right, we did get the exoskeleton. Fuck! Okay. Exoskeleton. That's why they called it a legendary weapon. Oh, where do I put that? Let's see, back at the art. This. Bad list. Suyin goes back to the thing. Here, let me take out this outpost building. And then let me put that we have a legendary weapon exoskeleton. That doesn't look right. That doesn't. I need to change that. Let's see. Okay. The Emma drawn is so accurate. Dude, we had to. Okay, so we have Exo, Skelly, Exoskelly. Oh, got that there. Okay. Okay. So they named it the legendary, well, Alice named it the legendary weapon. Emma isn't blonde enough though. Oh, that's funny because whenever I try to put blonde characters on here, I get freaking gaslit into I get Trimmer thinks that everybody's blonde. Everybody's blonde. Just said that's not Robbie blonde. I didn't say blind. Okay, Alice goes out. Alice goes out for hair, ding. And she gonna get some milk. Okay. She's gonna get some milk, but then she finds, or she notices in the background, right? Or on her way back, she notices our squad. And so that's how we get reunited, when Alice sees them. But Emma isn't blonde? Blonde, strawberry blonde, they both have the word blonde. Someone went to get milk and came back? That's what I'm saying. Alice would never leave us, even going out for milk. Alice is dedicated to Rabbity. She would never do that to us. Okay. The person wanted to know what Puppy was tracking. Okay. Well, no, we gotta go to the Research Institute. Research base becomes visible. It's more like a fortress. The base has its own self-defense system filled with armed guards. Okay, so the base is like a fortress. So I don't know if it's actually like a fortress, but she said there's armed guards, so we're actually going to draw a fortress. And then this is research. Armed guards, I'm assuming, are these guys. Raptures. It's drawn wrong. You have to put a shining in this big outdoor forehead. That's big enough. I had to put a shiny though. Okay, so armed guards, here, they got their little sticks. Armed guards. Okay. Solo raid and co-op is up. Ooh, oh, it is 11 o'clock. That's true, that's true, that's true. Okay, let's finish. Chapter 5 is almost done, and then we'll go into some co-op if people want to do that. Crusader, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so they talk about the research facility is heavily fortified with armed guards, and by the time anyone what was it? Robbie says at this point, hacking is predominantly a human specialty, and Raptors would have extreme difficulty understanding it. Oh, they're trying to hack their way in. They're probably looking for info. Okay, they're looking for info on. Ooh. Let's see. They are also trying to get info on pilgrims. Okay. Okay. Find the entire complex of enemies that the Knesset for her, so she did that. Monstrosity. Alice thought this was their ultimate enemy, but assured her it was another of the Queen's men. Land Eater. Land Eater. What does Land Eater look like again? You said it was a big turtle-looking thing? Ah, shit. Okay. So now they fight Land Eater. Dude, he has so many freaking guns. That's... I'm just gonna draw a turtle. Or as best as I can. And she's just gonna have a lot of pew-pews. Okay. So that's where we meet Land Eater. Land Eater. Okay. That's our Land Eater. Alright, so we meet Land Eater. Let me see. He's eliminated. Neon feels she reached her peak and wants to become a teacher. What? More than however, thanks to rabbiting companions, Unlimited has the means of finding their way back home. Okay. So basically, they defeat Land Eater and then they go into the research facility. Land Eater is no more. And then... Can I select this? And then... Oh no, I need to draw everybody. And then we go... And Anis. Then we all go inside. And that should be the end of chapter 5. As we going into the research facility after we defeated Land Eater. That is the end of chapter 5. Okay. So overall, we did, that's a lot of stuff. Overall, we did, let's see. We did Overzone and Red Ash. We did chapters 0 and all the way 1 through 5. And we did our complete mind map for that. I'm not gonna lie. These NIKKE mind maps are probably some of my better ones. They're probably some of my better ones. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm actually really, really proud of these. Like, these actually look really good compared to some of my other ones. And they actually have, like, a flow to it. Okay. Why are we talking like we're wrapping up like it's gonna end? Well, the mind map portion of the stream. I only said we were gonna do 1 through 5 today, and Overzone and Red Ash. We will continue to do these mind maps. We're gonna get into, like, side story. We need to incorporate a little bit of Bond story stuff. Now, if some Bond story stuff is referring to things that are happening in some of these chapters, I might have to, like, you know, draw them in. But if we need to do, like, a whole separate mind map for Bond stories, we might need to, but it depends on how much lore is actually stuck in there, so. You mean 7 hours in and we still going? Did you want me to end? Because I can stop. I can stop if 7 hours is too long. You make it seem like 7 hours is too long and then I gotta stop. I gotta, like, reduce my time streaming. Let me save that real quick. Alright, let's go ahead out of that. Hello, Hammer. You'll need mind maps for your mind maps with Bond stories. Can't be that bad. Alright, did we say co-op was up, or was it just solo raid? Wait, what the fuck? Can I not grab something? Both. Both. Wait. Where's the co-op one? What the fuck? How can I do this thing? I see solo raid. Oh. Okay. Well, anyone that wants to do co-op, I'll set up a party for that. For anyone that wants to join, that wants to get their co-ops done, and out of the way. They disconnected me from the greatest co-op run. Can't join you, you're gonna have to go on without me. Oh no! I'm gonna see if I can switch to global too. So if anyone on global wants to also do their co-op stuff, you can do that as well. I'm on global, but I already did my runs. That's fine. That is totally fine. I'm not gonna lie, seeing a core 1 on Crown is... That's my first core 1 of any character. Who'll carry the rest of them? Me? You think I remember this fight? Even though it happened like, what, weeks ago? I posted the VOD like last week? Last week? I think I did. Something like that. Oh, while we're waiting, let me set up this new goal. There we go. I forgot that we hit that. Go. Thank you, Lynn. Hello, Nephrite, how are you? Yeah, the goal, remember, I still have like my 2024 goal is to see if we can try to hit 5K at the end of the year. I think we'll get there.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh. Come on, everyone. Let's score. Everyone follow me and attack.
Balls. So I've always been confused, right? We do these co-op runs, but we hit the phase 9 bar so quickly. Is it meant to be like that?
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh.
Or is it just because we have really, really super good characters that just... We failed.
Under the light of the kingdom.
There's a leaderboard for doing even more damage, and you get more rewards. Oh, I see. This
light will keep me going.
I see.
You can watch me. There's no need for worry in your eyes.
So basically, it is you want to do as much damage. I gotcha.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh.
Let's make some waves! Faster, stronger, keep shooting!
I will re-engage shortly. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh.
Come on, everyone! Let's score one from the corner! Too salty for ya!
Let's go!
I will re-engage shortly. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, shall we?
Let's make some
Hi, Joestar!
I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
Oh. I forgot there were like multiple phases. I'm not gonna lie.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, shall we? Come on, everyone. Let's score what's the good guy.
stronger. Keep shooting.
Pow, pow.
You can watch me. There's no. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, shall we?
Let's make some waves. Give them everything you've got.
This light will keep me going. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, come on, everyone. Let's score what's the good guy.
Too salty for ya.
We got 10 seconds. Fuck the missiles.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Let's make some waves. Hope the water isn't too salty for ya.
Let's go.
did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Just want to say, love the content. This is the first stream I could catch of yours. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. Are you coming from the YouTubes? I love seeing all the people coming from the YouTubes, though. I've been able to see you live and forever. I know, it happens. It happens. I know life happens, right? And, you know, I try to stream when I can. You did 12 mil. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, if anyone else wants to come in and just take a shot at it, let me grab this code real... Hello? Grab the code real quick for that. You are? Let's go, let's go. It always makes me happy that, like, people are able to come to a stream because I always see, like, in the YouTube comments, they're like, I can't come to stream because of, like, work or, like, time zones and stuff like that, and whenever people are able to come in, it makes me really happy that you guys can, but, oh shit, I filled up fast. I wasn't even paying attention to party list. Yeah, all good. If it's one of those things that, like, we don't fill and people are just trying to get in, whatever, and they want to just, like, fill, that's fine. You can hop in. I found you because of NIKKE and I'm in love with the game. Me too! Me too! Honestly, while we're waiting. So, the caption for today was like, we were doing mind maps of like of Overzone, Red Ash, and like chapters and stuff. So the things that we did today were stuff like this. And like, I'm excited for people to watch the VOD for this, to see like all of the amazing stuff that we drew for our mind map. And I'm gonna post it in the Discord too. I'm gonna post it in the Discord so people can take a look at my amazingness of the mind maps.
Sorry to break it to
Wait, are these all red hoods? What the fuck?
Under the light of the kingdom.
I just noticed we have like all red hoods of the thing. Holy shit. Go, 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 go. I know, I'm red hoodless. That's not fair.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh.
That's not fair. I don't have a red hood. I can't be a part of the meme. I'm just gonna hold it here. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna have red hood carry everything. Oh, okay, never mind.
May this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh. Sorry to break it to you, but this is let's keep the momentum
fine. Everything's fine. I love your job because you're really interested in the story. I am. I love the story, and that's why we were overdue for these mind maps. I really needed to recap. I really needed to just dive into a little bit more of the lore. We don't actually have Red Hood. I don't. I really don't. We did 2 big banner paloozas of me trying to get units, and I still don't have Red Hood.
Everyone follow me. You can watch me. There's no need for worrying, nor I. May this time last forever. I will re-engage under the light of the kingdom. Oh.
The screen shake is insane. I feel like it doesn't even bother me anymore. Red and Modernia are my most poured pilgrims because they're the only ones that like showing up. I did get Modernia. On our last banner poll, I did get Modernia. But I didn't get a freaking... I didn't get red. That like legit makes me sad.
May this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh. Sorry to break it to you, but this might keep the momentum going. May this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh.
She was like the second pilgrim I got. So I got on my first big banner palooza, I got a ton of pilgrims. I just not the ones that I wanted.
May this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh. Sorry to break it to you, but this might keep the momentum going.
But I can't be a part of the meme of where I can just like all have red hoods on the team.
You can watch me. There's no need for what. May this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh. Sorry to break it to you, but this might keep the momentum going.
Am I not allowed to verse 3? I have no idea. I had to gold ticket her because I had no luck during her event. I feel like that's what happens when we have so many reds. It's like anyone can burst at that. Anyone can burst 3. Please do the burst 2 that they need. Alright, another go for people that want to go. There you go. There's the code for that. I MLB Doro on her banner, and now she's a core 6. What? So yeah, I got on my first banner palooza, we MLB'd Crown, we got Doro, we got Snow White, we got Black Scarlet, and then this time around we got normal Scarlet, and we got Modernia. But those were the only two pilgrims that I got. So I'm hoping that they, maybe they do a rerun. If they do a rerun, great, but like, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Because I do have gold tickets, and I can spend gold tickets on getting her. We can't do all Red Hood when I don't have Red Hood. What do you mean? That's just a mean joke. That's so mean. Just choose Red Hood. I wish. I would choose Red Hood every single time. Sweet! screen shake is kind of crazy.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, when you're lost, look to this lamp.
And it helps, I should say, it doesn't help that we have Doro and Crown that are also creating amazing flashbangs where I just can't see shit. On top of the screen shake.
May this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, sorry to break it to you, but this I'll take lead. Everyone follow me. May this time last forever.
What? How do we fail that?
The kingdom. Oh, when you're lost, look to this lamp. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me. May this time
You bitch.
last forever. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, shall
Gotta go some homework. All good, all good. Thanks for hanging out with us. Need to wear your sunglasses. Something.
may this time last forever.
One thing that it kind of sucks, and I'm understanding the pain of this, is like, when I have my overload gear, is trying to get the stats that I want. And having to reroll that stuff when you don't have a lot of the crystals or the shards or whatever.
May this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, shall we? Sorry to break it to you, but this I will light up the way.
I am starting to understand the pain of that. Because there are a lot of my characters that have overload gear, but their stats are ass, man. So characters that aren't supposed to have max ammo capacity have max ammo capacity, and I'm like, I need to reroll that shit out. But guess what? It rerolls into getting max ammo again. And I'm like, what a fucking waste, bro.
When you're lost, look to this lamp.
Or it rolls into something like charge, freaking like charge shit. And I'm like, I don't need that for this character. They don't need charge. And then when I want max ammo on someone,
May this time last forever.
they don't actually get it. And I'm like, okay.
Sorry to break it to you, but this I'll take lead. Everyone follow me. May this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, when you're lost, look to this lamp. Everyone, come with me.
No, the things.
May this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, keep the momentum going.
That's time.
See, your king has won another victory.
Dora with max ammo. Dora literally has max ammo as one of the stats on there, and I cannot get rid of it. I absolutely cannot get rid of it. Alright, does anyone else need their co-op done? Like, we can keep going if people need, like, their third... How many you get? 3, right? 3 daily for getting rewards and stuff. But you can, like, keep going, right? Got one more? All good, all good. Yeah, we'll keep going for people that, like, need to get their 3 done, so they can get this. Right there. And don't worry, we can keep running these so people can get their runs in. So if we don't get you in this one, we'll do another one. Or if we have to do a few more, it's all good. what I'd rather watch. That's fine. You don't have to. I'm just for anyone that needs it type of thing. Gravedigger interception today. Well, technically, I have beaten all of the bosses in interception, but I have beaten them off stream. Because I have freaking performance anxiety, guys. I have performance anxiety, and so whenever I do it off stream, it's fine and it works. So you haven't actually. I even have screenshots. I have screenshots. So technically, I have beaten all of them, but it wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty at all. Screenshots? Nah, don't believe it. Okay. Surely it's performance anxiety, not a skill issue. It is performance anxiety. Solo raid tomorrow and it's gonna be fun. I thought solo raid was already out.
Everything superfluous will be banished from paradise. Under the light of
Yeah, I
the
thought solo
kingdom,
raid was out
when you're lost,
with co-op.
time to finish this. This life will keep me going.
I'm not ready either because even though I got a lot of new NIKKEs, none of them are like actually geared properly.
The light of the kingdom. Oh, sorry to break it, team, but this might keep the momentum going.
So like, yes, I have Modernia and like, yes, I have some like other characters too, but like, they do not have any gear.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, when you're lost, look to this land. I'll take lead. Everyone follow
Give
me.
me 35 seconds. So, is the thing to get for your like your little badge? Is it 30 seconds that you have to beat these bosses in interception to get like their little like the title thing?
Everything superfluous will be banished from under the light of the kingdom. Oh, sorry to break it, team.
Under okay, so yeah, 30 seconds, under 30 seconds. Okay, makes sense.
Everything superfluous will be banished from paradise. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, when you're lost, look to this land. I will light up the way.
They need to release stuff like co-op and solo raid at 10 p.m. for me, otherwise I'll miss out on it because of the next day for work. I mean, don't they release it because of like the time zone that it is in Korea? Like, it makes sense for them. It's not gonna make sense for the rest of the world. That's for sure. They're like, yeah, fuck your time zone, man. This is for us. They don't give a fuck.
Everything superfluous will be banished from under the light of the kingdom. Oh, Shamu. When you're lost, look to this land. Let's keep the momentum going. Everything superfluous will be banished from under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Yeah, I just realized they released it a daily reset.
everyone follow me.
Axel has them under 30 seconds already. He's only on level 251. The crazy thing is that Axel also started the same time as me. I am convinced that Axel actually is a whale.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, when you're lost, look to this land. Let's keep the momentum going. Another victory.
Nice. Also has the time to 100 everything in 14. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Honestly, I don't know how people have the time, and I don't know if it's because like people can work from home to do this stuff, but like, please, can I have your job like where I can work from home and do this shit? Sure he's not already doing that right now? No idea. No idea. Actually might be raiding right now. Because the new Savage tier is out, and I know a lot of people are pretty gung-ho about that. I mean, that's what I was doing yesterday. I was raiding, trying to get the first fight done in a PF. Doing things with a pug is... But I was able to at least get the first clear done. I shot past my friends who introduced me to the game, and half the time I think I just have a problem. I mean, if you're really passionate about the game and like you just have the time to do a lot of the stuff, I'm pretty sure like he's done all of the archived events, like everything, Bond stories, all of that. So me, I'm busy. I don't know. I'm just busy. I have a lot of IRL stuff to do as well, on top of trying to stream content, but I'm gonna go full-time streamer and make bank for sure. Nah. If I ever make the announcement that I am going full-time, that's because I lost my job. And right now, we are currently in a recompete with our contract, so there is a possibility if our contract does not win, I will not have a job. And I will have to find a means of being able to make money. Because right now, I have always talked about how I don't need money, right? I don't need people spending money unless they want to. That is all up to them. I don't use this as a means to make money. But I know people do. I know people absolutely do full-time content creation because they need the money. This is their job. And that's totally valid. But until that happens, right? Please save your money. Already, I guess, touches grass. I do. At least 3 times a day because I gotta take the doggo out. And balls to the face. Jobless and red hoodless. I know. It's a sad day. Pray for the best. Thank you. I don't know when we're actually going to find out. Because our contract officially ends in November? End of November? So they need to do the recompete for our contract soon. So that if we do win the contract, we gotta like redo all our credentials and stuff like that, but... They didn't redo the contract and I was out of a job. Yeah, that's not fun. And so it's like the big looming cloud right now is whether we're gonna win our contract. So fingers crossed. But like I said, if I'm ever doing full-time streaming, it's because I don't have a job.
Under the light of the kingdom. When you're lost, look to this left.
That's how I felt earlier today when I found out my temp agency abandoned us. Which is crazy, by the way. You would think that they would, like, notify you or something. Doing more of these? Yes, I'm doing them for people that need to get their 3 done. So if people just need bodies to help get through their 3 for rewards and stuff, I'm just making myself available for that. Better reload.
Under the light is a kingdom. Oh, when you're lost, look to this land. I will light up the way. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, sorry to break it to you, but this is the end. Everyone follow me.
Ow, ow, ow.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, shall move. When you're lost, look to this land. This light will keep me going.
The end is imminent. 10 seconds.
Under the
Those
light of the kingdom.
missiles
Oh,
don't actually hurt as bad as I thought.
did you see? Your king
I
has
thought they would
won
hurt
another
more.
victory.
All right, does anyone else need their co-ops done? If they need just bodies or people to do their 3 for the daily rewards. No problem, no combat. Words, no problem. Iconic. Words. All finished here? Okay. If anyone needs it, just let me know in chat and I can always go back to it. Okay. Ooh, mirror container. Have I fought mirror container yet in the story? Or is that a boss that's in the later chapters? No. Okay. Didn't sound familiar. New boss. It's a new boss. Okay. Let me do a mock battle first. Just for my own... Ooh. That's pretty, though. Sure. Chapter 32 boss. Okay, okay. We'll turn up the music for this. Game? Let me turn it up real quick. Ooh. It already looks cool. Wait.
Everything's superfluous.
Oh, I have it on auto. Oh no! I gotta take that off. Wait. Ah! What do I do with the freaking missiles?
Shall meet.
Wait, this music! I mean, that was level 1, so that didn't really
King
count.
has won another
Wait.
victory.
I need to get back in and listen to it. Okay. I don't need to worry about mock battle for that. Alright, let's just go into it. Missiles should be fine, especially when we have, like, crown too, right? You know what I need to do too? I need to read what the bosses do. That's another thing. I just go into these battles YOLO. Like, I don't do it. I don't read anything. I'm like, ooh, pretty boss. Cool music. I don't actually read what any of these bosses do.
This light will keep me going.
Da, da, da.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Is that something we can shoot? Oh.
I shall grant you victory, Your Grace.
Dolls! Hi, Quan! Sorry, I'm just listening to the music because this is a new boss and new music, so I gotta check it out. This is so nice. That slow transition. I like how they have the really, really upbeat and then they just break it down and like go into that very, very slow transition. Oh, that's so chef's kiss. That's so good. Wait, listen. We're listening. The build up. There's the build up. That's that build up. There's the build up. God, those choral, the freaking chorus is so good. Ooh, that's so nice. Dude, Cosmograph really doesn't miss. Right here, this slow transition part is such a good, oh, I love it. Okay, guys, when I go on my Korea vacation, quote unquote, to the Shift Up headquarters, I'm meeting Cosmograph, I'm shaking that man's hand, okay? Maybe I give him a hug, but like, what? This music every single time. Be careful with those hands, he needs that. You know, I'm not even gonna shake his hand because in Korean culture, customs, I'm gonna give him a low bow. That man deserves a low bow from me. 100%. I will be prone on the ground, giving him a big ass low bow. The ultimate respect.
Under the light of the kingdom, everyone follow me and attack.
Shaky, shaky.
Under the fleetly fading strike. My blade shall render all asunder.
Maybe steal his records of said music. Another doll. Sick looking boss too. Absolutely. That's what I was like. This boss looks really, really cool. Okay, 3. Let's go. I need to read what I'm writing. Dude, half the time I send stuff, I'm just like, can I delete that? Like, I just want to delete my own message. All of the crystal bosses are peak design. They're so good. This boss looks so, so good. But even then, when we like met Land Eater too, I was really impressed with how Land Eater looked.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Bow, 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 bow. Nice quick reloads.
Under the light of the kingdom, your eyes on what a student can do.
Can I shoot these? Oh, I can. Do they do anything if I shoot them?
Under the light of the kingdom, all render all asunder.
I feel like it got angry at me and it like attacked me. Oh, I don't have the element for this. Ooh! All right, see, that's what I was talking about. I need to read what element I need to break that shield. Naga?
A commendable
Wait, why did it keep saying immune then?
Stronger opponents next time.
I was in the middle of burst and Naga wasn't hitting those. Why did it say immune? Don't you break the outside things and then the shield goes down? Oh, is that what it is? I needed to hit the outside things? Or do I thought I needed to hit the circles to break the shield. Hold on, where? Oh, here. Okay, so yeah, it is just electric. Oh, interesting. I don't know. Click the icon. This one? Ah, okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I need to do before boss fights in general. Instead of trying to YOLO and ham through stuff, like, I gotta read. I gotta read what the bosses do. Okay, so, crystal missile launches the small crystals. We saw that. Crystals can be intercepted. Yes, those, not too bad. We were able to intercept some on that last one. Okay, replica glass slipper's normal attack. Summons slippers and fire lasers at the NIKKE with the highest attack. Can be destroyed with just one attack. Okay. But do these fire lasers at the NIKKE with the highest attack just in general or when I destroy them? Because I felt like after I had hit one, I was getting pummeled by whatever we broke. And then rapid fire rifle continuous attacks the NIKKE with the highest attack with the machine gun. If you don't destroy them fast enough. Okay, that makes sense. Destroy it and it can summon multiples too. That might have been it. I might have like let it sit for too long because I didn't know what to do with it until I like shot at it and then it started firing. I think I let it sit too long. Oh, there's more. Oh my god, there's more? Oh my. I thought it was just the 3. Oh no. Dude, I can't keep going. It was like, wait a minute. How many? Fuck. Okay. Reva goes a full attack. Summons all glass slippers, dealing damage to all NIKKEs. Generates a defensive barrier when using replica glass slipper. Okay, when the barrier is up, only electric node NIKKE can. Okay, that's the shield. This is the shield. Attack that pierces cover can be interrupted by destroying the cancel ring. Okay. Harmony Cube Overload. Emits shockwave forward from the Harmony Cube. That's the, like what we were shooting in the middle. Harmony Cube can only be stopped through special interruption. Should an attempt at special interruption fail, the shockwave deals damage to all NIKKEs. Effect. Special interruption. What is considered a special interruption? Is that bringing the circles back up, or is that a different type of, interruption? It is the circles. Okay. Okay. Okay, so special interruptions is kind of like where, for instance, like when we were doing Kraken, I had to follow like all the red circles and try to break those and not hit the gray ones. Is that what a special is technically, where you have to follow like a series of circles instead of like just 2 circles that pop up on the shield? I have to follow like a series. Okay. Oh, okay. Awesome. Okay. I'm learning. A quick time event. Okay. All right. Let's see. Summon at a single NIKKE, dealing damage. Glass slippers can be destroyed with just one attack. Okay. Destroy mode. Dealing damage to all NIKKEs, generates a defensive barrier when using glass slippers. Destroy mode. The barrier is up. Only electric node NIKKEs can deal the damage. Okay. Harmony Cube laser continuously fires laser with the highest attack from the Harmony Cube. Launches crystal needles at multiple Nikkes, dealing damage. Wait, crystal arrow. What is different from crystal missile? So, at a single Nikke, missile is multiple Nikkes. Okay, so that's one. So we got crystal missile is at one Nikke, and then crystal arrow is at multiple, dealing damage. Okay. Good night, Kirk. And then Glabber drastically increases mirror containers defense. While class members are in attack mode, they can be destroyed with just one attack. Wait, defense mode. Someone drastically increases are in attack mode. They can be destroyed with just one attack. Destroying them can decrease the mirror container's defense. Wait, so destroying them can decrease the container's defense, but the effect, it increases defense by 90%. Oh! The defensive mode increases its defense by 90%. Okay. And that's why... By 90%? That's insane. Okay. So drastically increasing it by 90%. But then we can attack it. Okay. Fuck. The third skill also targets your crown, so if you use her, it's because it's aimed. Third skill? A rapid fire with a machine gun. Okay, okay. I am curious though. I'm gonna mock this because I want to get back to that point. So I do have Naga. Okay, Naga. I want to get back to the shield point. So these are, looks like they're all going to, oh, there's one. Okay, I saw it pop out. One of the glass slippers popped out. There's another one. Ah, okay, okay. I really have to pay attention to those when they pop out. They're very, I wouldn't say subtle, but like, oh, see, there's another one there. I didn't even see that one. There's all the flashing! I can't see shit! Oh, what is this? Oh, no! Oh, no! I hit the gray! Oh, fuck! I did. Oh no. Okay. That was my first time seeing that one. We're fine. Okay. So we got through the shield, but that was my first time seeing the quick time event though. Okay. Which again, I need to not have units where I can't see anything. Man, I can't see! Dorothy, Crown, all of them making the big kabooms. It doesn't help. Try level 4 mock. Okay, level 4 mock. There we go. Alright, let's give it a shot. Notice that Alice and Scarlet constantly get aimed at because they have highest attack. Yes. Which is to be expected, right? It is to be expected because Naga is kind of like a support. And Doro just exists to make things fucking explode. I gotta keep an— oh, see, there's one right there. I can't see that one because the freaking all of the shiny shit that's popping out with Crown and Doro. Like that. It's immune! Wait, so do those things only get hit by the element as well? Because it said immune. This is not the person to be doing this.
You can watch me. There's no need for worry in your eyes. Under the light of the kingdom, time to finish on me.
What is this? This is the shield, right? This is the 90% shield that they talked about, right? That glass slipper! I gotta kill that glass slipper! Can I not shoot that? No, it says that it's immune. Can I only hit the glass slipper with electric?
Under the light of the kingdom, everyone follow me and attack. Under the light of the kingdom, time to finish on me.
Oh, it needs to be killed in one shot? Oh, it's gotta be quick. Oh, okay. Okay, it's pretty much sniper, key for a mirror container. They need to be destroyed in one hit. If it's not strong enough, it goes immune and attacks. Okay. So, if that's the case, where my team isn't strong enough to one-shot that glass slipper, once it starts going immune, should I just go back to what I was doing and hitting the harmony cube and doing damage there, even though it still has the shield up? Because I'm not going to be able to do as much damage, though. Because if the glass slippers are immune, I mean, there's nothing I can do about that because I didn't one-shot it. Each of the slippers will only accept... Oh, okay, okay. Slippers will only accept a single instance of damage, so shotgun characters and machine guns don't work. I see. Yeah, just hit it if you can't kill the glass slipper. Time to feed resources into Ein. You mean the character that I don't have? Yeah. Okay. So, in that case... you can cover and use a sniper rifle. Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. That was my next thing. So, if that's the case, when those glass slippers come out, I could put people in cover, switch over to Alice, and Alice would just do a charged rifle shot, and then that should be able to hopefully take out the glass slipper. That's the idea. Okay, okay. If not Alice, maybe Scarlet. Okay. I'm trying to think of what else. Hopefully you got enough damage to bust it. That's the next thing. That's the next thing, is hoping Alice or Scarlet is strong enough to actually break it in one shot. What was my next question? Those glass slippers, the ones that pop out outside of the shield, are there 4 that are out, or is it... Okay, summons glass slippers, which means they're all out at the same time. They can be destroyed with just one attack. Okay. You see, you can easily do stage 4. Yeah, I would fucking winging it on stage 4 though. So it looked like it was one at a time. It did look like that they eventually all came out though. Seems to summon one after another. Yes, yeah. That's what it seemed like. It seemed like it started with one, and then it gradually brought out the other ones. And because I wasn't able to kill it in one shot, that's why there were so many that were out. If you hit too early, you can't do any damage to it at all. I have to wait for the slippers to open up? So now I have to look to see which slipper is open? I thought like one populated and then the other populated and then the other populated. Damn, I gotta use my eyes? Fuck. That definitely makes it significantly harder, especially when it's... When that shield came out, when the defensive mode came out, it started moving around everywhere, so you couldn't even see the glass slippers that were on the top. Because whenever it kind of like raised itself up, you couldn't even see the top glass slippers. So, I don't even know what they look like when they open. That's another thing, is like, I gotta see what they look like when they open. You gotta treat this boss like a raid. Oh, trust me, that's why I'm analyzing it now. Because usually, like, when I do any type of raid, I have to analyze the mechanics a little bit. You need to attack when it's charging. There's a blue aura around the boss when that happens. Okay, so then my next question is, if it's charging around the boss, how do I know which slipper is open to attack, though? We haven't discerned the slipper pattern yet. I want to see this one more time. I want to see what it looks like. I want to see what the slippers look like. It's harder for you to see because of Crown and Doro. Facts. That is facts. Wait, raid is going on right now? Yes! Raid is going on right now. We got solo raid and co-op are out. They both are out. How you doing, Valley?
Under the light of the kingdom. Your eyes on what a student can do. I will re-engage shortly.
Can't see. I'm still trying to figure that out. Of whether or not I need an electric to kill that slipper that pops out. Or if I need to hit it in like its core. And not just like on the body part of it.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Okay, that doesn't seem too bad, but I'm sure it's gonna get worse.
Under the light of the kingdom. Your eyes on what a student can do.
Okay, so this is the part, right? I can't see where a slipper is though. What does an open slipper look like? That? Oh, okay, I see an open slipper. I know what that means. Okay. I know what an open slipper looks like now. Yeah! Let's go! Okay! Oh, I have everyone to cover. I'm an idiot.
Under the light of the kingdom. Time to finish.
Oh, I messed up. No! No! It closed! Okay. I messed up the timing on that. That's fine.
Gotta reload real quick.
I still have everyone cover. I need to not do that.
Under the light is a kingdom. Your eyes on what a student can do.
Okay, okay. I see what you mean by an open slipper. Okay.
Grace.
Let's go. Let's go. We're learning. We're learning. Dang. Okay, see, this is what makes fights fun. Not only in this game, but like just raiding in general, is when you learn a mechanic, you see the mechanic, you understand the mechanic, and then you execute. That's fucking awesome. Dude, I love this so much. Now learn Gravedigger. Fuck off. I don't want to learn Gravedigger. I'd rather learn this boss than Gravedigger. And that's interception today too, isn't it? Okay, I think for this one, I had switched up. Who did I switch up? I switched up somebody.
Are we gonna go play a game?
I want to say this is what I did last time. I don't remember. I don't know if I put the bunny girls in or not, or if I just kept with the normal team. I don't know. Bunny combo. Oh, Modernia is good too. My Modernia is still baby. She needs more. She needs better gear.
Under the light is a kingdom. Everyone follow me.
It's showtime.
Good night, Joken. Good night. Good night. Why am I not hitting these? God damn it. That's not good.
You can watch me. There's no need for worry in your eyes. Under the light is a kingdom. Everyone follow me.
Maybe it wasn't Bunny. I don't remember.
Under the light is a kingdom. Time to finish. I will re-engage shortly.
Oh, maybe it was Bunny. I don't know. Even though that was Mock, though.
I may look like a bunny.
No, that's Mock. That didn't count.
Anywhere.
That didn't count. Mock's actually easier. I don't know why. Now I gotta do the real thing, which makes me sad. She only mocked and never mind, go home. Now you can do it on stream. I don't know. I told you I have performance anxiety because I know that I just did mock. Now if I try to do the real thing, I'm probably gonna fuck it up. We can try though. We'll just hit the reach set if we need to.
Under the light is a kingdom. Shall lead. Under the light is a kingdom. Shall lead.
Hate how they're so fucking spread apart.
Under You can watch me. There's no need
Oh
for
no.
worry in your eyes. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
Dude, that was so bad. That was so bad. I don't want to fight Gravedigger anymore. I want to fight the mirror boss.
I may look like a bunny, but I'll take on any
Ah.
Your grace.
I don't want to do that anymore. I hate it. I fucking hate it. If you manual sniper, absolutely not. Those words already make me not want to do that. Manuel sniper? No. I will pass. Let's see. What do we got for SP? Man, we got a lot. Ooh. This one might be an interesting one. I don't know if we're gonna win. I don't know if we're gonna win this one. We'll see. I don't like manualing rocket launchers either. I just want things that go burr. I just want to do things that go burr.
My blade shall not be made light of.
Oh, hell no.
Raise and rebuild are all-powerful tools.
Behold my
Oh, I think I've gone up against this one before. Against this team before. We got demolished on the first one. I don't know if we won the second or the third one, though. I don't have a red hood.
Everything's under the
Yeah, if it's normal Scarlet, my normal Scarlet's trash. My normal Scarlet needs, all the new NIKKEs that I got this Banner Palooza, they need work.
you'll see why they
We have a lot to work on.
You were all barking up the wrong tree. Let's make some waves.
Waves! Hell yeah, look at that W! Diamond 9, let's go! I remember because we got freaking destroyed on that first round. And then I was like, oh, the second and third rounds we actually won. I remember their Noah on that team. Hi, Hellhound. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Biscuit is such an underrated unit. Oh, absolutely. I didn't know you had been in your videos last 2 months. All good, all good. Yeah, we still don't have a red hood. Even though we did like a big banner pull last week. We got a Modernia, but we did not get a red hood, unfortunately. But, yeah, my first team here, they need a lot of work. Like gear-wise and stuff. I need to get stuff for their skills. I need to get stuff, I don't know if I can give cubes to them yet. This one's a pretty stacked team, and then these guys are also pretty good, but I think like Ludmilla and then regular Anise needs some stuff. Biscuit, I think, might be okay with things, with like gear and whatnot. Summer Anise is also getting worked on. Privity is like okay, but Biscuit is literally the best B2 in the arena, and that's why I paired her with Summer Anise too. Oh, I have another free one to do. Ah, shit. Imagine Artie using Crow? Absolutely not. I would do it for the memes, but like at the same time, I don't. God damn, all of these guys are like 600k. I'm only 316. I'm baby. That's what I'm saying. I gotta work on these teams a little bit. But I'm like, do I work on teams for PvP? No, because I need to work on teams for story. I'm just gonna get my ass kicked in all of these. see. Captain is probably the lowest one. Yeah, I think that captain guy might be the next lowest one, even though we're probably gonna get our shit rocked. Focus on PvP if you want more free gems. I could. Especially if I'm like working through the story, but I'm not really hurting for gems in this game. This game is actually very, very generous with that stuff. Yeah, about that. Yeah, that was like immediate. I was like, dude, we're gonna get our shit rocked. You really want a milkshake? Wait, give me one too. I mean, to be expected. That was to be expected. Let's see, 114. Over here.
If only there were a worthy opponent.
Yeah, I worry more for counters when I actually have a team that can counter. But that's the thing, is like I want to get my PvP teams built a little bit more before I start rearranging for counters. Like right now, I'm just kind of going just to do my dailies type of thing. But now that I have a bigger roster of NIKKEs and ones that are good with PvP, once I start working on them a little bit more and I can start creating counter teams, I'll definitely do that. But right now, I'm like, I don't have the resources to do all that stuff. I have to focus on teams that can get me through story right now. Let's see, I gotta be up in a few hours. All good, Tomo. Good night, good night. Summer News is how I learned this game, but her banner was over when I jumped, so I'm glad it finally came back around. Yes. I'm glad that they did a rerun of Summer News. Because then people like me could get copies. / MLB her out of nowhere, which is kind of crazy. But yes, I have actually, off stream, I have been doing a little bit more deep dives into PvP counter teams, PvP teams for defense, offense, all that type of stuff. The main one that I am missing is leader. I don't have grandma, and grandma is like the key to a lot of these teams. And it makes me so mad. I'm like, dude, I need a leader, and then like it would be great. Then I could rearrange however the teams I want, but I don't have leader. Leader really isn't PvP though. But leader is good for some of the counters though.
I can't believe I'm already about to graduate.
Isn't Jackal the PvP master? Yes, but when you need to have 3 teams in SP Arena, you can build different teams though. But some of the counters that I was looking at had leader on there. And Rapunzel, which is another one that I don't have.
Ready?
Rapunzel is very good PvP. Yes. I know, and I don't have Rapunzel, which I'm kind of sad.
The season's rising star.
But yeah, so now that I have a new batch of NIKKEs, once I can get them like geared, once I can get them like working with like their skills, getting their skills leveled up and all of that stuff, I would like to sit a little bit more comfortably, but I've literally had these new NIKKEs for like a week. I can only do so much.
I'll be treating this no different from real combat.
Hope we get a free Rapunzel for 2nd anniversary. Real surprise is SR Anissa's vital PvP because she's in the top 5 burst generators. She's with my... Oh, I couldn't leave these guys on auto. She's with my summer anise team. The one that we just did. I think Biscuit was in there too.
Hold on a moment.
But I added her to the,
Time for class to begin.
I added her to the Vice for that.
Target locked. Let's bombard it.
Let's wrap this up.
Come on, Team Auto, I believe. But yeah, I'm ready to play around with the teams a little bit more once I get people some at least decent gear. Your food is done. Oh, you know what I just noticed? Now that you mentioned food, I got tacos and I also got elote, but I only ate the elote and the chips and the salsa. I never ate the tacos. Because we were so into the mind map, I forgot to fucking eat the tacos. Oh no. And it's already it's already past midnight. I don't know if I can eat the tacos now.
This is an educational experience as well.
Oh no! Well, maybe I can take them for lunch. I'll pack them and I'll bring them for lunch. Nothing wrong with some midnight tacos. It is carne asada too. Carne asada tacos. It's 12:30 over here. Yeah, it's 12:30 for me too. I just don't know if I want to eat before bed though. Because then my stomach is just gonna be going all night because it's trying to digest, and then I'm gonna be fucking kept awake. At least carne asada reheats well. That's true. It's not like shrimp, because you can't. Ugh. If you try to reheat shrimp tacos, no, just toss that shit. Good job, Team Auto. Everybody asked so jiggly. Yes. I had fish tacos earlier, and those are horrible reheated. Let me tell you, okay? There's a coworker of mine that thought it was a good idea to bring in fish tacos for lunch, but they were leftovers from their dinner the night before. And it wasn't even good fish. It was tilapia. It was tilapia fish tacos, and they wanted to reheat that shit in the microwave. That smelled so bad. That smelled so bad. And on top of that too, I was like, look, I get that tilapia is a very affordable fish, okay? I know that you can get some like ahi tunas and stuff like that might be a little pricey. I understand, okay? But tilapia fish tacos reheated the next day in the office microwave? Nah. We did not let him live that down for like an entire month. We were like, hey, you got any fish tacos today you want to reheat in the microwave? No, 100%. That man got roasted every single day for a month. Bro tried to microwave instead of cook. It was disgusting. It smelled, because the fish smell gets in everything. It gets in like the carpets. It gets in like the chairs that have fabric. It gets in like all of it just gets in everything, and it doesn't go away. It doesn't go away. It stinks. And people try to Febreze on top of that, which makes it worse. I'm like, no, dude, you cannot Febreze on top of fish smell. Like, that's just... I'm like, you can't do that. It's so bad. It was a whole mess. It was a whole mess. For weeks, people trying to Febreze with the fish smell, like, it was ass. Febreze seasoning is disgusting. Febreze seasoning is crazy. All right, what do we got? Inventory. Look at this, guys. Look, I cleaned out my inventory and we're already back to having red dots. I can't do this. I'm forever gonna see that red dot there. I don't think we did our outpost, our advising. Luckily, I used to work in meat and seafood, so I have resistance to smelly fish. Please, give me. Alright, wait for that. Air. Meow. Alright, we are trying to get ones that are... If they're already over level 10, we're not going to worry about them. We're trying to get ones that are under 10 so we can get them maxed out. Alright. I think Noir is the prettiest and most beautiful existence in this world. What do you think? I... agree? You think so too? I should have known you'd feel the same way about this. If only I was half as pretty as Noir. Aw. I'm sorry.
If I'm fond of you, I'm sure
Alright,
Noah
do that.
What do you say the three of us
I want to
go on a
do
date together
counters,
someday?
so we'll work on... I'm going to do quick advice for some of these. We got a Timmy. Rawr. I can't wait to do that one, so I can freaking do Timmy. Summer Anise. Commander, what do you think of my swimsuit? You should take care of it so you can keep wearing it in the future. My thoughts exactly. Now, you know why I've been so coy about wearing it? I'm glad you like it. Aha! We're winning! Okay. Just did them. Quick advise. 18, 18, 19. We got Schnur White.
I'll protect you no
To the
matter
next
what.
level.
Even if it costs
Got
me
one
my
more
life.
advising. Da. They're all over 10. What else are we working on? Exia's done. Is there someone else that we were working on? Oh, Scarlet. My good fellow. Up on the surface, flowers bloom as far as the eye can see. I'll go with you. Very well. I shall find the perfect place and await your arrival. You shall have a glass of spirits waiting you. Do not keep it waiting long. Meow meow. Oh, I gotta do, no. Didn't we say to hold off on Modernia and Red Hood? I gotta do Anchor too. Fuck, there's so many! Okay, I think Modernia I gifted. But I didn't do any advising yet. God, there's so many to do now. We will have to worry about that. Oh, I'm past Modernia spoilers. Okay, but Red Hood, even though I don't have Red Hood, I should still, if I ever get Red Hood, I should still stay clear. Common shop 3 times?
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild Workshop.
That's spending gems. I don't want to do that. Okay. I gotta save my gems. Gotta save it for the next Banner Palooza. Hi Spence, how are yo? Not past Red Hood spoilers? Okay. Good to know, good to know. Jeez, man, we are what, 8.5 hours? Should I give you upgrade the academy? I thought my academy was maxed out. Did they add more stuff to the academy? New classes dropped. Wait, when? wouldn't it have a red dot if it would tell me if there's new classes? It's like you did them already. I mean, didn't the new classes come out like a while ago? I've had the academy done for like a couple months, I thought. Okay, so here's my next question. Now, to level up my NIKKEs, because they're at past the 160 wall, I do it through here, right? This big enhance button, I just do it through here now, and it's gonna level up everybody. Okay. Enhance. Yay! All right, that's it. Nope. I'm gonna blue ball chat. Chat's gonna be like, do it again, do it again. And I'll be like, no. Comes with inventory button to open stuff without going all the way back home. But that's okay. I'm a blue ball chat. I know chat's gonna be like, do another one. And I'll be like, no. It's the same thing with like recruiting too. Whenever I had all of those tickets, right? People were like, just do a multi. Just do one multi. I'm like, no. You're gonna mock glass slippers. Chronos and Chronos main thing you'll need to enhance the NIKKEs. Yes, trust. I have stuff that like we can open, right? I have boxes and stuff and all of these things that we can open. But I know I'm gonna be hurting for resources now that I'm hitting the 200. Already likes her comfort red dots. I do. I've become very accustomed to my red dots now that I have the inventory that's been going on for so long. Can I change my avatar? Do you have Digimon? I do not. I just have Pokemon. I have Cuphead. I have Among Us. And that's it. For now. Don't stop by battle data boxes from the event shops. After 320 or so, you'll have to start using those again. Do you think I'm anywhere near 320? I'm nowhere near 320. That's a dream. Getting to 320 is a dream. Okay. I want to be Lucid. I don't know Digimon. I don't even know who that is. I'm gonna look it up. Oh. It looks like one of those biblically accurate like angel type of things. Oh, the fallen down one. Oh, it's like half angel, half demon. Ah, I see. Fallen down mode. I see. I almost forgot to use assets. It's very, I love how they made it just sheer enough, but like, yeah. How do you even get those avatars? Let me show you. So if you scroll down here, stream avatars here. Stream avatars. I think you have to, I don't know if you have to actually say something, but you have to like link. And then you can come down here. You can change your avatar down here. Okay. Let me close that because I'm double hearing myself right now. But yeah, that's how you change your avatars, is going down to that thing on the bottom. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to call it there, guys. It's already almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I got some tacos that I have to eat. I have to wake up for work in like 4 hours. But you know what? It is what it is. I had a lot of fun today doing our mind map. For those of you that missed it, it's okay. I will be posting these in the Discord. So if you guys are not in the Discord and you want to be, you want to know when I go live, when we have events, when we have movie nights and stuff like that, feel free to follow. Also on the YouTubes, I'll be posting all the VODs of stuff that we do during streams. So don't forget to check that out, as you see in the pinned messages. We have the new VOD that's out for Blue Water Island. But yeah, I will be posting all of these amazingnesses into the Discord, so don't you worry. I should be putting up a couple shorts and a couple other VODs sometime this week. I think See You Later is going to be coming up there. Now I have to go dig for freaking Naya Paradise because apparently I never posted that one and someone reminded me that I need to post it. You always stream when I'm at work. I'm sorry. I know time zones are a bitch. It's so unfortunate, but I'm hoping people that can't catch the streams can at least catch the VODs and enjoy the content from there. But this was fun. I never watched stream to the end before. Well, welcome! Yeah, welcome to all the new friends that came in from either the raids or from YouTube. And if this is your first stream, catching all of that stuff, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I will say that 8 or 9 hours is kind of normal. If it's anything less than 4, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. But yeah, so this is kind of normal where we have like long streams a little bit like this. So I don't watch Twitch because the ads piss me off. I found about the Prime sub thing, so the only one on Twitch I'll watch for now. Let's go. Yeah, definitely use your Prime if you have it. Try not to spend money because I know that shit's expensive now. That shit is expensive. And like I said, I only do this as a hobby. I don't really do any of this for money. Like, I just do this for fun. But again, thank you guys for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Let me go send you off to... Is there anybody else that is on, like my sister? Probably go say hi to my sister. Or something like that. You know, I can go say hi to my sister. Alright guys, I will see you tomorrow for chapter 21. We're gonna take a stab at chapter 21 and see if we can get through it. I want to say that my power level or my CP is looking pretty good. I say that, but we don't know if it's actually gonna happen. So chapter 21 tomorrow, and then on Saturday, we're gonna be doing some bond stories, more outpost stories, more catching up on that because we gotta add stuff to these mind maps. We gotta add all the stuff to the mind maps. But yes, if you guys would be so kind to copy the raid message there. Let's go dump it in a friendo's chat. Milkshake place I orders was closed? No! You tell them to open back up. You're like, that's not allowed. That's not allowed. But yeah, let me send you off to daycare. I'm not abandoning you guys. I'm sending you off to someone that will take care of you. I promise. Let me see. Yeah, we'll do that. Jumped a bunch of the levels. 21 should be doable. I hope so too. So fingers crossed tomorrow we can do chapter 21. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't do hard mode for Juvenile Days, so we could probably do that as well because we dove right into the mind map stuff. We thrown out to the streets? No, we're not throwing it out to the streets. All right, guys, I'll talk to you later. Let me go send you off to daycare. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. And have a good evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are in the world. And goodbye. Goodbye.